That would work. Okay. So it should be... It's now unlisted. I'm just trying to see if I can get the chat on screen before everyone can see it. Who's to say? Can it please? Okay, so if I wanted to pop out chat, is it gonna show up now? I don't think it is. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Okay, there's chat. You know what? I think we're just gonna go without chat for now. And we're gonna go to be live now.
Whoa.
I can't believe it. There's gonna be people in the stream, and they're gonna say
That's
words
crazy.
and things. I think we should be... It should just be up now. Crazy. It's 5 p.m. That might be a lie to some people, though. I do just want to make sure it's live.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is.
It's still Geometry Dash, I think.
Okay, well that's...
Wait.
That's
No,
wrong.
that's just not the stream.
Oh. Okay, well I see that it's live. Like I can navigate to it.
Okay, I am now on the page.
All right. So, it should work now. Everyone's here. All your favorite friends.
Wow.
Which is right now nobody. Nobody's here.
Okay, yeah, the thumbnail actually did work.
Okay. Let me turn chat back on. Look, there's a small chat window. And I'm
I
sure
should go ping, not ping. I should go put it in Cast and P News.
the fact that there's a stream, because that'd be pretty awesome if you did that. Let me turn off my own stream. I need to turn this. See, it's fun. We get to set up like some little things here and there before we actually get started. Alright, there'll be the chat behind me.
Wow.
Like, this is a very scientific process, what I'm doing right now. See, there you are. You're on screen.
Wow, that's that's me.
I don't know. I don't want the tier list to be covered by anything, but it might be covered by things. Unless I do something like this. Ah, yeah. This is technically a functioning thing that you can do.
Yeah, that would work, honestly.
Yeah. This is fine. Anyway, for you command, you're in this stream. I don't think anyone else is.
Yeah. No, everyone else is too scared to join.
They're too scared. It's a bomb, basically, that I'm pulling off right now. So, today is January 1st, and January 1st last year, I tier ranked like 70 games, more or less, because I just thought it'd be fun. Just general things throughout the year of 2023. Here is a lot of video games. Every video game I've ever played. I might want to stream to Discord, so that what I'm saying makes sense in the moment. It's every video game. Every video game ever.
Wow.
No exceptions.
No other video games have come out ever.
Yeah, exactly. And if I tune into... I'm great. I have 2 monitors. It's great. I'm gonna go pin this. Hello, I don't know who joined. It could be
Wolf.
someone. Oh, hello.
I didn't realize. So you're like streaming this to like YouTube?
Yeah.
I didn't realize that. Okay.
I mean, I should have clarified. That's probably what I'm doing. Yeah.
I had no idea.
Well, here you are now. I posted the link in the chat for anyone who wants to have a copy of this tier list. I was thinking this is the tier list that I made for me to tier list, but also you at home, you can tier list how good you think the icons look. Like, not necessarily if you've played the game or not, just, I think this design sucks. I hate this one, it's just 3 dots.
It doesn't. That icon
Three
is
dots.
not living.
It's beginner's guide, but 3 dots, you wouldn't know that unless you played the game. I spent the past few weeks drawing all of these, more or less drawing all of these. Some of them are not drawings, but I've put together all this, and we can kind of just talk about all the things. I think it'd be pretty cool. It'd be pretty fun.
Yeah.
I guess we can start with something. We can start with 140. 140 is a fun little platformer game. It has some fun rhythm aspects to it, where stuff like obstacles move in tune to the song. I think that's a pretty fun gimmick. I just think that the songs are somewhat slow and the cycles are very slow, so I don't end up really liking it that much for its concept. I do like the base gameplay a bit.
Don't like the mirror levels that much because it's just the same thing, but again, in one life.
Yeah, like, I don't really have a point to play that because it's just kind of... I like the base concept, I just wish it was executed a bit better. I think it'll be our C tier. This is our baseline. Like, yeah, there's something there, but I don't think it's the biggest deal.
Oh, I love how we get to go to Agent Awesome pretty much immediately. That's
Oh, Agent Awesome is on the list?
Yeah, Agent Awesome. I've played Agent Awesome.
You played Agent Awesome, yeah.
Gemma played like the first 3 levels like until it broke.
And I'm pretty sure the next 17 are very similar. There's not much more to it. 5D chess is it's a very funny game, I think. Only just recently have like a concept of how it works logistically, but I just kind of think it's fun to make chaos out of it, and I think most people play it for the chaos.
It definitely takes a bit of rounds to like understand like the kind of concept, because I didn't understand how like the moving the present to the past worked for a while.
Yeah, it's still very convoluted, and I don't fully understand it, but I think it's quite a fun game. Keep in mind, you could just play regular chess on it. You could also play a lot of different modified versions of chess, and I like that a lot. If you don't like the 5D mechanics, there's still a lot here for just if you want to play chess. So I like that quite a bit. I think I'll give that...
Who needs a chess game when you have 5D chess? You can just agree not to time travel.
Exactly. And there's a lot of value to that. I don't think I play it as much as I want to, though. I want to get something more with it, I guess. 60 Seconds Reatomized is, I think it's a fairly fun game. I think the roleplay of it and the resource management's fun. I do think it's a little limited here and there. Like, if you play a playthrough or two, then a lot of stuff just becomes like, oh, I've seen that before. So, it doesn't take a lot of playthroughs for stuff to become redundant, unfortunately. But... It's a very, like, fun experience that you can plan stuff around, and I like it quite a bit. I'd probably put it B tier below 5D chess. Agent Awesome! we're at Agent Awesome. So, the funniest part about this game is that you can instant transmission people. That part's pretty funny. It's a very... weird game to explain. It's you're looking at like a 3D angle of like some sort of building, like a little maze structure building. There's a bunch of guards in like cycles, and you have to look down into your pad, like your iPad of some sort, and you just choose like, hey, which direction do you want to walk by clicking lines here and there to traverse. So that movement's very weird. And I think the main reason why I would rank it really low is that it broke for me. I think it's alright otherwise, but...
not that well made in general.
Yeah, it's not the most
I
cohesive
don't
product.
remember the plot, because I don't believe you actually fully watched the beginning cutscene, because you just skipped it on accident, but...
Yeah.
I believe you get hired by, like, Nick Fury, who wears, like, both eye patches or something.
Yeah. Blind Fury, I think is their name. It's, I think that if the game fully functioned, it would probably go in D or C, but... in my case, I just don't think it does function. Sad. American Truck Simulator
Damn.
is, it's the sort of game where it was definitely not intended to be played to the extent that it is for the reason that it is. It kind of just seems like some devs set out and were like, let's just make a truck game for fun, and didn't realize the potential of people having just the most insane times with it.
You could play this normally if you want. If you
You could
enjoy
play it
that,
normally.
cool, good for you.
I
Or you could
have
just be
played
insane.
American Truck Simulator normally. It is still very fun.
Yeah. Because, you know, the lane where the cops can't see you.
Yeah, the lane where the cops can't see you.
It's-
My favorite exploit.
It's a very fun game mechanic.
I think American Truck Simulator is a very fun game.
Yeah.
It's even more fun when you start playing it for not its intended purpose.
Yeah.
And this isn't to, like, I just wish the game let you do more stupid stuff, but that isn't why it exists, so I understand why you can't do the stupid stuff.
Yeah. Granted, the main thing with American Truck Simulator I'm thinking about is if you play it too much, too often, then I don't really think the insanity of it can really carry it past that. Like, if you were to...
I don't know.
if you were to play it actively, but I don't think that would detract it,
Like,
'cause-
if you're gonna play it actively, you're probably there for the normal gameplay, not the insane
Yeah.
gameplay.
Yeah, the sort of thing that you pull out sometimes because the insane gameplay's funny. I'm thinking either high B or an A. As in, it's a very fun game for the purpose it's not intended to, but still, you know. Anarcute is
Oh, is that? That's I believe that's the game I gifted you.
yeah, randomly just off chance, you know, I got Anarcute. It's I think it's a solid game. I don't have a lot to say about it, so I'm questioning actively why it's here, for one thing.
Have you played it that much?
I've played a few hours of it a few years ago, so that's pretty. It's a video game.
It's a video. You don't remember anything about it, do you?
I remember that you need to get like a massive crowd of little cute animals, and then you go around throwing carnage at things. I mean, there's nothing.
That's the gist of it. Yeah.
Yeah, nothing
I
outstanding.
haven't played the
about it.
game. I remember I remember a lot of it.
Yeah, not a lot of outstanding things to say about it. It's just a solid game. I think if I were to actually play it again, it'd be fun. The B tier is gonna get overused as fuck.
Honk, shoe, boring, sleepy.
Yeah, that's command suggestion, this one. Honk, shoe, boring, sleepy. Also, you know, all these other tier names, I haven't explained them, but this is based on how much I would recommend a game, and also how much I personally like the game. So, S tier is, a torture device, and F is I'm saving you from a torture device. And everything else just kind of, it makes sense. It all makes sense. Among Us, I think that gets too much hate for the meme. I think it's a very solid game that you could pull out in a group setting. Maybe there's a bit more exhaustion to it nowadays in retrospect, but I don't think that's the fault of the game. More so just, it blew up in 2020, and then people played it for like a year, had all the memes with it, and now people are just kind of like, yeah, Among Us is a game that exists. I think it's a pretty solid game, though. Like, I would definitely want to play it more.
I haven't played the new map, so I can't say about any of those designs, but...
Oh, yeah. Actually, last time I played Among Us, they had 3 maps. I think they have, like, 5 or 6 now.
I played the fungal once in the bleachers of one of our school's football games because we were really bored and it was we were required to go. It was a school assembly to watch this football game, so we just played Among Us in the stands. The fungal is the most confusing map. That's probably because I haven't played it. I played it once and then never again in the bleachers of a football game on my phone.
Yeah. Also,
I forgot it was like
were unique.
originally a mobile game because like I played it in like 2019 on my phone.
yeah, I like heard about it from you as like, oh yeah, Among Us is like a social deduction game, and I was like, ooh, so it's like a 3D FPS sort of thing, and it's like, no, it's not. That's not what Among Us is. I don't know.
Like no, it's a 2D game, Gemma. How?
Yeah, how did I confuse? See, the weird. I would compare it in my head before I actually played it to like Assassin's Creed for some reason.
What?
Among Us is
Why?
like. It just seems like the sort of thing where you'd be, like, in a cloak with a dagger stabbing people if you play Among Us.
Have you never played a social deduction game before Among Us?
Yeah, I think that was my first one.
Oh, wow, okay.
Have you ever played an Assassin's Creed game?
No. That helps the comparison. I just... No.
You played neither, so you're like, oh yeah, social deduction assassin game must be similar.
It must be very similar, yeah. Look, they're deducing that you are the assassin. That's how it works.
Oh, but yeah, I used to play, like, Werewolf a lot, so
Yeah.
I got into Among Us pretty easily.
I can't believe it. The stream's been up for 16 minutes, and we have ranked 7 out of 200 games. This will be fun. This will be a very fun stream. It might last forever, but...
I believe, like, about 50 games we probably have nothing to talk about. So.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. There's quite a few
Yeah.
here that I'm just like, it's a game. I don't have a lot to say about it.
If the Tau games take longer than like 5 minutes.
Okay, but for anyone who's unaware, I have to explain what Tal Arctic is. Oh, hi,
10
Frote.
minutes.
We'll wait till we get to there.
Yeah. Frote, I don't know when you chat. I was just not noticing someone's in chat. Hello. I know them from Geometry Dash. And they're pretty cool.
We're almost there.
We're almost at Geometry Dash.
Almost there.
Aperture Tag, I think, is a pretty solid Portal fan game. It uses the goop, the gel as like its main game mechanic instead of portals. I think there's a lot of fun momentum-based puzzles in this game. It's very solid.
There's something I didn't like about it. Like, I liked the puzzles, but I don't remember what I didn't really exactly like about Aperture Tag. It's been a while since I played.
Could it be that the story is kind of just whatever?
That's probably it, because it's like, I like the story might be forgettable. That's probably why I forgot it.
The story ends up just being nothing until the last, like, 5% of the game where it's like, oh yeah, it's just like Portal 1. Where you die, and then you escape, and then that's over.
Wow.
That's all.
Spoilers.
Spoilers for Aperture Tag.
I haven't played it.
I don't think the story is something that really matters that
Yeah,
much.
you're not gonna play Aperture Tag for the story.
Yeah, I'm not. I bought it like 4 years ago, and never played it.
Yeah, I haven't seen you in a while either, Frote. If you were to guess, how many of these video games could you guess based on the picture? Ignoring the fact that most of them have the name of the game on them. It's, you know, there's a lot of stuff here. I think Aperture Tag would be a solid, like high B. I think
they recognized Undertale.
That's true. Undertale is in this. Somewhere. Where is it? Right here. Here's Undertale. And, yeah, no, you're right. There's Among Us here also.
Ooh, Baba Is You is next.
Yeah, Baba Is You. So here's when we start getting into opinions that I think, Gabriel, you might disagree with my opinion on this one. I think Baba Is You. I think it's a quite fun, very fun game. I'm not good at it, so I end up having to search up some of the solutions for the puzzles. And you know, for puzzle games, it's a very standard thing for me. Like, if I get stuck on a puzzle for an absurd amount of time, I do search up, and it's like, one here and there is fine.
What I like about Baba Is You in this is that Baba Is You, like, it's not a linear game. So if you get stuck in one puzzle, I just go to a different one. And I might come back later with a fresh mind and, like, get it later.
Yeah. So, I'm probably going to just ignore my experiences a bit on that one then. Because usually my mindset is I gotta keep doing one puzzle until I understand how to solve it. And that's not a good mindset.
With, like, the first 2 room games, I would understand that, because the room 1 and 2 are a lot more linear. But, like, Baba Is You is not linear at all. You can just leave to go to a different other puzzle. You're never stuck in just one. Same thing with, like, Talos Principle. You're never stuck in just one puzzle.
Yeah, Talos Principle is very similar. Like, you could play a lot of different puzzles at the same time. That applies to its sequel also. I know you haven't played that yet, but same thing there. It's... You know, I'm going to completely ignore what I was about to say. I was just going to say, I'm not good enough at this game. Other people definitely would be very good at it. More or less. I think I'll put it in A. And then here's the question. Is Baba Is You or Among Us? Which one is the better game?
This one's on you.
That one's on me, yeah.
It is your tier list.
Fun fact, this was supposed to be the Goat Simulator icon, and then I realized, oh, that looks like Baba from Baba Is You, so it became the Baba Is You icon. Balatro, that one I have a lot more to say.
I have not played that yet.
Balatro is extremely fun. Like, the most fun I've had out of most games I've played this year, at least. I think my one gripe with it is that the late game gold stake runs are very grindy. Like, 90% of your runs have no chance of succeeding at all. So you just kind of have to restart until you get something. Until you are somewhere. And gold stake runs for that reason are not the most fun. However, if you're playing just the basic white stake, you know, like the majority of people are just playing not gold stake, at the very least, it's a lot of fun. You can make so many different builds out of so many different things. And I like it a lot for that. It's going in S tier. But if others...
It's just not a game you would recommend 100%ing.
Yeah, don't... And the funny thing about that is that I'm sure that you both are aware, but I'm just gonna say it for the stream. Our friend Jay, came up and was like, "Hey, could I 100% Balatro in a week?" And they had like 1 gold stake to their name, and I'm like, "No, you're not going to." I spent like months and months grinding gold stakes, and I'm like currently at 12, and I was like, there's no way you can do it in a week. And then they did in a week. They also got infinity score multiple times. I don't believe them, but I guess that's just how it goes. So
they might have some secret strats you don't know about.
Yeah, that was the second thought. My first one is, I'm going to say you're cheating as a joke. And then my second thought was, they probably just have a better strategy. So yeah. I'm gonna go turn on a light real quick.
I played about 2 runs of Balatro when I got it.
You didn't like it that much?
I like it, it's just... I won my first run, and then won my second one. I just got bored of winning. And so I just stopped playing and never played again.
That's a very fun reason to not like it. I'm too good at this game.
No, I like the game, it's just I haven't gone back to it past playing it for the first time.
Yeah.
That's me with Faster Than Light right now. I need to go back to that game.
Yeah. I've seen it in the library, and I'm just always like, what is that? What does Faster Than Light mean? Is this a speedrun game?
No.
It's a very slow tower defense game, actually.
Is it tower defense?
I have no idea.
I think it's more of a roguelike.
It is roguelike. It is like strategy. It's fun.
Oh,
I played it once.
Good night, Frate. Have a nice sleep. Next we're at Borrow. This one's fun because it. I'm gonna put it lower than Agent Awesome.
Fun?
It's
Wait.
It's random, just whatever car game, racing game. But the thing is, as soon as you open the game, it grants you like 100 achievements. Cause you know, what if you really want to beef up your Steam profile? You really want to brag about all those games and those achievements that you have. Just download Balatro. Or Borrow, sorry. You have to download Borrow right now.
Yeah.
Just download Balatro and you'll have a fun time.
Yeah, download Balatro, you'll have fun. Download Borrow, you will have a virus on your computer, probably.
The one thing I know about Borrow is that the 10 hours trophy is worth 3 cents on the Steam marketplace. Because you traded me for the 5 hours and 10 hours trophy, so I just have them now.
You've spent so much time playing Borrow.
I've never launched Borrow.
Yeah. And that's pretty awesome if you think about it. Before Your Eyes is an interesting one. It's a game where you have like your webcam ideally, and if you blink, then the game progresses forward in time, or you can interact with certain objects. And they have a really interesting story with that, and I really like it. Not really much replayability,
Too
but
bad you can't talk about the story with me around.
Oh yeah, no, you don't know the story. I'm not gonna go into the story. I actually didn't know that. I was gonna go explain the entire story, but I can't do that.
No,
now.
I haven't played the game yet. I might get into it this year because I have lots of plans this year.
Okay.
Speaking of which, we need to finish Kingdom Hearts Command.
We do.
Yeah.
I really want to play Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix.
I need to find the cord to my TV, and then we can finish Kingdom Hearts.
So yeah, I do like a lot of how it frames the story with the concept in mind of you blinking. I like that a lot. I might have cheated by just being really good at not blinking, but let's ignore that part. Maybe I'm just too good at staring at things. I think it's a very good story, and I like the gimmick that it uses. So I'll put it at high A for now. Bird.
I don't know what Bird is.
So I might have to launch the game and just show you what it is, because I think it's very funny. It's okay. So it's 1.5 gigabytes. I'm gonna just have that download for now. I think that it's at least better than Borrow, because there is gameplay that... I mean, actually, you know what, Borrow
There's
also
2 games
gameplay.
called... Oh, no, one's not out yet. Obviously, I haven't played that one.
Okay, you played 25 minutes of Bird.
Oh, it's this game I keep seeing. Early access.
For Bird?
Why early access? The game is not fully developed yet.
Approximately how long will this game be in early access? Oh, roughly 6 months. Release 2021.
Yeah, 6 months.
Oh, you're looking at Bird, yeah.
Currently has a complete game experience. Players will act as a bird and fly around freely.
And do
What
what?
are you adding? What's the difference between the full version and the early access? Are you adding more birds? Is the full version of the game
Okay,
called
but the full
Bird?
version will have better trees.
That's true. The trees in that game kind of sucked. Also, you could just stand on water. They didn't account for you being on water, so you could just stand on it. Can I have
Amazing.
Steam? I want to have Steam show up on stream.
Part of the trailer has the NVIDIA capture overlay on the trailer of Bird.
See, and that's how you know it's an awesome game. It's the most awesomest thing. Okay. I don't...
Control the bird to fly around. Enjoy nature. Select manual flight mode or automatic flight mode. What's automatic flight mode?
It's auto run.
Play the
But for
game?
Bird.
Less so?
I'm just gonna link Bird, because I think it's funny. You know, for all the people watching.
Yeah.
All me watching.
Bird Mania.
I have it open.
That's true.
Bird. Oh, it's another bird type.
Is that the
game.
Wii game you were playing last, like the other day?
Yeah, the other day it was this game. I'll be right back.
There's no way that Bird Mania Party is higher than Bird.
I got jump scared by a child.
Oh.
Some like a small 7-year-old just opened the door and yelled at me. So, thank you, him. I'm not gonna talk to his name. He has a name. Bird.
Make up a name.
Bird Mania Party.
His name is Bird Mania Party.
No. Their name is not Bird Mania Party. This game is fun in the sense that a random mobile game is fun. You'll play it for a few minutes because you just think it's funny that you're playing this right now in the moment, and then you'll look at it after and be like, that wasn't really a game I'm gonna play again. I'm debating D or C on this one.
Probably D, considering it's eh.
It's very eh. There's not a lot to it. Bloons Monkey City. That's interesting. I think it's very fun to an extent until it gets to the later game and it just feels really redundant and that you're not doing anything.
Yeah.
Because at some point it's just well, you're just playing a regular Bloons game from any of the other, main entries, but you have a limited amount of towers, which is a little annoying. And that's all there is to it, really. At that point, why not just play BTD 5 or 6?
Probably in the late game, they want you to probably do more event stuff.
I think the problem with it is that it's a mobile game.
Yeah,
and
it has the
that
framework
really
of
dragged
it
it down.
I think I'll put it high C just for it's fun earlier on, as a lot of mobile games are, but there's later on it's just kind of a slog of why am I playing
it's
this?
Like the opposite of it gets better 50 hours in. The exact opposite.
Yeah, it gets worse 50 hours in.
So it's Raft.
Okay, where is it? Where is it? Somewhere here.
It's in the R's. It's extra.
We'll get to this one eventually.
Yeah, what about BT 6?
Yeah, BTD 6, I think it's just a fun game. Every time I've played it, I've always had fun. So I'm very tempted to just put it in S tier. I think it's a very fun game.
I'm just
bad at the game.
Yeah, I mean, this doesn't excuse me from not being the best at it, but I think it's a very solid game. Every time I open it to play it, it's fun. It's consistently just, let's play Bloons. I know exactly how all the game mechanics work, because it's Bloons. If you've played any Bloons game, it makes sense. It's very intuitive how it works. I like that they have the 3-tiered upgrade system as compared to every other game, because it's a lot more interesting in terms of strategy than a lot of the others. Do you want to
Bloons TD Battle 1, I see.
Yeah, not 2. Only 1. I think this is a classic that I really like playing. Especially if you have... Because, every so often you can play against, your friend in, a modified battle. And you can have so many different fun rules. I like this game a lot. If I were to play it nowadays, I might just play the sequel because it exists. I haven't played it yet.
The sequel? Okay.
They have Bloons TD Battles too.
It's worse.
Uh-huh. Why would that be?
At launch, the game was a travesty. A lot of the things were really bad. The servers barely worked. And most of it, if you spent money, you could do good. If you didn't spend money, you couldn't.
Okay.
I don't know what kind of state it's in now.
Yeah, I mean, I was just
I know it launched horribly, I know that.
I just know that it has battle passes and stuff.
Yeah, it's been 3 years, so I'm just looking through their updates for is there anything specific here?
I also am unsure, because you mentioned with BTD Battles 1, the club matches you got to play every so often.
Yeah, you just get them for free sometimes.
With your friends. I'm decently sure private matches are just, you can't do it unless you pay.
Oh, isn't that fun?
And I think both people have to pay. I might be wrong. I don't know.
Granted, it's...
At launch, there weren't even private matches, so...
Yeah. Balloon CD Battles 1. If I remember correctly, it's like you get 1 or 2 free ones a day or something, which is something.
Yeah.
Especially considering that includes, you can have a bunch of modifiers on it to make it a lot more fun.
It's kind of like how Risk, the free version, has you like have so many games per day. Like, I think like 20?
Hello, person. I don't know who you are in chat.
It's fun.
Yeah? Wait, no, don't go on this. No. How do I very quickly just go check? Because this could very well be... Oh, that's an AI-generated PFP. That's fun.
Oh, Jessel, I think I pronounced that correctly. Don't you dare.
Okay. Actually, I'm looking at the description. They do seem like a real person. They're not a bot. I just like alarm sirens went off when it was someone I didn't recognize immediately in the chat. I'm sorry about that.
Who would see on YouTube of all places a stream with one person watching?
Exactly. It's strange. Hi, Jesse. How's your day been? Command... Actually, Jesse is modded and Command isn't. That's pretty funny if you think about it. I'm gonna give you the ultimate power now.
I am mod.
Oh, you are.
Wow. Oh my god, now I have a wrench.
You can hit people in the face with that wrench.
Can I hit Wolf?
Hey, Command, I need a sentry here.
Mike and the mods time each other out.
Command, I need a dispenser here. Command.
I'll talk to you later in 10 seconds.
So, Jesse, we are, there's so many games here. We're just going to be tier ranking a bunch of video games. More or less every game that I've played that I want to rank. We're going to be here a while. The streams are going for half an hour, and this is what the tier list looks like so far.
Where are you putting Balloon CD Battles? We talked about it. Where are you putting it?
I'll go high B. Better than Aperture Tag? I think Baba's is probably still a better game.
Is this a YouTuber? Technically, because we are on... She is on YouTube.
YouTuber's a funny term, because any person can be a YouTuber, but if you mean, like, does it seriously, then no one's a YouTuber. Like, very few people. So... I wouldn't say I'm a YouTuber. I'm a person who exists. Bluey's Clues. I have to address what I'm talking about. This is the game I'm talking about. It's such a good game.
I've seen this game release on the Switch, and that's about it.
I ate it, by the way. So
I did one of a kind immersive experience.
I played this on PC on Xbox Game Pass.
I don't think that's the game.
It might be it might be a different one actually. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. That's talking about an immersive. It's coming to Brisbane.
Oh, it's Blue. Oh, it's Bluey the video game. Okay, different game. It's this one actually. Bluey the video game is this one. So. I think this game is fun in the sense that it's not fun for the reason it's supposed to be. Very similar to American Truck Simulator, but not quite.
It's not a good game, but you still love it anyways.
There's a lot of funny things about it. Weren't you playing a Paw Patrol game one time? Where is it?
It's somewhere in.
Where is it? It's somewhere in here.
Here it is.
There we go. Here it is. we're going to talk about that one in like 4 hours with this pace. Yeah, so it's funny because there are so many bugs in it if you dig like a little bit.
Wait, it's buggy?
Very buggy game. I think it's very funny on that merit. Not for the intended reason. So what would normally be like a D tier game shoots up to C because the bugs are funny. There's just certain things where it's like they're playing the floor is lava, and if you touch the floor, then you like hop like ooh ah like to the previous place that you were standing on. But you can abuse the hell out of this and be like going ooh ah for like 15 seconds of being on the lava. It's a very fun animation that they do over and over again. I have played One Shot 3KA.
It's gonna be a while before we get to anything past, like, the first few letters of the alphabet.
We're still at the letter B. Bopple Battle. I'm gonna try to...
Oh, Bopple Battle's great.
Bopple Battle's awesome. I like it a lot. I have so many games I want to play this year, especially since I've, like, quit GD, so I'm finding new stuff to do. Well, this is probably a good sign, because this is definitely more so... 50% of it is, I like this game, and the other 50% is... Other people would probably like this game if I recommended it to them. So, maybe this gives you an idea of things that would be fun to play. Bopple Battle, I think, is going high A. It's a very fun multiplayer game. Also, like Bloons TD6, it's very consistently fun to play. I think my main thing is that if you play a few rounds in the day, then I don't know. I don't really revisit it that much, mostly because you need a bunch of players to play it.
I think you're the one who's played it the least of the group, because like when we play Bopple Battle, we go for like 100 rounds or something.
Yeah. I don't know. I wish there was slightly more to the game. Like, I guess slightly more maps or slightly more items.
I believe since you last played, there has been more maps and there has been a couple more weapons. They also revamped a lot of the space levels, I believe.
I guess it'll go to S then. The exact thing I had a gripe about got solved, apparently. So, put it in S. Bopple Battle's pretty awesome. Buckshot Roulette is an interesting one. The game has a fun amount of strategy, but not the best. Because it's, at the end of the day, you're managing risk more than anything, and sometimes it just kind of screws you over with nothing you can really do. That's kind of how the game works. But there's not a lot to it. There's 3 rounds, you get a few items, and you just have to figure out what's a bullet and what's not. Inscription, which is often very, like, compared to it, Inscription has way more you can do on so many levels, and Buckshot is just not the same thing at all. And if you were to compare the two, I think Inscription would definitely clear. On its own merit, I think it's still pretty good, but I
feel like Buckshot is a lot better for like a quick run kind of game, because Inscription's kind of like, I haven't played Casey's Mod, so I don't know how much Casey's Mod's kind of that quick run thing. But like Buckshot Roulette is like a lot more like quick to the point, I would say.
It is very to the point, you're right. Where it's just, you can do... But then again, I would argue Balattro's even better for that. Just quick, like, yeah, you just start a run, you can finish it in half an hour, or most runs die in like 10 minutes, and then that's it.
Oh. Buckshot Roulette is Russian roulette with a shotgun.
Yeah, it very similar to Russian roulette. There's a certain amount of bullets that would kill you and a certain amount that won't, and you have the option to either shoot yourself or shoot the dealer. And there's certain items that help you reveal which bullets are live, which ones aren't, and a considerable amount of luck as well. And with all that being said, it just kind of ends up being, I wish there was more. It is, like Gabriel said, a very quick sort of game that you just kind of open up and you play for a few minutes, and that's how you play it. You have to understand that it has luck.
It's definitely more of a high score game with endless mode. I still need to go more into it because I haven't played much of endless mode.
Yeah, I think I would prefer the endless mode to scale and like get harder in some way over time, but it's more of a battle of attrition more than it is rising difficulty. So,
I would compare like Buckshot Roulette to like an arcade style game where you just like have to like try to like last as long as possible.
Yeah. I mean, I still appreciate the game for what it is. I'll probably put it up here. Pretty fun. I like it. I have not played Fear and Hunger. So that's a whole thing. I have not played Fear and Hunger. Bug Fables? I'm going to be very biased and say this is a very good game. I like it a lot. The main gripe that I do, like, it's probably one of my favorite games this year, but I have to put it down, because it is the developer's first game. And because of that, some stuff here and there is jank and not very intuitive. For instance, because best comparison I can give this game is Paper Mario, the older, like, 2 Paper Mario games. Because normally in those games, you have, like, 8 partners or so at the very end of the game, and each one of them does a specific thing in the overworld that's beneficial. You can go traverse an obstacle or do something. And in Bug Fables, you don't have that. You just have 3 characters for the entire game, and you just add more abilities to those 3 characters over time. The problem is, all of those overworld abilities are most of the time tied to the same button, but just with a different direction, a different thing here and there. It's somewhat annoying, because it just kind of...
Oh, like, how many is tied to the same button?
For instance, let's say that you want to throw V's boomerang and have it stay in place. The game at the very start tells you, oh, you have to hold it down when it's spinning in place so that it just stays there. But then later on, if you hold the same button, I think it's, I don't know, B or something for the controller. But if you hold down the same button to start with, then you start flying. So you have to tap and then hold to make the boomerang go in place, instead of just hold, which is a lot better and easier to use.
Sonic Adventure 2 moment.
Yeah. So it just ends up being multiple things are binded to the same button, and that's a little annoying. Also, some of the parkour is a little janky. There's a late game ability where Leaf is like, they're an ice bug. They're able to spawn an icicle on the water so that you can parkour onto it. It's very janky to use. Because if you're going, I guess, like, backward into the background, then all of your party members, like, jumping up in front of the camera blocks where the icicle is being aimed, so it's very hard to aim. So, little things like that would be the big things where I don't like those parts of the game. However, the combat is awesome. The story is pretty good. I think, as the devs themselves have admitted, maybe don't introduce your main villain more than halfway into the game. That's a big one. The first 4 chapters are just kind of happy-go-lucky, you're getting the MacGuffins. And then the last 3 is, there's a villain. So
Evil guy!
There's a villain. They're evil. So, I think the few things for me to put that in S tier in good faith is if there was less jankiness in certain parts, and if the story started sooner than it did. But I love the combat. I by far prefer it to Thousand Year Doors combat, and I absolutely recommend it still. Bug Snacks. Enough about Bug Fables.
Different bug game.
Different bug game. Bug Snacks has a very fun story, and I just think it's pretty fun. I think the devs they had the time of their lives making this game. There's not a lot to it. It's a little janky, but it's a good kind of jank where if I want to try to skip something, then it's janky, but that's because I'm doing something the devs never intended for me to do. And then when it does work, it's like, oh, I feel so awesome for breaking this small thing. Actually catching them and, like, tracking where all the bugs are is very satisfying. I do like it. And I also like how it's just kind of do-it-yourself. It's not like throwing a Pokeball at them. It's just kind of, you have to set up a trap. They have to go through it. You have to predict how they'll behave. I like it a lot for that. I'm trying to think of things that I don't like about it to try to, like, balance it out. And I can't really think of much. I don't think that... I like the story. See, here's the problem. I can't think of many bad things about it. It's just a solid game. Oh,
how do you
yeah.
feel about,
Yeah. Bug Snacks is psychological horror, but I think the ways that they delve into that is pretty cool because they never, like, slip and they're like, oh, they're bleeding out, dying. It's just kind of, they still keep a facade of it being like, oh, family-friendly, goofy, while they're also, like, there's an eldritch abomination in front of you. So I think Bug Snacks is pretty good at that
horror
balance.
is kind of what you're saying. Like,
Yeah. It's a little horror, not a lot. It's more so if you're older and you detect, like, certain patterns between that and other horrors, then you get it, it's horror. But if you're younger, it's like, oh, whatever. It's just kind of... It doesn't really register to you as being scary until you think about it. I'm gonna put Bug Snacks pretty high, actually. I can't really think of anything that's that bad with it.
which Call of Duty is this?
World War II.
Okay, I know nothing about that one.
Yeah. Frankly, I don't know why it's here. I've not played it that much. I think...
Yeah, I've only played Black Ops 1.
Yeah.
Black Ops 1 plot was a bit insane.
I guess this Call of Duty game could serve as what I would rank any Call of Duty game, and that's a low B. I don't know well enough about how to compare it to other things.
I think, like, specifically for the zombies mode in Call of Duty Black Ops 3, at least, that's the only one I've played, I'd put it higher B just because that was a lot of fun with friends. I think every other aspect of that game I don't care about personally. It's just the zombie mode, that is a lot of fun.
Yes. No! Really? It doesn't?
What? World War II didn't have zombies!
Why?
World War II. No, the game
World-
does, but like actual World War II didn't have zombies.
Oh.
Oh,
What?
World... Oh,
Why are you
Call of
looking at
Duty
the AI
World War II.
overview? What is, like, get off the...
The Call of
I'm-
Duty wiki below does...
No,
seem like
it does
does.
confirm that it has zombies. They're Nazi zombies.
Zombies. I don't know how good it is in World War II. I have only played Black Ops 3.
Yeah,
I've
I
only
mean-
played Black Ops 1. So
I've only
we have
played Call
different-
of Duty World War II.
We've all played a different Call of Duty. I like Black Ops 1. Black Ops
I
1.
like Black Ops 3 not for most of it.
I
There's
think
like in like Black Ops 1, there's like a hidden terminal. Like in the main menu, you can like break out of the main menu and go to this terminal to play like a twin shooter game.
What?
Yeah.
I think Call of Duty's fun because I play it with my dad, and that's all I really have to say about it.
I haven't really delved into like the zombies mode of Black Ops 1, but I have played it a little bit. I can say it's fun. The twin shooter is not that fun. It's just, but it's like kind of like an old arcade thing. But it's a neat little thing that's just off to the side that you can just access. I like the main menu stuff like in the terminals because you can like get into like people's like the accounts of like people of characters in the game and like try to do like lore stuff. I like that.
Yeah.
I just like Black Ops 1. I don't know how the other games compare.
I don't know. I don't think I've played it with a critical lens. I think if I did go through it and just started noticing things, I'd have a different opinion. But I'm just like, I'm sure just any Call of Duty game would go here.
Oh yeah, have you only played like the multiplayer? Is that what you're basing it off of?
Well, I've played it with my dad, mostly, and I played a bit of zombies, and not much else.
I'm gonna say like multiplayer. Like, did you play the single player campaign or just like multiplayer?
I've never played a campaign of a Call of Duty game.
Okay.
Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. It's a neat little game. I like that it has so much more game than you think it's going to. Because then you have, like, the arc of, like, Captain Toad is trying to find Toadette, and then Captain Toad gets kidnapped, and now Toadette's trying to save him, and then it keeps going and going, and there's so much fun to be had there. There's a lot of levels. And I like how much that they utilize the gimmick that you just can't jump. There's a lot of fun things here and there where it's like, oh, how do you traverse this obstacle? Well, you have to figure it out. You can't jump. So I think it's a solid game.
I need to play that at some point.
Yeah.
I played the demo for the port on Switch, and that's my experience with Treasure Tracker.
I've played the Treasure Tracker mode in 3D World. That's my experience.
Yeah.
Not the Wii U version, because I played it with Sky, and in the original Wii U version, I believe you like fight over the same character or something. Like something was weird. We had to fight over the controls, but in the Switch version, it's actually separate characters.
Yeah. Yeah, zombies just seems fun. I think if not for zombies, it would probably be C tier for me. Zombies is just generally fun. Okay. We're getting to cassette beasts. I think it's very, very high. Cassette Beasts is a very fun game. I like it a lot. I don't have a lot of bad things to say about it. It has... There's so many, there's small bugs here and there, but they're bugs that are really fun to abuse, and it's also very, you could do the game in whatever order, and it doesn't care. I like that a lot.
Wait, have you actually fully played through it? No?
I've beaten it, yeah. I've not done the DLC.
Oh, nice. Oh. I haven't done the DLC. I don't even have the DLC, but from what I heard, it's a bit mediocre considering the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Though from what I heard, the bosses, in Cassette Beast, you can, it's very designed for, break the game, in late game, move-wise, because you can get, a bunch of, there's rare stickers you can have that, have certain attributes.
Yeah.
For example, one of the strats, this doesn't work anymore because in the latest update, they made it so bosses keep scaling past level 200 if you keep refighting them. All the way up to 999. So, but a strat originally, farm resources, someone made, put, the beast that had the highest, range attack, and put a bunch of, random starters, and then headshot, which is the strongest ranged move in the game, and would just immediately kill every boss. I believe the DLC bosses actually have a sticker on them that hurts you if you try to do automatic sticker moves, like random starter.
So that just doesn't quite work.
The latest update also added an endless battle train, which I like a lot. I haven't gone past train 50 yet, not much, because I'm trying to get a build going, and I also playing with Sky, and Sky's computer's gone right now, so...
yeah.
Yeah.
I just...
Also with, the bugs being, more helping the game, is, the most prominent bug you'll probably see is the fact that if you carry a box, you can go to a lot of places you shouldn't be able to go to at that time, and it kind of just more helps the fact that you could go to kind of do anything in any order, and I love that.
Yeah, it doesn't really mess with the balancing at all. To be able to do that, it's just kind of, well, you're in a place you shouldn't be, but if you can't survive, that's kind of on you. It's not really... I like the sort of bugs that have to do with, overworld traversing in a game that's already open world, more or less. Because it doesn't really detract that much from it, because the main gameplay loop is similar to Pokemon. That's the main basis of Cassette Beast's gameplay.
Kind of reminds me of, the bomb flying in Breath of the Wild.
Yeah.
Is Cassette Beasts like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, except they're good? Progression-wise, at least?
I would say it's very good. It's, because, Scarlet Violet, there's, a set amount of gyms that you can do in any order. You have to do all of them still.
Any order.
I believe in Scarlet Violet, there's for the main game, you have to do 3 different quest lines and then do the final area, which lags a lot because the game's so unoptimized.
I'm decently sure also with Scarlet and Violet, the gyms, there's pretty much a defined order. I don't remember exactly, but I don't think the gyms scale to the level you're at. Yeah. I think the gyms have set levels within them.
Yeah, the gyms are just always at a set level.
Is that the same with Cassette Beasts, or...?
Yes, however...
Yes and no.
Okay, I guess that I'm wrong, but
They're kind of on their area, I believe. Because you can also mess with the enemy scaling in the settings.
But, the main thing that I would point out is that in Scarlet Violet, you have to do 3 big, quest lines and do all gyms to be able to do the end of the game. In Cassette Beast, you could do big quest lines to get partners, which you don't technically need to beat the game. And you also technically only need to do 4 gyms out of 8 to beat the game. So if you don't want to do some of them, you don't have to.
I think, okay, so I'll say, the gym questline is not needed either. You're thinking of, like, the bosses. Those aren't, like, the gyms are like the, ranger captains. You don't need to do those. Those aren't required.
I'm just completely wrong.
Bosses. It's like
at the train stations. Okay. I'm entirely wrong. Okay. So, the difference is you have to do some train stations. Again, not all of them, some of them. And gyms are their own special thing that you don't need to do at all if you don't want to. They're not required to beat the game.
Doing the gym equivalents, the ranger captains, will unlock a bit of post game. A lot of the close game is locked behind that.
So the progression is nothing like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet.
You've opened it up with how recent, how similar is it? And it's it's not actually.
No. Yeah, what you guys were saying, it sounded similar, but.
All right, Celeste is gonna be very high.
If you don't like Pokemon nowadays, play Cassette Beasts.
Yeah, Cassette Beasts is just better, I think. Celeste is going very high. I think the few things negative about it are just bumpers, wind, and that's about it. I just don't like those game mechanics that much. But it's very not really. I think the main saving grace is that it's fairly forgiving about it, because you respawn in the same room and you can do it again immediately.
I think bumpers are more infuriating than fun.
And pufferfish are just a better bumper.
I don't think the wind is that bad. Especially, it's not... I mean, I didn't play Farewell, so I don't know how much wind is there, but...
It is only really used in places where that's the amount of mobility that they want you to do.
Yeah,
but
I think...
Celeste is a lot more about, you can go as fast as you want to on certain things. You just have to be good at the game. So the wind is just kind of a tiny bit annoying, because then it's well, that's not true anymore. Now you have to go at the speed the devs want you to go.
As fast as possible?
I don't know. I think Celeste has a lot of movement that encourages speed.
I just don't think that's the main point of the game. I think that's just what you can do.
It doesn't have to be the main point of the game, but the fact it also encourages it and lets it happen, but then suddenly stop it with wind is a bit of an issue. It's kind of both why both,
Yeah, I do like their uses of wind in some circumstances, but not a lot. But it's that in bumpers. But beyond that, it would be very high. It would probably just be number 1, if not for those two mechanics I don't like that much. Chants of Sonar is a very fun language game. I had a lot of fun with it. I'm gonna keep introducing it as I like this game, however... some of the puzzles that were a little more abstract than just having a conversation, I didn't like that much. I remember this one particular one near the end where you are trying to categorize different kinds of metal to figure out a certain alloy to progress the game, and it's a little weird because you have to use a fork to melt it into a metal to use for that alloy. It's weird stuff like that where it's how would I have figured out that I'm supposed to do that? I know that it says it's silver, and I need silver, but I just didn't think a fork would be used for it. That might be more so my inability to think about that than the game. I think it's pretty good, though. I like it a lot. I like the puzzles. It makes you really feel like you're a translator, and then you're gonna go in real life and be I don't know real languages. What is any of this? This is the beginner's guide. It's not really a game.
Couldn't you tell?
What? Sorry?
Couldn't you tell?
Yeah, couldn't. Yeah, it's beginner's guide. It's 3 dots. Beginner's guide is quite fun. I like it a lot. It's a very story-heavy game. You play it for a few hours for its story, and then not much else. but the story is really damn good. It has a strong...
I just realized they can't see you hovering over Beginner's Guide.
Oh. Yeah, this is Beginner's Guide. I just looked to my right and it's like, oh, you're right. They can't see that. It's a very strong story. It's... because it's the same writer as Stanley Parable. Davey Reedon. He's very good at writing. I trust his ability to write things. It's hard to explain what it is, because as soon as I explain what it is, then it spoils the game entirely. So I'll just open it up as, I'm Davey Reedon, and here I'm showing you a collection of games made by my friend Coda. And that's what the very beginning of the game says, and you're just gonna have to play more to understand what the game is. But in most other aspects, not much worth talking. The music's also really good. I even have, like, I could play Beginner's Guide music starting now if we want. I have that set up. This is from the Beginner's Guide, if you are listening on stream. It's... This is not really a great example of the music in this game. Just generic action music.
Not talk about the music cassette piece when we're doing over there.
Oh yeah, no. We should have talked about it. It would still go here. Music's awesome. I love how every song in the game, that I think more or less every song in the game, has instrumental of it and lyrics to go with the instrumental of it. For when you're like in interiors or in your fusion? Is that what it's called? When you're fusing two different ones? Yeah.
However, none of the DLC songs have vocals.
Okay. Do you want me to put it down for the DLC specifically? Because that would be...
I haven't played the DLC, I cannot
Did you... I'd say you shouldn't lower it unless you played the DLC.
Yeah, that's fair. Hold on, let me put on an actual...
Like I said, people were a bit disappointed with the DLC.
Yeah. Beginner's Guide, I like the story a lot. So it'll go up there. Sue me. Chicken Shoot is going here. It's
what is there to talk about? It's Chicken Shoot.
Is it even D tier? That like...
I mean, it's a game where you get a score. And it also, it functions, it doesn't spam achievements at you, and it also has substance. But beyond that, it's no Birdmania Party.
Well, Bird is in early access. You can't judge it for not having substance.
That's a fair point.
It's in full story. I don't think it's been updated in years. I think it's never coming out of early access, guys.
It's Bird.
I think Chicken Shoot is very... It's like, there's not anything wrong with it, though. It's just Chicken Shoot.
Exactly, D tier. Honk, Shoe, Boring, Sleepy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Honk, Shoe, Boring, Sleepy does describe it pretty well. I do like that we have 3 bird things very low. I hate birds. Yeah. I don't think there's even a game that'll prove that wrong. There's not a game on here with birds that I would love. Actually, that won't go that low. We'll have Learn to Fly 3 eventually.
Game?
That's Learn to Fly 3.
I didn't realize it was a penguin.
Penguin with wings. Cities?
Yeah, I saw the... Oh,
sorry?
I saw the belly of the penguin's mouth.
Yeah. Cities, Skylines. I think it's a fun management game. I think it's very chill. You wouldn't really play it like in a VC or with like very crazy stuff going on. It's just kind of, if I want to pop this in and just play it for a few hours for fun. So, I think for that matter...
You call it chill?
Yeah.
I have seen I've seen a lot of the RT game videos on City Skylines.
Oh, you can make it not chill for sure. That's why I think it's like, better than American Truck Sim because you can make it very chaotic or just play it as a casual game. I think it's better at doing a it's better at being casual than American Truck Simulator is, I think.
I just don't think you like the casual game American Truck Simulator.
Yeah, I just don't think you like the casual game American Truck Simulator is a very good casual side. It's just, if you don't want that casual side, you are not gonna like the casual side.
I just think there's a lot
I've
more...
heard it described as like it's a dad game. Do you want dad game? No.
I mean,
Don't
I'm
play
not
it.
a dad. I don't know. I think Cities Skylines is a very solid... If you want to just chill for a few hours, you can play it. I know there's some chaotic things to it, but it's just kind of like, you can sit and play it. The chaos part of it is not going to define everything about it. Citizen Sleeper is a very good game. I absolutely would recommend it if you are very into reading. That's what I've been saying every time I mention Citizen Sleeper. If you like reading, this game's awesome.
If you hate reading, go away.
If you hate reading, that's not gonna happen. So I'm going to put it up here. Me, personally, I think it's S, but I don't think everyone would play it, so that's why it's not an S. So I'm gonna put it down there.
Remember to scroll down if you want people to see the game we're hovering over.
Oh yeah, that's true. Just based on how it's cropped, it's not perfect.
I will be right back.
Okay. You know what? I can put on Hat in Time theme. Here we go. We go Hat in Time music on. Cluster Truck. I think it's quite fun for just like parkour game. Last time I ranked Cluster Truck, I think it was contending with Neon White. I think Neon White's a lot better than Cluster Truck, but I still appreciate Cluster Truck a lot. It definitely also went higher for me when I started to play the game without abilities, because it definitely made it a lot more precise and a lot more calculated how I would do things, instead of just, I'm gonna slow down time, or I'm gonna grappling hook and ignore the challenge somewhat. Some levels it's a lot more annoying than others, but it's a lot more precise and a lot more fun to play without the items, I think, in my opinion. So, I think I'm gonna put it at like mid-B. It's an alright game. Crab game.
Oh, that's a crab. I was like, what the frick is that? It's like orange spider thing?
Yeah. Half of the fun is figuring out what things are what. What are these video games? What is this thing? Wait, do you see it on stream?
If you guys can figure out what's to the right of Half-Life 2, you get a prize of something.
You get $1 million if you figure out what this icon means.
Oh, can I guess?
You already know what it
No.
is. You do not get $1 million.
Dang it.
Crab game, I think it's worn its welcome as just kind of a general, this is a game based on a trend, and it doesn't have a lot of depth because it was just kind of made for fun, for the trend. I respect that a lot, but I'm not gonna go back and be like, I want to play crab game again. It's definitely illustrated a lot with, I don't remember who said it. It was probably some random YouTube comment somewhere that made the point of Squid Game is a good TV show because it has the stakes of they're gonna die if they lose. But every other iteration of it does not have those stakes. If you die, it's kind of like, oh, whatever, you're eliminated, or oh, whatever, you lose the video game. You don't die. There's no real value in that. So the games just end up being boring on their own because they don't have a lot of depth to them. It's just like, oh, you're playing green light, red light, but what else is there?
The
Crab
commercialization
Game would probably
of
have a
Squid
lot
Game-
more chaos. Crab Game would probably have more chaos factor if like they let you increase the max player count, but apparently the game cannot handle that at all.
Yeah.
So
What were you gonna say, Command?
I find the commercialization of Squid Game the most messed up thing. Because
Yeah.
the story is about poor people literally risking their lives for their financial status to change.
merchandise
while
that's
rich
messed
people...
we'll get into that.
Oh
We'll
yeah.
get into that, yeah.
For the record, Maury's on here.
But like, I feel like Squid Game might be worse because like, it's rich people holding this show for entertainment of the poor people dying and risking their lives for this amount of money.
Oh, hi V. Welcome.
And just like the scarf is messed up in other ways.
Yeah.
We'll get into that.
So,
By
V,
we'll get into that. I mean, you won't be able to explain it at all.
as in, we're not explaining it at all. Hy-Vee, we're ranking video games. A lot of video games. This is how many we've done in an hour. This is gonna take a long time. I thought it'd be like 3 hours. This might be 5. I don't know.
Where are you putting Crab Game?
I think that it's a little more fun than those two games. I think Balloon Monkey City is a bit more fun earlier on. And then it gets bad.
I don't think has. Command has played it.
I have played the first one. I really liked it.
Yeah, I've not played the Turnip Boy games, unfortunately.
The first one is very fun. I wish it... Well, I wish it was a bit longer. It was very short.
So if we were to put it on here, where would you put it?
A, probably. It's a very
good.
fun game.
Alright.
I enjoyed my time with it.
Cuphead is very interesting. I love the aesthetic that they go for the game. It's very unique, and I don't think anyone else has done the aesthetic Cuphead has. And on top of that, it's just a very hard game, which I like. I like me some hard games in terms of platforming. So, I'm gonna rank it pretty high. I like the amount of work that they have to put in to make any boss fight work. And just how much creativity is going into this. So, I think it would go, honestly, like up here. It's very fun.
That's fair.
Dance of Fire and Ice is very much my cup of tea. I like this game a lot. It's always...
The Geometry Dash player likes Dance of Fire and Ice. Who would have guessed?
How would you guess this? There's no way.
It's impossible. You would think the opposite, actually.
Yeah, somehow.
You would think she would hate Fire and Ice.
It's a very satisfying game. I think I'm putting it below Cassette Beasts, because Cassette Beasts is just the sort of thing that... I had such a consistently good time with Cassette Beasts in so many ways. Dance of Fire and Ice just has the fact it's a rhythm game that has good music, which I could say that about a few different ones, so I think it edges it out on that principle alone. I'm definitely gonna try Turnip Boy. I've already seen, like, just the full game, so I don't know how much value I get out of it still, but I do want to try it.
There is two of them.
That is true.
I would, from what I know of I only played the first one. If you've seen the entire thing, I think there's probably much less reason for you to play it. Because, again, the game is very short. There's not too much extra to do besides the main storyline.
Yeah. I'm getting a knock on my door.
So.
You can keep talking about it. I have a knock on my door.
It's a fun game, though. I really liked it. I do want to get the second one now. The second one is completely different from what I see, so this...
Okay, child jump scare number 2. It's a very
you gotta stop getting jump scared by children. You're not playing FNAF correctly.
Yeah, we'll get to that. FNAF's on here.
It's scary.
It's very scary. Dead Cells is a very solid game. I don't think I've gotten into it enough. So, I don't have a lot more to say about it beyond, it's a solid game. I think that the main places that... I mean, actually, yeah, I just have not played it enough. I don't think I have enough to say about it.
Deal or No Deal on Wii?
Yeah, Deal or No Deal on the Wii. Surprisingly, it's not that bad. It's not gonna have a bad showing.
Unlike Jeopardy on Switch. Jeopardy on Switch sucks.
I think the main problem with Deal or No Deal on Wii is that's Deal or No Deal. It's just, like, you can't really go very far with Deal or No Deal.
At least they didn't do it bad. They did what they could.
Like, it is a good port of Deal or No Deal.
Yeah, they did a way better job than Jeopardy on Switch. By that I mean they didn't try.
Yeah. Jeopardy.
God, Jeopardy on
So
Wii. God, Jeopardy on Switch sucks. Worst Jeopardy version I've ever played.
I remember I put Desolate Hope on here, and then I was like, I'm not gonna rank this. So I'm gonna... I made an icon for it, but I'm not... Actually, you know what? We're gonna actually utilize our haven't played thing.
You played it!
Not enough!
Okay.
I've played for like an hour, and it was like one area of 4. Like, barely even into it. So I'm gonna say I should play more, probably. Different Strokes is an interesting one, because it's more of just you're making art, and you're looking at art. It's a very fun format
Not a game,
for that.
not a traditional game. As like
Yeah. It's more of just you want to draw things, and then you finish someone else's art. It's very humble, and it has a fun energy to it. I like it for a very simple reason. And so it'll go, like, pretty, like, mid-B, I think? Probably, like, right here. I'm sorry, but Aperture Tag is the better game. And by that, I mean they're not comparable at all.
These things are not comparable in the slightest.
Now, is Disney Infinity 2.0 a better game?
Disney Infinity is a bit of a weird one in terms of the Toys to Life genre goes, because like you just can't even use like a lot of the characters in like random areas for like no reason whatsoever.
It's very divided. It's not that fun in terms of a Toys to Life game. Oh, okay, sick. You finish up your
Isn't 2.0 like the worst one?
It might be the worst one of the 3.
Okay, no, I don't know about that one, but I know if the 2.0 does not run on Wii U that well. I know 3.0 is fine, but 2.0 does not run on Wii U that well.
And 1 is the first one.
From what I gathered from the Scott the Woz video on Toys to Life games, 2.0 like has like not that much at all.
Yeah, it doesn't have that much. It like
there's
it's
a
also
lot,
a bit. It also makes less sense why characters can't be used on like other things. Like why can't I use Spider-Man in the Avengers set? Why?
They also like I don't know, is any of the 1.0 stuff usable outside of the toy box mode in 2.0?
None of the 1.0 playsets work in 2.0, and none of the 1.0 or 2.0 playsets work in 3.0. That's just a thing.
Okay.
But you can
think of it like the level figures from Skylanders, except Spyro's Adventure levels can also be used in Skylanders Giants, but that's an exception, not a norm.
Yeah. I think
I just remember 2.0 seeming the worst. Anyways, this is the only Disney Infinity here, so it doesn't matter.
So, here's probably like the proportion of like biggest game, lowest placement so far. Because like these 5 here are just kind of random, like you found it in a garbage can sort of games. This is like a big deal at some point.
Yeah.
I need to get Disney Infinity. I do have 2.0 on Wii U. I do have 3 figures, but I want to get like 1.0 and like actually play it. I haven't really played 2.0 that much either.
Yeah.
But, like I didn't like it that much, to be honest. Like the playset was a bit boring to me. I'm pretty sure that most of the focus is on Toy Box, but
yeah,
which is a bit sad considering it's like because this is like the devs behind the Toy Story 3 game. That's pretty good.
Yeah. So you know, a lot more expectations going into it than they're actually. They just don't. They don't manage. Don't Starve Together. I've played to, like, spring, and that's all. But I really want to get into the game. I think it's somewhat fun. The survival aspects of it are very tense, and I like the game design with that. I have heard, however, that in the late game, survival is irrelevant.
Yeah.
You're just fine.
Whenever Larry shows me anything late game in his world, it's just he doesn't care about surviving because it's just fully automatic, basically.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't. Again, I exactly.
I
the
think
same
any
with
survival game would have that point at some point. Honestly, like at some point you're gonna have to not care about some things. Like
Well,
they
for a
care
game
about a lot
called
of the game.
Don't Starve, there's a point in the game where starving is no longer a threat.
I will say, I've rarely ever starved, like, even in early game and Don't Starve together. It's always something else that kills me.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's just kind of, you're always fine on food. It's just everything
Now-
else.
Now that they have the mode where you can respawn, I'm more willing to give it a shot again, because it's not
Yeah.
as brutal.
I like that they added that. I'll put it up here for the principle of, I should play this at some point. I do want to. Don't steal my Christmas. Is what we have up next.
Don't steal my Christmas.
You know, we've had Chicken Shoot Gold, Agent Awesome, Bird, and Borrow, which, you know, they're games. Chicken Shoot Gold at least functions as an arcade game. Agent Awesome has gameplay, but it broke. Bird, I don't know why it's here. Borrow, at least is a game where you race a car. This game just sucks. It's all the movement of it is very slow. It's not fun, like, at all. You have certain tasks.
It's not even, like,
that you
funny
have to
bad. They're like, they can't bring this up as a joke.
It's not even a joke, yeah. Bird is pretty funny if you think about it. And Agent Awesome has cool music, at least. But don't steal my Christmas. What is there to it? There's nothing. There's nothing here. Doom. Now,
Which one?
the first one.
1993, right?
Yeah,
Okay,
1993. So, this is gonna come from the opinion of someone who has not played, what is it, episode 4? Is that the one that's, like,
yeah,
awful?
episode 4.
Okay.
That
Yeah,
isn't
okay, episode 4
Doom,
sucks.
though.
I hate episode 4. All my friends hate episode 4.
Yeah, episode 4 is horrible. It's not even worth trying.
So, this is gonna come from the opinion of someone who hasn't played it.
I know he didn't include episode 4 because this isn't Ultimate Doom. This is just Doom.
Yeah, this is Doom.
Yeah. So, this is technically the version of the game without the bad part. It was, not a very memorable experience. It was just kind of like, it's a novelty.
I don't
playing
really
Doom.
like. I don't really like episode 3's final boss. I don't think it's a good final boss. I think it works better as a normal enemy that, like, they rarely bring upon you.
Episode 1 and 2 are quite fun, and then 3 is just kind of, it slows all momentum, and it's like, I just want to be done with the game.
My main sentiment with the first Doom is that the farther you play, the worse it gets. Episode 1 is the best.
The problem is that I disagree with that because of the Cyber Demon fight.
I don't, like... The Cyber Demon fight's good, but the rest of episode 2, I think, is just worse than episode 1.
So on average, it's still, yeah.
Yeah, the Cyber Demon fight is good, but I think episode 1 is the best episode. Episode 2 is still very fun. I think it's good still. It's not as good, but it's still definitely worth it. Episode 3 it's still fun, but it is definitely a tier down from 1 and 2. And episode 4 is just bad.
Spider Mastermind is just not a good boss fight, and like the episode 4 boss fight with Spider Mastermind and they just spam Barons, so it's like, why?
Yeah, it's and then Doom 2, I think it might be an overall better game.
I have very few complaints with Doom 2. Very few.
Doom 2, I think the secrets are a bit more obscure in Doom 2 and kind of stupid.
Oh,
I have the complete opposite. Like I will say I found a lot less secrets in Doom 2, but when I like looked them up, like, oh, I see how you're supposed to figure that out. And Doom 1's like, how are you supposed to do this?
Through Archipelago, I just know most of the maps of the first half of Doom and all of Doom 2 now.
Like, for example, like in in one of the maps, I believe it's the one where like you start in the ring and there's like a hazard, this like floor all around you, like there's this pillar in the middle. You know that one? Never
Yeah.
map it is. In the
Circle of
room
Death?
where the Archville, like in the area where like you get like the where the Archville is, or in that area of the map, there is like when you go in the room, to the left and the right, there's like 2 torches, and like one of them has a blood splatter next to them. That blood splatter like is nowhere else in the game, and is to show you that the wall's not real. Like there's always something there. I feel like in Doom 2 that shows you, hey, there's a secret here. You just gotta pay attention. The only exception is the secret exit in map 31. Only exception. I hate it because Because, like, I've been trained by Doom 2. Hey, there's usually something that tells you.
Yeah.
No.
I say yeah as if Doom 2's on this tier list. Downwell, I do need to play more. It's a very solid, roguelike platformer video game. I don't know how to really describe it beyond. I think it's pretty cool. I think I have to give it another solid playthrough. Let's put it next to Dead Cells in that respect of, like, I should play this game more often. Draw a stickman.
I don't think I've ever. I don't think I've ever played the first one. I've only touched the second one.
The second Downwell or Epic? This.
Draw a stickman.
Draw a stickman Ekman.
This is more of a hot topic, huh? I think it's you know, it's a solid video game in the sense that it does entertain for a few hours.
You can make your own things.
Yeah, not that much.
I feel like Dude's Big Adventure does that better.
Yeah, ironically, Dude's Big Adventure is doing a better job at that. Now,
I'm still surprised Dude's Big Adventure was as good as it was. Like, I don't think I don't feel like playing it, a lot of it, but like I was surprised of its quality.
Yeah.
I don't know if I was there in VC when you actually started playing it.
Yeah, you were only there
no,
when I was
I was-
like doing the art part of it.
Yeah, I don't think I actually saw what Dude's Big Adventure plays like.
It plays alright.
There's 4
honestly.
different game modes with like 15
What?
levels each.
Wait, what?
That's
Yeah.
a lot.
And they each play differently. I'll
Huh.
tell you more about it later.
Yeah. Earthbound. It makes sense to compare this game to Undertale's writing, because it is Undertale's writing. I think that Toby Fox is just like 70 years old, and he's made up Earthbound and Undertale. So that's my thoughts on Earthbound. I think the writing's really good. Combat is kind of whatever. It's not my cup of tea. It's, you know, just general RPG stuff that I'm not heavy into. I like RPG stuff sometimes and not all the time. So,
You like more stuff like Paper Mario and Bug Fables.
yeah, that's sort of more the vibe I like than...
You would like Mario and Luigi.
Yeah, I have to get into that, because that is also more so my jam than this sort of RPG. So I'll put it high out of respect, but I still have to play more of it. And it's still just, you know, the RPG stuff's not my big thing about it. Fall Guys? I have an interesting story about Fall Guys. I bought it on Steam when it cost money, and it was on Steam, and Epic didn't own it yet. And then Epic started owning it, and then it went free everywhere else, and then I have it on Steam still.
Yeah, that's how Fall Guys went for me too.
and they added battle passes. If I haven't played the game, but this is exactly what happened to me in Rocket
Epic
League.
did not add battle passes.
I think there might have already been.
I know that, but I'm pretty sure they more focused on it when they.
It
bought
is more. They did more focus on it, but the game always had a battle pass.
You know, out of the 2 Bean games on here from 2020, I think this one gets a D tier.
I don't think it gets a D tier. I think that's a bit. I think C.
As much as
is
we
fair
like,
for
I
it.
don't think it's like a D. No, like even though I hate Epic Games, no.
I mean, I just don't have a lot of fun with the game. It's just
Fall
kind of
Guy. Oh well, then that's
whatever,
just you,
like
yeah.
platform.
I-
Yeah.
I had fun playing it with Murph when it came out. Yeah, I think it was a fun game, but now that Epic owns it, I am not playing it again.
Now, as for Fallout New Vegas,
Wow.
whether or not it beats Balatro is now up for debate.
I mean, I would say yes, but I've played significantly more of one of them.
Yeah, you played 2 rounds of Balatro.
Yeah, and I've played about 30 hours of New Vegas so far, so...
So this is also a different kind of RPG than Paper Mario or Earthbound
Yeah,
sort of
this
RPG. This is a different one.
I think Fallout New Vegas should be above Balatro, but that's my opinion as someone who's played 2 rounds of Balatro.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think right now of Balatro, like, Should it be this high?
It did win Game of... It did get nominated Game of the Year. Not didn't win. It won Indie Game of the Year.
Yeah, but Fallout New Vegas didn't come out this year, so...
Yeah. I will say, if you care about the stability of the games, Fallout New Vegas is significantly worse.
Did you know Fallout New Vegas was rushed and they still managed to do a lot?
Yeah, I think Fallout New Vegas, that is a completely fair placement of it.
Yeah.
I think personally I would put it above Balatro. But again, I've only played 2 rounds. Oh no, that's absurd.
The functioning video game? Never.
What do you mean?
Unless you're on the
cassette-
Switch port. I heard the Switch port of cassette base doesn't run that well. They might have fixed it, but
I've never played cassette beast, so I can't comment.
The Farmer Was Replaced is very chill. I don't think that a lot of people would get behind it. It's just kind of an idle game where you have to code the idle part of it. You have to, like, there's a drone that's harvesting things under it, and then you get to code, like, if it moves, if it plants things, if it harvests, like, it's very in-depth. And that's a solid, like, little thing that you play for a bit and not very much after that. Just kind of whatever. Fez is a video game. Fez is awesome.
I think...
Fez is great.
Well, that's a bit absurd.
You don't think Fez deserves to be this high?
I mean, I think Fez is a very good game. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I didn't beat it though. I got my brain hurt too much, and I stopped playing one day, and I never played it again.
I think the one aspect of it that I would have to comment on is just kind of their storytelling technique, which is just kind of very esoteric and very, like, there's not someone telling you the story. You're living in a place that people are, and they just exist there. And you kind of have to interpret the story based on that, and not them being like, once upon a time, there were these people and these people. And shenanigans.
I don't remember who it was, but I believe someone accidentally got the Morse code read piece just on a complete accident. I don't know if it was you or something.
It was me. Yeah, I remember that.
It was just funny. Like, you didn't even know what was going on. You just accidentally inputted the correct input it wanted you to, and you didn't even know there was a Morse code puzzle.
Yeah, I just kind of did it, and then it was like, oh, here's the reward. And I'm like, what? There was no way. It was awesome. FNAF 1.
I believe that Morse code puzzle was the only one I looked up online.
Yeah.
I just didn't understand.
I think I looked up every other one online. So, FNAF 1 is... I think it's a very good game if you want to know how to do... Like, the environment of it is amazing. The vibe, the atmosphere is very good. The gameplay mechanics are just okay. Sometimes they're not even that good.
I have this with a lot of the FNAF series. I feel like the cameras are very underutilized.
Yeah. At the very least, FNAF 1 is the game where you would probably use them the most. And even then, not even that much.
You just look at Freddy. That's all you do.
Yeah, that's like the only main thing you use cameras for. So, you know, unfortunately, I can't give it too much merit on that. I do like the atmosphere, so I will give it some credit in that sense. Deal or No Deal has no atmosphere.
It has the atmosphere of Deal or No Deal. What do you mean?
It has the atmosphere of a Mies. You can talk about that part.
Yeah.
Mies can be in the background, I believe.
Can't you record your own victory? Is that one of the ones you can record your own victory lines?
No, that's Wheel of Fortune.
That's Wheel of Fortune.
Okay.
Yeah. FNAF World is not scary. I think I was just lying.
Yeah.
It's a
FNAF World is a bad RPG. That does not stop me from playing it, though.
Yeah, that's kind of the vibe that this game gives. It's
Is FNAF World good?
No!
I wouldn't say so. However, it does have charm in places that you wouldn't usually find charm. It has a unique battle system.
Scott Cawthon making an RPG because he feels like it, and that's neat. Also, the FNAF the Halloween DLC is just kind of insane.
Yeah. It's very funny. I think, ironically, I might rank it higher than FNAF 1 still.
Yeah. Like, terrible game. I'm not good at terrible. It's not a good game. I still play it, though. I still play it.
Yeah. Like, it works. You can play it.
This is why I differentiate, like, enjoyment and quality, because sometimes they are completely different.
Yeah, you could really enjoy a shitty game. That could just happen sometimes. Forager, I think it's a very easygoing, just kind of, you play it for a bit, for fun. I don't think I really got hooked into it, but I could recognize that it was just a solid, like, chill time. So I'll put it right here. I don't think Captain Toad Treasure Tracker is that good. I'm gonna move it down slightly. Garfield Kart Furious Racing.
I'm thinking, like, do I prefer Garfield Kart Furious Racing or Shrek Smash and Crash Racing?
Very difficult debates. People are gonna hate
like, because like Garfield Kart Furious Racing, like the mechanics feel weird. The mechanics feel like bad, but there's like nothing to Shrek Crash and Smash and Crash Racing. It's like they have different problems.
Okay, yeah, I think Garfield Kart might be worse than Fall Guys.
Maybe, yeah. I did just kind of realize, like, wait, why is Fall Guys here?
That's what we were saying earlier.
I think that is a better placement for Fall Guys. I think Fall Guys is a boring game. I don't think it's on par with Bird Mania Party. But
Garfield Kart Furious Racing. I think it's fun for how chaotic it can be with, like, a bunch of your friends, a bunch of your pals. I like that aspect of it, but
yeah, but
that's also any multiplayer
at that point, it's
game.
like, do you enjoy your friends or do you enjoy the game?
Yeah.
I think Mario Kart 8 might be better.
Now, unfortunately, I don't think it's on here.
Wow.
So we can't rank that one. Gary's mod I've only really gotten into recently for shenanigans. It's very
shenanigans.
I like how much you can do.
I put Mario in there. I downloaded the Mario 64 mod that actually puts Mario 64 character in the game, and it just works.
Yeah.
Don't you love
Gary's
the modding community?
Is fun.
It's quite fun. Gay world.
For being able to put Mario in there, they can't put a media share in their mod in for their life.
Oh yeah. It goes in F tier because of that.
Yeah, F tier because of the media share mod.
So much pain.
Oh, I'll put it like here. Gay world.
Like, surely you put it in D. Okay.
Okay, tell you what, actually, ironically better than a few of these.
I mean, I feel like, from what I've seen, it'd be the same kind, like, well, no, is it the same as Chicken Shoot Gold?
No, I would say Chicken Shoot Gold is objectively better.
It's a working arcade game.
Yeah, well, the only thing that you do in Gay World is just ask if they're gay. That's all you do.
No, there's 2 modes. It has 2 games.
The other mode is just an auto clicker. You just click it and then you get a point. And then Chicken Shoot Gold, Chicken Shoot Gold has things.
Gay World sounds like someone testing development tools.
Yeah, that was their first game. And it's not Bug Fables, but it's first game if it wasn't as good as Bug Fables is. Or I guess Balatro would be similar in that sense. Geometry Dash.
Oh.
This game is insane. This is going to be my top tier for a while. This game...
Could you imagine the Geometry Dash player ranks Geometry Dash as number 1? Who would have guessed?
Who could have seen this
no
coming?
idea. GD is bizarre. It is insane. How can people do the things that they do in this game so often and so well? GD can be so many things now with 2.2, and even if you're not that good, it's still a good editor and a generally good community if you know who to look for. And a lot of the levels may not be my personal taste, but they are still insane, and they still take a lot of time and effort, and it's such an active, thriving community that I love. And not only does the game itself have the perfect framework for that, I think everyone uses the framework in every way they possibly can. And I really love it. And the real, like, gripes that I would have with it is, I don't know. It's not, there's not things that the majority of people would notice, so I'm not gonna really dock it points for that. But there's small bugs here and there that are really annoying. And weird things with mods here and there that are really annoying. But that only really comes into play if you have 5,000 hours in the game. If you're just playing it casually, randomly, those things don't really matter at all, so whatever. But I think it's very biased, I'm sure. Getting over it. I think I like it more than most people do. Most people die every time they die. They fall off the mountain, then they get a heart attack, and then they, fall over.
You're telling me if you die, you die?
You die?
I never could have guessed.
There's no way. I guess point being, getting over it, I grinded for the 50 wins achievement. The game was just... It was not as annoying as you would think it is, considering that. I think it has enough movement tech that makes it fun. And sure, if you die, you reset the whole thing, but what's my number one right here?
I mean, that's just how the game... I don't think that's, dying resets... Then all roguelikes would be terrible if you think that makes games terrible.
No, but getting over it's meant to be, like, a rage-filled experience with that in mind. Yeah, but I'm just saying, I played Geometry Dash. I'm impervious to that. I would say pick it up.
You're impervious to all forms of damage related to dying.
That's true. Or more so, I just come back. Like, it's no big deal, really. I don't know. Getting over it, even if not for... It's a lot of fun as a rage game. It really... It gets you. It really gets you, and I like that. And if you do just play it, like, you get runs in 5 minutes, then it's also consistently pretty fun. Goat Simulator? I don't know. The game is alright. I don't really vibe with the chaos of that compared to some other games. You know, Gary's mod will be higher than Goat Simulator for sure, because I'm pretty sure Gary's mod is just... It's like Goat Simulator if everyone was not a goat. That's actually a horrible comparison. I think that's just wrong.
I mean, I think Gary's mod, you can do so much with it. It's hard because, like, there's so many different ways to play Gary's mod.
I mean,
it's
by that logic, this would be very close, yeah.
The problem is you'll also deal with the limitations of Source, because you'd basically just have access to the Source engine.
Yeah.
Because, like, with the Gary's mod, a lot of it, probably the most it's played is just messing around with stuff. But also, like, I've spent, like, hours with Larry and Chris just decorating apartments in Golden City.
Yeah.
And, like, there's also the whole, like, there's multiple role-playing game modes. There's TTT. There's probably more.
Prop Hunt.
Prop Hunt, yeah.
Death Run.
There's so many ways to play Gary's mod.
And if you think about it,
it's hugely dependent on, like, the community-driven thing.
Yeah,
like,
and
I would say Geometry Dash is, except instead of, like, Geometry Dash is, like, it's mostly just, like, 2 kinds of levels and whatever the people can figure out how to do with 2.2. Gary's mod is just, like, all in, like, do what you want. Just here.
Granted, I wouldn't say that the limitations of GD stop people.
Yeah, it doesn't. So I feel like the limitations of GD and Gary's mod are different. Like, GD limitations are like, what can I do with this engine? Gary's mod is like, Source engine, stop breaking.
I mean, even then, you can make your own engine if you try hard enough. So that's kind of Because in Source, I don't think you can make an engine inside of Source to do something specific.
Well...
In GD, with a lot of technical knowledge, you can.
I feel like in the games
just...
you have more freedom of, I think you can make it like, I don't know, like people made a computer in Minecraft. Like, I don't think that's a good comparison. But I still completely understand your placement.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Okay.
It is more. I think it is more accessible to make wild stuff in Geometry Dash because you don't need to know Lua and Source and use tools from 2007.
You just need to learn the editor, which takes a bit of time, but even if you're not good at it, you can still...
It probably is more intuitive, too, because Source is...
How do we stop talking about Goat Sim and just talk about GD again?
I don't know.
Did I place Goat Sim? No. I think it's fine. I think if you're gonna have, like, that whole angle of, like, it's chaotic, it's fun, then you should play Gary's mod, probably.
I think I play Goat Simulator on my phone. That's my experience with it.
Yeah. And here we have...
I think it's fun what it is. Oh.
I love the icon that... Guilty Gear XX Accent Core plus R.
Oh.
I just think it's funny to play fast.
I haven't been able to play because of controller drift, but...
Yeah.
I will say this is a pretty decent fighting game. Like, I haven't played much. My fighting game experience of like traditional fighting game, not like platform fighters, is like Injustice, Injustice 2, Street Fighter Alpha 2, and this game. So. Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Well, I did like Guilty Gear XX Core plus R a lot.
Me personally, I don't like it because I don't like fighting games.
Wait, why do you move to the bottom of C from like the bottom of B? Why don't you put them towards
Oh, no, you're right. My bad. They're supposed to be over here. Good call. I was just gonna shift that over. That's all I was doing. Because I just figured, like, well... I think it's a pretty artificial standard, to say the least, but it's just kind of... There's so many things in B, I just have to move stuff down. Or there's a lot of stuff in A.
Unless I feel like it's on the edge between B and C. I was like, yeah, B could just be a big category. I played a lot of B games.
Yeah. I mean, it's similar to me where it's just like, I don't... It's a very, like, borderline, like... It's solid. I don't know. Mm-hmm. I'll put Dead Cells above this, though, at least. Half-Life?
Half-Life 1.
I didn't finish Half-Life 1. I thought it was... I don't think it aged as well as Doom did, for the record. Even though Doom's older. That's a fun opinion.
I like some parts of Half-Life 1.
Half-Life 1 is fun.
Yeah. I don't think I got as much fun
I didn't like
out of
Zen that much, though.
I mean, it's... I don't know. I think Half-Life 2 is probably better.
Yeah. And here's Half-Life 2. I think it is better.
Wow. Yeah, I haven't played Half-Life 2, so I don't know.
I'd put it in a solid, like, a B somewhere.
I will say, out of the three, like, out of all the Half-Life 1 games I played, Half-Life 1 is just the better out of all the... Yeah, they did better than the Gearbox did.
Yeah. Half-Life 2...
I do not like Decay that much. Like...
Actually, you know what? Let's go higher than a few of these. I'm just realizing, why is it this low?
Everyone submit your final guesses for what this next game icon could be.
What could this possibly be?
What could this be?
It could start with a G, or it could start with an H.
It might start with a Z, and it's just not alphabetically sorted.
Okay, I had to chug a water real quick.
Oh.
What is it? Sorry.
Like yeah, this is a Z. Like, we put a Z game in the middle for just to trick you.
Just to mess with you.
just to do
crazy.
A bamboozle.
We can do anything.
Just to deceive you. You'll surely die.
Well, I'm not gonna say what the game is. I'm just gonna vaguely just talk about it. I think it was kind of boring. It didn't have a lot to it beyond, here's a bunch of enemies, you have to go look for a key for a while, and just kind of whatever.
I think lowest C is fair. It is a boring game,
it's
honestly.
fair. Hasbro Family Game Night!
Hasbro
3!
Family Game Night!
Wait, no, it's not 3, it's just the
3.
first one. Sorry, I was lying, it was the first one.
Oh, but then why do you put the picture of 1 and 2 in there?
That's a good question. Why did I do that? I'm checking
Yeah,
to
That's
see
the
which one
combo
it
pack
is.
of 1 and 2.
I'm seeing if it's the same cover. Oh, it is the same. Yeah, I do. I have that one. Okay. So,
Oh, so you have both 1 and 2. You're combining them together.
yeah, I have this exact disc case. It's this one.
So that's Hasbro Game Night 1 and 2. Dump combo deal.
I think for the fact that
games
it's
for the
on the
price of
Wii, and the Wii's vibe is just kind of, you're playing with your family, you're playing just casual fun games. It's pretty solid, all things considered, for that. I would say better than Deal or No Deal Wii, but not any higher than that. This one will be a bit easier to guess, I think.
I have so many playtime in this game, and I don't even know it.
Yeah. I like this game a lot. I love Death Wish. It's a very staple, like, awesome part of the game. Dare I say, it's, like, right here.
Chapter 4 and Chapter 6 weren't that great. But...
Yeah, but... Beyond that, I love Death Wish. I love the movement of it. Generally, I liked speedrunning it. I liked doing a randomizer of it, like... And there's so much potential for modding in a similar sense to GD, where it's like, a lot of people have done a lot of
You
things.
haven't touched mods that much, haven't you?
I've not, but I know that it's... I've touched a
most
few...
of my install is just mods.
I've touched a few, and I know that it has a lot, and it's really a very supportive community for that.
Yo.
Hi.
Hat in time, that's fair.
Yeah. I'll give it something quite high. Henry Stickmin? What, I don't know what to really say about it. It's just kind of... You just try out different ways to die, and it's
I
I think it's pretty funny.
You're not
fun
rating for this for the game. It's kind of like different strokes. You're not rating this for the gameplay, really.
Not really. It's just sort of out of principle.
It's fun to go through.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a
don't
solid
100%
time.
it.
I think if we're going to judge between the two...
What do you mean, Command? That's the whole point. You
No,
get
the
to see all the
bios.
cool...
The bios are the part you shouldn't 100%.
Oh, yeah,
okay,
no,
see.
I agree.
As someone who 100% of the bios, it's not fun.
Yeah, there's
Not
a couple
really.
that are just only there for like a couple seconds, or even just a couple frames.
There are like 3 on there for like a few frames. It's stupid.
Yeah, I had to get all of those.
I also did get all those, but I'm fine
All
with
of
it
us
not being-
100%
Why did
Henry
we all
Stickmin
get-
collection, it seems.
Yeah. Oh, hi, Jesse, you're back. It's been 2 hours, and we're, like, not even halfway done.
Should we talk about Pony Island first?
You know what? I think we do talk about Pony... Let's just talk about all 3. All 3 in a
that
row.
makes
Let's
sense.
Go get
Man,
Pony Island.
I can't wait to be able to input my opinion, not input my opinion, then input my opinion.
I can't believe I believe on our group there are like some people that played Inscription first, then Pony Island, then Hex, and some people that played like Inscription, Hex, then Pony Island. Like, and then someone that played like Pony Island, then Hex, then Inscription. It's like completely different order. I don't think anyone's played Hex first though. Is the thing.
Hex has
Has anyone
never
played
been
Hex
played first. Hex is getting robbed every time. Pony Island is a solid first game for Daniel Mullins to have out there, but I think if you're gonna 100% it, it gets really annoying, and
I think it's a fun game though.
it's pretty fun though.
It's a decent game. Like gameplay's not that great at times, but it's still good. It's still good.
Yeah, just annoying to replay, which you know.
Oh, they're asking about what Gay World is.
Oh, Gay World is I mean, hold on. If I have it actively downloaded, let me go put it up on stream.
Even if you don't have it downloaded, it's like megabytes in size.
It's very small, yeah.
How big is it?
Is it bigger than Freeways? That's what my question.
Freeways?
Freeways is 17 megabytes, by the way.
Oh yeah, Robin owns it. I see her library right now.
A World is 256 megabytes.
Why? How is it bigger than Freeways?
How is okay? I'm Animal Well is so small, but it's 33 megabytes.
How is it 33
That is
megabytes?
wild. You're
How?
lying.
Animal Well
What?
is 33 megabytes.
No, I don't believe you.
When I went to install Animal Well and Pony Island when I bought them both, I was shocked that Pony Island is 10 times the size.
Animal Well came out this year and is like it's a big game.
It's 33 megabytes.
I don't believe you.
No, it is such a tiny game. Again, it is so tiny that the PS3 background image for the Animal Well theme on the PS5 is bigger in file size than the game.
I gotta buy
Animal Well
Animal Well just to be impressed by the file size.
I haven't played that much of it yet, but it's very good. I really like it, so.
Oh, did my stream setup kind of suffocated because of what I just did?
Oh.
Let me real quick. I have to display capture, like... Hold on.
Not display captures full screen. You can do game captures what you want if the game rules full screen. Window capture if it's not.
Yeah, but if you think about it, I think this works in theory. Yeah. I can't perceive anything because full screen messes up a lot of
There
things.
we go. It's there.
There it
It's
is.
not well.
This is Gay World. This is the video game that you were wondering about. There's
What
so
do you
many
expect?
clones. I'd expect more, I think. I mean, there is another game mode if you think about it.
Yeah.
I am also like butterfly
2
clicking
games
for the record.
for the price of 1.
I'm clicking faster than it's registering my clicks.
Remember, this is much bigger than Animal Well.
Animal Well wishes.
I don't think it would.
I don't think it wishes for
You know, is this
that.
the next game we're rating?
Hold on. The Hex.
X.
Wait, where's Pony Island? Where? I was putting it right
Put
here.
it right there.
Yeah, we were talking about that. Okay, the Hex. The Hex.
Let me see if the stream's fixed. Okay, good. Let's make sure.
Okay. The Hex is also somewhat solid. I think I would put it higher than Pony Island, but not by a lot. I think the story of it is...
Not that much.
There's more story to it. Also a bit annoying to replay, and 100%. And there's a little more merit in like it as a game where you have
It has
fun
a
and
bit more
don't-
variety than Pony Island.
It's a bit more variety, yeah. But like in the sense that Daniel Mullen's games, first and foremost, have a really good story every time. But the gameplay, like for Pony Island, not really there for a lot of it. It's just kind of whatever.
Also for all of them, there's a lot of secrets to discover.
Yeah, that's also a big part of Daniel Mullen's games. The Hex has some gameplay. I'll give it that. Not a lot. And it's a variety of gameplay, and I appreciate that. And I mostly just like it for mostly the sake of it ties Pony Island and Inscription together as what it is. In ways that I'm not going to explain, because Command, you have to play it now. I bought it for you.
Yeah, I do.
Go play Hex.
Go play it right now.
Right now, like live on stream.
No. I'm kidding.
Let's take a break from ranking and play the entirety of the Hex.
Yeah. Make the stream even longer. But yeah, I like the story of the Hex quite a bit, but Inscription's up next for this. Actually, yeah, I'll put this slightly higher, and then I'll put this... I have a soft spot for it.
That much higher than Pony Island?
I don't know. I'm thinking about it now. I love that every single part of it is like, here's all your Steam friends. I think that part's pretty funny.
I mean, the Hex is valued at $1.30 more than Pony Island right now. So it has to be $1.30 more in the rankings.
Yeah. Okay.
That's how things work.
That's how the tier list works.
Inscription's like
I'm pretty sure
$12.
Fall Guys is worth way more than Pony Island, but sure.
Yeah,
no,
Fall Guys.
Pony Island is valued 74 cents more than Fall Guys right now.
Fall Guys free. So what does that mean for like D and F tier?
No, for the amount Gemma paid though, is what I was talking about.
Oh yeah, I had to pay a lot for Fall Guys. I had to spend like $10 on it.
And
anyways, the best Daniel games for now. We don't know about Pony Island 2
Yeah,
yet.
Pony Island 2 is the hot topic. I think it'll go above Balatro, actually. It's that good. I think it's just a way...
Everything just fits. I don't know why people hate Act 2 and Act 3 a lot.
Act 2 and Act 3 are good in their own way.
I don't like Act 3 that much. I like it still. I think it's my least favorite one.
I think I like you can make your own custom card. That is a really fun game mechanic.
Yeah.
Also, all the bosses are awesome.
I've played a lot of I've replayed Inscription a lot with Archipelago. Act 3 is the sloggiest one to get through, in my opinion, over and over again.
I mean, that's fair.
Not used to seeing 5 lanes, are you? Unless you would never.
Because, like, with Act 1, you have constant, like, here's a few upgrades, then a battle. Here's a few upgrades, then a battle. Like, a very smooth pattern of stuff happening. Act 2, there's very few battles. And that's fine, because each and every one of them is a lot more deliberate and specific.
Yeah.
And in Act 3, there's a lot of random battles that are just kind of there, with not much in between them, besides, here's a few random upgrades that you just kind of keep forever. Here's a card that you're gonna never get rid of. Here's this thing you're never gonna get rid of.
I think Act 3 is still good, but I think it's my least favorite. And I think just like it's the least fun.
Yeah, there's a reason why you replay Act 1 in Casey's. Because
Act 1 is what the game is advertised off of. It's the most fleshed out one, I think. It's the main part of the game.
Yeah.
And Act 2 and 3 are there. I think Act 2 is interesting. I like the deck building. I just wish... I mean, do I wish there was more, actually? I don't know.
I think the best way that I like describing Inscriptions, and just generally Daniel Mullen's games and their story, it's FNAF lore if it was consistent. I think that's the best way to describe his lore of games, because it's all over the place, but consistently all over the place.
Yeah, fun fact. I believe the FNAF 4 box has changed what's inside of it like 3 times.
Yeah.
I don't know the FNAF lore, and I really only fully understand the Inscription lore, so...
Yeah. Because it's the sort of lore where, you know, when he was making Pony Island, he wasn't thinking he was making Inscription, but it's just kind of... He had Pony Island in mind while making the Hex, and he had both of those other games in mind when making Inscription. That only makes sense if you've played all 3 games. I think it's really fun and awesome that you can play any of the 3 Daniel Mullins games without the others, and you'll have a good time.
Yeah.
Like, you'll still have fun with it,
and
despite the lore.
And the more games you play, the more you understand. Because, like, if you play, like, them in order, like, oh, I know this is this. Then if you play Inscription, and then you go back to the older ones, like, oh, that was that.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Bram. It's just kind of... Act 1 is very awesome. Act 2 and 3, slightly less so, but still, like, generally fun.
I think on the first playthrough, they're all fun. Because
it's your first time.
Act 2 and Act 3 are not really made... Act 3 especially is not meant to be replayed.
No,
they
not really.
on replays, Act 2 and 3 are definitely more dragged out. But I think on the first time through, they're all very
Act 2 works better on a replay because of the deck building aspect. Act 3 is just not meant for replays.
Well, I mean, in replays, I typically just throw every card ever into my deck, and then just hope.
Oh, yeah, Bram's obviously not played the Hex.
Oh yeah, okay. So it could be worse than Inscription. I'm not even saying like the Hex is bad, but it's just kind of Inscription has the whole thing. There's like multiple different acts. They have multiple different vibes to them. The Hex is that on drugs. They have like 6 acts, and every single one of them is a different game. So, yeah, have fun with that one.
Act 1, 2, 3 of Inscription is still the card game, not the Hex.
No, the Hex is a completely different game every time. And then Pony Island is like variations of the same game.
On the Hex's Steam page, like each act's soundtrack is different, and this is a different game soundtrack. That's all I know about the Hex. Is that it has like 7 soundtracks on Steam.
And fun fact, each one of them's like 3 songs each. There's not even that many for.
I do want to play the Hex. I just need to sit down and do it.
Yeah. You know what? Now that we're actually sitting down talking about how, like, ridiculous the Hex is for being a different game each time, it's going higher. I think it's very funny.
Wow.
Higher!
It's going even higher now.
At this point, just put it next to Inscription.
No. On replay, the Hex is not really worth the time. There's nothing to replay other than getting achievements, really.
Also, not every game needs to be replayed.
No.
It's not the kind of game that you replay.
As much to a detriment as us archipelago enjoyers, not every game is meant to be replayed.
Still, you have to keep in mind that there's achievements dedicated for you to replay, and in all 3 Daniel Mullins games, he gives you act selection, so more or less, he's letting you replay it. And Inscription especially, because there's a specific mode for it. So, I'll give Inscription a lot more credit on that front, but it's like you said, you're right. They're not really meant to be replayed that much.
They're definitely more of stories that you experience than I mainly Pony Island. I don't know about the Hex, and Inscription is significantly less so. But like the Pony Island, if you are playing that for the gameplay, you're stupid.
Yeah. Okay. Do you want to play?
If you like the story aspect of Inscription, play Hex and Pony Island. If you didn't care, don't play Pony Island and the Hex.
Don't play them.
Yeah. I mean, I'd say still the Hex is fine enough, but Pony Island is just like, hey, do you like not having internet and going on like Google or something Chromium?
Yeah, you can get.
Just do that.
Actually, if you don't care about the story, you can get Pony Island for free. Just unplug your router.
Exactly. Like it just doesn't matter. I have to tell Silver. She just pinged me. How far along? We're at the H's. We're not even. We're not even halfway done.
Not even at the M's.
Not even, yeah. I mean, to be fair, the second half of the alphabet doesn't have as much as
we have like 6 Tel Arctics to go through.
Oh yeah, we have all of Tel Arctic. And T has so many.
Yeah. I think it'll speed up, maybe.
Yeah.
We just had a lot of talk about Daniel Mullins.
Anyways, let's talk. Maybe Gemma talks about this game. I don't know.
Hollow Knight.
It's a really good game.
It's a really good game.
I still need to do the God Home, but
yeah, it's gonna go up here. I think Hollow Knight.
Yeah.
I think the one big thing, is that the beginning of the game is hard to get into. Beyond that, it's very fun. If you can get past that first like bump of the game, then it opens up it opens up so much of the game. It feels awesome to traverse through and just get lost in. The game has a lot of... It really encourages, like, keeping track of where you've been and all the things that you can do. I like it a lot. It's going to be up there for sure.
Bram's
Animal Wild might be Hollow Knight, but it opens up faster.
Outer Wilds?
Outer Wilds is not on here. No. I actually have a funny story about that. I watched a full playthrough of Outer Wilds a few years ago, and then I just forgot everything about the game entirely. So I could play it again. Or at all in the first place.
Again, you haven't played it before.
I haven't played it.
I want to play Outer Wilds. One of my friends...
I could play it.
I literally said the title of the game, and my friend... on the bus to school, and my friend turns around and talks about how good the Outer Wilds is. Like, I just said the name of the video game.
Yeah... I absolutely want to get into Outer Wilds.
I believe that I'm going to double check the review page of Outer Wilds, but I believe there's a whole like joke in the review section where like everyone just puts like it's just like one random character in like the reviews because like they can't say anything about the game. They just like recommend it.
Like this guy's cool.
Like, let me go look at it.
Oh, see, you're from Geometry Dash also. Keep in mind, every chatter who hasn't been just you two has been from Geometry Dash, and that says a lot. That's why Geometry Dash is at the top right now. If you know the right people in the community, they're very awesome. Hello.
Oh my god.
Who, is this
Silver from Not Geometry Dash?
Hi. Oh, so you saw that, okay. See, there was, this, like, acquaintance, someone who I've not really talked to that much, who has started sending it like crazy, because they love that level, and I'm very grateful for that. So it's gotten a bit of a surge recently. Next tier list, ranking my Geometry Dash levels.
Oh, C. Okay.
Yeah,
I was
C.
like, what's oh that one? Yeah.
Yeah, I
had to go look at it. I don't look at your channel like remember.
Yeah, let me have to go find it real quick. Real quick.
That one.
Yeah, this one.
I completely forgot about this because I don't know Geometry Dash.
Yeah. You know Outsider Zone and Foggy Morning. I made those levels.
I know those two. Yeah, I know those two.
Yeah, beyond that, not much else to say.
Unfortunately, my eyes hate Geometry Dash, so...
Oh yeah, this level's also not very helpful for that purpose.
I think that's the only thing stopping me from really getting into Geometry Dash. My eyes hate it.
Yeah, and I can't blame you for that.
It's just weird, 'cause, like my eyes are fine with everything else. Like, I don't like... My eyes don't hurt with anything else, just Geometry Dash. Like, why?
It might be because it's constantly scrolling or something.
Maybe.
Or because, you know, people can make it shine, like, insanely bright and insanely, like, often. They have a lot of abilities to just screw people over. So, people do that, and that's unfortunate. Hue. I like the base concept of the game. I don't think it gets very hard, ever, which is my one thing with it. But I like the base concept of the gameplay and just everything that is... I just like the puzzle aspects of it. I just don't think it gets hard enough, ever.
I didn't play that much of Hue, but I think it's fun.
Yeah, it's solidly, like, it's an okay, fun game. It has a
I was about to
story.
say, putting it below Hammer Watch, the game you
Yeah,
didn't...
I was hoping you were gonna move it.
Yeah... Where are we putting it? I think it's gonna go, like... No, not that high. Half-Life 2 is going a bit higher, actually. But I'm gonna put it right next to Forager, I think. See, that, like, I have to reconsider every time there's, like, a million games, and I'm like, wait, this doesn't make any sense now. What do you mean Half-Life 2 is, like, just there? Oh, okay, bye, Bram.
What do you mean Hex is better than Half-Life 2?
I don't think this makes any... Actually, yeah, it does not make sense. This is lying. There's no way. But then where does the
Hex
Hex go?
up and then moved it back down, and then we move it up later, and they're like, why is this here and move it back down?
It's almost like these games aren't supposed to be directly compared. Because they aren't the same thing.
It's like the Hex and Half-Life 2 are completely different games or something.
Yeah, it's almost like Hex is an entirely different 6 games. Hyperbolica. I think it's a very trippy game. I like it conceptually. I think it's similar to Hue in the sense, like, it never really gets difficult, and the story's never, like, the biggest part about it. It's more so, like, a tech demo of, like, showcasing what it is physically doing, and I appreciate it for that, because on a technical level, it's really damn impressive. On any of its other merits, it's not about that. It's not about the challenge of it, or the gameplay, or the story. It's more so just, it's a very technically impressive game to play. And for it to exist at all is impressive. And that's the main merit of it. So
when I watched you stream Hyperbolica one time, I got motion sickness.
oh yeah, if you get motion sick easy, you're gonna die.
I don't even get motion sick easily. I don't know. It doesn't it have a VR mode too? That sounds.
My brother played it in VR.
Is he alive?
Well, first you gotta figure out who you're really talking about, Command.
Yeah, Axel.
No.
Not the dog.
What?
My brother.
Why does Half-Life look like that, by the way?
Because it's
Because
so,
because look at Half-Life.
yeah, where's Half-Life? Right here. You see
next
how
to
it's...
FNAF. Why is it next to FNAF 1?
Wait. No, I stand by that.
I can't believe Gemma hates DM Minimart.
Okay, actually, you just remind... There is deathmatch, you're right. That actually makes it go a lot higher. Thanks for reminding me that that exists.
Is the Half-Life deathmatch better than Call of Duty World War II?
Wait. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, probably.
I think it probably
I
is
think
better.
Half-Life is fun, deathmatch-wise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I am Fish.
I Am Fish. It's,
You haven't played I Am Bread.
I've not played I Am Bread. I've played I Am Fish.
For a second, I was confused about why Garfield Kart wasn't in, like, active hate tier, but then I remembered it's because most people have played Garfield Kart a little bit, thought, okay, it's kind of funny, but eh, and then left it at that, rather than what I've done.
Yeah. It's not
People
that
haven't gone
low.
for the puzzle pieces.
Yeah. So, if we're getting back to I Am Fish, this image is not, like, true. I'm not a fish. That's just inaccurate information. I might have been lying on that one. I'm stalling. What is I Am Fish about, really, at the end of the day, in the grand scheme of things?
Are you a fish? I don't know. I honestly, you could tell me that this
It
isn't
was
a game,
it was
and I'd
like
believe
the
you.
puzzle. It was like the thing like I Am Bread. Like it's kind of like a physics puzzle. You have to like get to the end without.
Yeah.
It sounds like a video game that I'm sure exists that no one has played ever.
It's alright.
It's quality made, but it's like
I don't really care to play it. It's just kind of, it's fine. It's a game. I will put it right next to all the other things that are, it's alright, it's a game. I don't have a lot more to say about it beyond that.
Is Worms here?
Uh,
Have you played
yeah.
Worms?
Worms Revolution is here, yes.
Oh, okay.
That was a last minute addition. I forgot I owned that.
Worms the Revolution's the one with like that supports 8 players, but also not really, right?
I don't know. I don't know which Worms game that is.
But no, it supports up to 4 players, but you can't use all 8 worms if you have 4 players. I believe that's the
Or something like that, yeah. We can play Worms after this. We have time. Maybe. I don't know. We have a bit more. I am so excited to talk about Talos Principle, though. I played that recently. I have a lot to say about it. Immortus Temporis is like a random, like, not many people know what the game is or even have it. It's just kind of... I think it's pretty fun for what it is. You have to go around, like, this small, like, top-down stage where you have to collect a few green little dots in a small amount of time, and you have to speedrun. And it's a pretty fun, simple experience.
2 user reviews.
Yeah, people don't know what the game is, or that it exists.
This reminds me of My Sleep Floating in the Void.
Yeah, very similar boat, very similar like origin story for me learning it existed. It was just kind of random. This is the game. Impossible game.
All peak player count is 3.6 years ago.
Yeah, Immortus Temporis. No one's played it. It's pretty fun considering that though. Unlike Agent Awesome, Gay World, Bird, Borrow, Don't Steal My Christmas.
Oh.
All of those have a
Apparently,
similar like player
Steam
count.
Spy estimates 2,000 people have it.
That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Impossible game. It's the predecessor to Geometry Dash, but without all of the things that make it awesome. So it's gonna go like right here.
Wait, why do you have a haven't played? Why do you have a haven't played tier?
Command suggested it jokingly, and then I realized, wait, I
Yeah.
haven't played enough of Desolate Hope to talk about it. So I actually did get use out of it.
When she was making the template on tier maker, I jokingly said, "I haven't played tier."
It's a really good. That was a really funny idea.
And now only one thing is in it right now, because it actually got use. Tell you what, I think I'm gonna... Because I'm getting a bit hungry, I might... Once we get to the M's, I'm gonna take a bit of a break. And you're all just gonna have to live with that.
Alright.
Okay.
But once we get to M's, I'm gonna take a break to go get food. Yeah. I didn't know Impossible Game existed until, like, way after. Then I was like, oh, so this is just the predecessor. And there's not a lot to say about it. It's just kind of... Here's a tiny, tiny bit of levels without any of the features that Rob Top added to Geometry Dash. No, like, good editor. No good anything. It's just kind of the very basic concept of what Geometry Dash is. And then Geometry Dash just became a lot better than it over time. I Wanna Maker, I think it's a really very good editor for what it is. I'm gonna keep saying the same thing over and over again. It's a very solid thing for what it is. I say that a lot.
Yeah, I Want to Maker is interesting.
It's interesting. I played a few levels
It's
with
based-
it, and... Sorry, you go.
Yeah, it's... I think it has a lot of things you can do in it, and with the tools it's cool, but, like,
Yeah.
there's just, like, Mario Maker is just better.
I'd argue that
Though,
I Wanna
then
Maker is
again,
better.
Well, I just remembered it has a lot more in its editor. I did just realize.
Yeah, it has a lot more things in
Like,
its editor. And, like,
Aren't
custom
you just
music.
limited to, like, one screen?
No. You're limited to, like, 20
Okay.
screens or so.
I don't remember much about it. I just remember... It
At the very
Yeah,
least.
didn't leave much of an impact on me.
Not really. I do appreciate its editor, though, and its community that it does
neat.
have. So, I mean, that's a lot more to say than a few of these. It might make the distance and get, like, right here.
For the game you didn't really feel like talking about, it sure did get into the category of the games you had a lot to talk about.
You're right. I just think it's a solid
This
editor.
doesn't make sense.
There's not much more to say about it. It's a solid editor. Jackbox is here as just to represent all of it.
That's
All of
fair.
everything?
It's amazing.
It ranges from very bad to, like, peak. Like, this is very easy
mean,
to just
what-
open up at
okay.
parties and just play.
I was about to ask what's very bad when I remembered Zeepo Dome existed, and yeah.
Also,
This-
most of just the first pack is not that good.
Is the first one even bad, though? I think it's just... There have been sequels to most of them.
We have You Don't Know Jack, which is just kind of trivia
That's just
without
trivia.
much. Drawful, you know, that's actually fine. Wordspud is
Yeah.
whatever. Licewater is
Oh.
whatever. Fibbage has, you know, remakes of that.
Yeah.
So it has, like, 2.5 dud games on it.
I don't ever...
I don't think you ever, that's true.
I think Jackbox is a very good series, it's a lot of fun when you play the good ones, and there's a lot of good ones.
It's more good than bad, generally.
And I think if you buy a pack with mostly good games, you will have a lot of fun at parties.
I'm only going to rank it lower because it's a fortune to get all the games. If you
Yeah,
buy
it is.
even if you buy even one pack, it's still like a lot for what it is.
It's $20 on sale for Party Pack 5.
Jackbox is very expensive, and I guess that is a fair. I would say S still because it's a lot of fun.
I mean, it would be
Like-
S if it was half the price. I think that's my stance on it.
Jackbox is fun, but I feel like it's generally a situation to where you have one friend who owns like most of the games, and then before the Steam Family Share update, that one friend had one friend who had another one of the games.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Jackbox is S tier still. I think the price is a factor. It's very expensive, but it's also a lot of fun.
Hi, Aiden, by the way. Welcome back. I know that earlier you said Roblox and I'll sub. To be fair, we will get to Roblox. It is in here. I think it's... Yeah, it's right here.
I don't think it really fits, because Roblox is more of a platform and an engine, but...
Yeah, I could put it in haven't played. I haven't played Roblox, like, if you think about it. I haven't played Roblox. I've played games that are in Roblox.
We can talk about it later, but then just shove it in haven't played.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we could...
Put it back.
It's a conversation piece, but there's not much else to say.
Yeah. There's some games in Roblox to talk about, I believe.
Okay. Journey is...
I'm gonna go to sleep.
I mean, if it was Commands tier list, it would go right here. But it's not Commands tier list. I think it's an awesome game. It's the sort of game that's really fun if it does the gimmick well. If you find another player, it's a very beautiful game. The music's awesome. The general vibe and feel is amazing. I think the one thing is that if you're trying to prove to your friend that it's a good game and no one shows up, then I'm going to curse them forever.
What? Why you bring that up?
Why would I bring that up?
Does Chad have the context of the rare Gemma tries to... I think my push to talk cut out. The Gemma tries to convince people to play a game, and it goes horribly for the first time ever.
Yeah, it was awful. I like Journey quite a bit. There's not a lot to it beyond just it's a very fun experience. And a bit of replay value because you get to help people who are new. Very beautiful game. It's like you're gonna go on a hike and you're gonna go look at a beautiful view. You would say that beautiful view and the hike to get there are a very fun experience that you did that one day. It's not the sort of thing where you're gonna replay it because it's just such an addicting thing. It's you're hiking a bit and you're looking at a beautiful view. And that beautiful view is not as good as it could be. It's not an S tier view. There's like a bit of like there's not enough trees in that view. I don't know what this analogy is.
Trees in the desert.
As a desert liver, I actually think that there are more than enough trees. Unless you're some sort of forest freak, like in Oregonian or a Californian.
Yeah. Those are very similar, I'm sure.
We have like an entire half of the state here that is just forest, and for some reason people choose to live up there.
Can I rejoin the Stream VC server? Well, sure. I think that's fine.
This is a very
your room,
exclusive.
after all.
This is a very exclusive club. Wolf doesn't let many people into.
Yeah, very exclusive club. I don't let anyone in, except I let everyone invite anyone they want.
Yeah, it's almost like that's not... Yeah, you got it spot on.
There's no one's allowed in here, actually. We're not in there right now, totally.
No.
You just want me to give them the roll for you?
I mean, I'm looking anyway. Oh yeah, that's how you do the roll. If it doesn't work, then I fold over and die. Okay, I did it correctly. There we go. Whether or not you join the VC is up to you.
It's at max right now. Oh, it has just been increased, actually.
I wonder who did that. All right, hello.
Welcome.
You're in the stream now.
Hello.
You're now live. Everyone can watch you. You must be very nervous now. Like you go up to the audience and you're like, "Hey,
Very
hello."
nervous.
No, I don't get that nervous. I myself like stream. It doesn't really freak me out.
It's also like 5 people in an empty auditorium, so that makes sense.
It's not exactly like it's pretty small, but it's fun.
The 5 people might be us, by the way, or like us
There's a couple
and
others.
us and Aiden, I guess.
I could probably like check the participants. Let me see. Free KA, Bram, Fun Time with me, Haya Gemma, and me.
Oh, I forgot there's a participants thing. Huh.
Ah,
What's the participant?
I didn't
I
even
forgot
know.
that's a feature. And it's also just not functioning because I know commands in here.
Yeah,
It's like
I
the
am in
three
here.
dots, and then it says
Oh, wait.
participants. That's
Okay, well,
another
my list only has 3 people.
Yeah, my list also only has 3 people.
I
One
feel
of them
like
isn't
something's
me.
wrong.
Something might be wrong with this feature.
Yeah, I think it might just be because I didn't refresh the page or something. It might be it.
On stream, then it says that the only participant is actually IGSL.
My name is not IGSL. It's just like it's like a geometry dash name type thing where like you get like 2 eyes on the side to look like borders because it's cool, I guess.
That's not even only a
Oh.
GD thing, but yeah, that
I
is
know,
what
from
the
GD.
borders are.
It's like a character for that, I think.
The characters don't work in GD, so I'm
Oh. Okay.
Anyway, where would you rank Just Shapes and Beats?
Another rhythm game.
Oh,
I wonder
I
how
played-
the rhythm game person will rate the rhythm game.
I mean, I don't
Excellent.
think it accomplishes that. It's rhythm game in the sense that music is playing, and you are avoiding obstacles tuned to
Yeah,
a
it's more like
beat.
it's more like 140, I guess.
Yeah, it's more so like 140. So with that being said, I mean, it's a bit better than that, admittedly.
I think it's a pretty fun game.
Pretty fun. See, now the metric that I'm like mentally thinking about, is it better or worse than Pony Island? That's my current metric right now.
The games that you could all really easily compare. Easily comparable
Yeah.
games right
Yeah, no.
Super easy to compare games. Is it
One
better
of them
than
has
Pony
higher
Island?
playability, the other has none.
Is it better than Pony Island? Let me slide it up 10 more games.
Let's figure this out.
How about right here? Low A, probably. Keep talking and nobody explodes. I gotta play that more often. Actually, with the people in this VC, I could be playing it more often.
Yeah.
Like 5 billion notifications saying Faith is playing that game sometimes.
Yeah. There's so much to it, and it's very good at being stressful in so many ways. It gives you loud beeping noises, it really stresses you out, and it's good at that. So I really gotta mark it high for that. It's also just fun, because, the playing with friends is fun, that sort of vibe. And honestly,
It also, like,
I can't think of a
unlike
bad
the
thing about
Garfield
it.
Kart thing where, like, playing with friends is better, but, like, this is more like, this tries to incentivize playing with friends.
Wait, that's
Unlike
what
Garfield Kart, which
K-Tane
is, like,
is? I
you just like
see
your
that
friends.
anagram somewhere. I didn't know that's what it was.
Yeah, keep talking and nobody explodes.
Alright, that makes a lot more sense. I don't know how that didn't register in my brain for over these past few months.
I'm gonna put it right next to Bloons TD6 and Bobble Battle as also just like, you play that with friends and it's very fun. Or, in the case of Bloons TD6, you can play it without and it's very fun. Killer infected one of us!
Killer infected one of us.
Killer infected one of us. Killer infected one of us.
Oh my gosh, what is this?
It's my favorite video game that's not like Among Us, but it's like Among Us.
Dang.
Imagine a game that's like Among Us.
Does this have
Among
a
Us
crypto
might
miner
not.
in it?
I don't think we ever proved
Curly.
that, but
Was this one of the
It's
games
either that or
was...
it runs terribly.
yeah.
I was gonna ask, is this the one that got accused of having a crypto miner in it?
What?
I
That'd
don't
be
think
nuts.
not this one. I think the other Among Us one that was like in an
Wasn't
office.
Pretender?
It was the duck one, I think.
Yeah,
but no,
Pretender.
It was
wasn't the duck.
Pretender.
What is Tinder?
I actually don't know what that is.
Pretender,
A
I
crypto
think
miner.
it's called, is an Among Us clone that
Is it
more
gone?
likely than
It's
not,
gone.
Oh, it might be gone. That says enough about it.
It had signs of a crypto miner.
Mm.
Oh. Scary.
But Killer Effective
Like if
one
you
of
open
us.
Task Manager, it would immediately go down.
It's just called
Like-
Pretend. It's called Pretend.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay. Is it still here?
Oh, it's no longer available on the Steam store.
Oh,
got
okay.
taken.
Fine.
down, what?
That says enough about. Oh, it's to be announced. It's a different game. It says Play
Oh.
Pretend.
Dang.
But I
Oh,
do.
That was...
Sorry.
No, you can go ahead.
Oh, you want to see friends on screen? So, I did not take the time to set up like a Discord. Like, here's who's talking. I might want to do that now that there's 5 people in call. So-
do you have
Right.
Discord Reactive
I
thing set up?
I had it set up at some point.
Put that in a different window. You need to log in stuff.
Yeah, get out of here. Also, for the record, I'm not gonna stream Roblox. I'm
Yeah.
I'm not going to.
That's not really like it's in my experience, it's not exactly the most enjoyable game to stream, at least for someone like me, because like there's too much crap, it overwhelms the hell out of me.
Also,
Yeah.
I do have.
I've over like the hundreds of games I played, I found a couple, a handful.
It's kind of how it goes. You just find a few.
Entry Point's great. I like Entry Point a lot.
Okay, so what is it? Browser source that you do this in?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, well this should work in theory. Oh, hi, hello. You're now all here.
Oh,
Woo!
all of us?
Whoa!
Everyone is here.
And now, where can I put this? I can put this like right here. In
Wow.
theory. And now,
yeah, this
this is awesome.
Oh wow,
this
it's
is way
my
simpler
real
than
profile
setting up the
picture.
talk sprites.
Oh yeah, wait, it's
Setting up the doc sprites is hell.
yeah. I'm gonna give you a no on that one. Someone pinged me. I'm distracted. What was the ping?
Hadoop.
How did I get pinged? Oh, by
You
you
still have
3
all the
times.
M's to go through, and everything before that.
Yeah. Killer infected one of us. I'm gonna put it here because the lore behind it's really funny. We
What?
uncovered a Discord server that was... It's very funny because we were all there for it, except you, Command, and you, Jesse. You were not there
Yeah.
for that lore. But we
I remember now.
found a Discord server that was like really inactive, and there was this one like die-hard fan for it. They were like, "Oh, Killer Infected One of Us is gonna be the most innovative game. Just you wait." And it was like messages from like 3 years
Just
ago.
you wait.
Oh my gosh.
That was really funny to look at and
Trust
find.
me, it'll be amazing.
That's
The
very
best
good.
game of 2024 and 2025 and 2026.
They weren't even the devs
Just
of the
you
game.
wait.
It was just some person. And we saw
Just
their
some
YouTube
random-
channel, and there was like so many videos showcasing how good Killer Infected One of Us is. And like the features of it.
Oh my god.
So that's very funny, and that's the only reason it's not an F. For something that's not even a part of the game itself.
It's like ranking Inscription really high because of the ARG.
Yeah, I guess you're saying that was an ARG. Someone really likes Killer Infected One of Us.
One of them
That's
is
the ARG.
Maybe it was like it was
Can
a really.
you find the one guy who's
evil.
really into Killer Effective One of Us?
Actually, the old data was in Killer Infected One of Us, and that's what the title's about. The old data infected one of us.
Old Data has definitely been killer.
Jesse,
It is a killer for sure.
do you know what the old data is?
Do I know what is?
The old data.
No, I do not know what it is.
So that went right over your head what we just said.
Yeah, I didn't understand any of it. I like zoned out.
It's gonna
we,
say
all,
that
we, all
way.
of us played every Daniel Mullins game except Command has not played Hex.
That's probably gonna happen a lot. I just so whenever I don't know what people are talking about,
It's just kind of.
You should get Inscription. It's really good.
I
might.
mean,
I'll
honestly, everything in
So-
S tier, I would absolutely recommend. Like you.
Oh yeah, I see all these are games I actually am quite interested in.
Yeah.
Some of them I've played, obviously, like GD.
Oh, yeah, you
and
like
Fez.
Three Dots?
I played Fez a bit, but
Yeah,
not
you like
much.
3 Dots? It's a great game.
Let me go. Is it on Steam?
It's not called that. It's just visually. It's just the icon
Oh,
of 3 dots.
Oh my
It's
god.
beginner's guide.
Yeah, beginner's
Alright.
guide. That makes more sense. This is what the game is.
Alright,
Is
the
this by
beginner's
same person
guide.
as the Stanley Parable?
Yeah.
Oh, this looks cool.
Yeah. Same creators.
I'll put that on my wish list. That looks interesting.
Yeah.
Add to my wish list.
I just love cassette beasts. Play cassette beasts.
Actually, wait. Was Aiden saying, "Can I see your friends on screen like the VC," or was that just like, "Do you want my Roblox account"? Was that the question they were actually asking?
If it was the latter, that'd be extremely funny.
I mean, it'd be impossible to figure out what my username is. There's no way to like figure out that information.
way.
There's no way.
No,
The only time I
no.
say that is when it's just the same username as everything else. Connected Ventures.
What's this next game?
There's only like 5
Connected
games for
Ventures?
it that you do
Oh.
over and over and over and over again. There's not a lot of
Also,
maps for
Connected
it.
Ventures has one of the best implementations of the Kinect because it actually reads your body movement properly. Unfortunately, the games suck.
Yeah, no, the games just aren't that good.
I remember seeing a video of
Microsoft is the
Connected
only
Ventures.
one that understood how the Kinect worked. They couldn't make any games for it.
No one understood the Connect aside from them. Yeah, it's like I think there was this like one like I don't know if you guys know Kid Icarus, that guy, but I watched like this Connect video, this video on like Connect games he made, and like most of the games made actually no damn sense. It's actually so funny.
Yeah, like none of it works. Like
Yeah.
the only game I really played that actually functions and is decent is like Kung Fu High Impact, and it doesn't really even use body movement that much.
Damn.
It more
yeah.
just detects, hey, you put your arm up.
Yeah.
Hey, this arm's moving. It's like they put it. Oh, they made the like detecting what you're doing a lot more simpler, and it just worked a lot better because they did that.
Yeah, the Connect was kind of terrible.
Honestly,
It was
the
ahead of its
Connect
time.
The Kinect itself is really damn good. Any game that tries to utilize it is awful.
Yeah, that's kind of how it goes. Like the game's
Yeah, like
nope.
people in VR chat use Kinect, and people in Gary's mod use Kinect. That's how you know. The
It's
Kinect
a
itself is
genuinely
good.
useful bit of hardware. It's just that nothing was actually created officially for it that used it well.
Yeah, like I assume I can kind of get behind why it was probably like really hard to code with, or like code like any technology for, especially in like the time period it was made. Like wow.
There's nothing fun you can do with it other than just like it's a novelty thing. Happy New
Yeah,
Year!
fine.
Yeah, it is a
Happy
New
New
Year
Year.
today.
It is
What?
January 1st.
Yeah,
Playing
exactly a year ago I did this, but less. I did less of this. I would have been done already if it was last year. And that's
Playing
just-
Sorry. Playing Connected Ventures while you're tired, while you're going honk, shoe, boring, sleepy. That sounds awful.
You're playing Connected Ventures while you're asleep. Good luck.
Oh my god.
Connect Rush similarly, but I'm only gonna put it up because of the very fun video that we made of it.
It does also let you play with a controller.
That's true. It doesn't have to be
It
Connect.
does.
But even
Yeah.
then, I don't think that the game's that fun anyway. It's just kind of you just run in a stage until you get to the end of it.
It's one of the best speedrunning games.
Time
especially
to
for
slide.
beginners. It's really easy for beginners.
Yeah, very easy for someone who just does it out of nowhere one day. Because they woke up that morning and they were like, this is a funny idea, and then they just do it.
Think about it this way: everyone, Not everyone's a gamer, but everyone does exist in the physical world.
Yeah. Kung Fu Panda.
Is this the Xbox game?
Is like Kung Fu with
This is the Xbox game.
Oh my
It's
god!
360.
I just got a
360,
flashback.
yeah.
Like, old friend of mine
do I
had this
still
on the
have
Xbox
that? Hold on.
360.
It's very funny.
It is. I just remember no one ever touched this game when we were at my like old friend's house in like 2015 or whatever. It was just kind of sitting on the shelf for eternity. Like they probably still have that game just sitting on the shelf doing nothing.
I think that's what this game does best.
It sits on a shelf pretty damn well, yeah.
Sitting on a shelf, never being played. Never play it.
Very good shelf game.
But if you think about it...
I unfortunately do not have this game anymore. I can't play it.
Damn.
Damn.
Wolf's
That's
shelves
unfortunate.
are barren.
I have
sequel that...
Sorry?
Oh, it's fine.
I kept Go Play City Sports, but not Kung Fu Panda. What am I doing?
Huh. I just checked. It had a sequel, but apparently it only released for the Wii and DS.
What the hell?
We're getting
Have
so
wheel-
close to the
For the
end.
PS3.
But we have the Lego Movie video games to talk about.
Oh my
Alright,
god.
LA
That's
Noir.
our final
is next.
boss. Yeah, LA Noir. If you didn't already know, this is the funny meme.
The meme game. The X.
I did not like the murder cases.
Yeah, that's as far as I've gotten. Actually, the same exact
I'm pretty
case as
sure,
you.
That was like when it dipped down in quality. I'm pretty sure it goes right back up, but I have not played after the murder cases. I'm like, why?
Yeah.
I don't feel like
Um,
playing right now.
For those unaware, they have you solve like 4 different murder cases or something like that. And you always have like some person to blame for it. You are forced to choose between like a few people who seem guilty, and you're rewarded like, oh yeah, that was the murderer, of course. And then at the very end of like this group of cases, it's like actually they were all done by one person. All of the people you just put to jail were all innocent.
Some random guy you met at the first case.
Yeah. So
You had no chance of knowing, nothing pointing to him, nothing. You can even do anything with him. Nothing.
it's not a detective game, it's a fuck you game. It's just like there's nothing there.
I liked everything before it though. It's like, why did you just slap me in the face?
Everything before
Why?
it was really good. Everything after it apparently is also really good. So I'll give it the benefit of the doubt that one part of the game is just
I would
not
put it in
fun.
B because
Is it better or worse than Pony Island?
because we also haven't played. We don't know if it gets better. Is the thing. We don't know for sure.
I assume
We just get
that
slapped
it
in the
does, but
face.
that's fair.
It probably does, but like we don't know. Like
So Last of Us is gonna be
That was
crazy.
terrible.
It's gonna be a crazy placement for this. It's not gonna be S tier. It's not gonna be the best video game of all time for me. Is it better or worse than Pony Island?
The constant deciding factor.
Is it better or worse than...
is it better than Pony Island, Daniel Mullins?
I'll put it right next to Half-Life 2 as like I prefer Half-Life 2. I think Last of Us
Yeah, very comparable, as everyone knows.
they're more comparable than a lot of them, to be fair.
It is more comparable than Half-Life 2 and the Hex.
They both have
Yeah.
aliens.
That's true. They both have aliens in it. No. I mean, actually, Last of Us is about
No.
a mushroom species that does actually exist, so...
Oh wait, oh yeah, that's true. So not aliens, just guns.
They both
Yeah,
have
indeed,
zombies.
in the
One is
game.
just caused by aliens, the other is caused by mushrooms.
It's true.
Both zombies have variants and things on their face.
I think that the game, removing the fact that a TV show exists now, is
Holy
very much formatted like a TV show. Like, you would watch this. And
Minecraft.
it was a genius move for it to become a TV show, and there's no doubt in my mind that it deserves all the success that it got. I think that the gameplay loop is a little bit repetitive. And it's very good gameplay, don't get me wrong. It just kind of repeats the same few puzzles over and over again, and it's just kind of like, well, what point is there to this beyond there has to be some gameplay here? Or here's a bunch of people you need to shoot for survival purposes, And how that ties into the story, very good. But the general gameplay just got a little bit boring for me personally. I think that would not be the same for everyone, but I did not get a lot of value out of it that a lot of others would probably get. So, what were you gonna say, Jessica?
Oh yeah, I just kind of like have The Last of Us for PS3 on my shelf. I haven't done anything with it yet.
Yeah.
I'll probably play it eventually. I just I've had it ever since we got this PS3. Not this PS3, but ever since we got our first PS3 in like 2012 or something.
I almost bought it for $10 when I saw it last week for sale.
I don't know how much it cost my parents in 2012 or whatever. It might have been, I don't remember when it was.
I believe the PS3 copy's still like pretty cheap.
Probably, especially since the prices are probably just gonna go. Actually, they may go up because now they're gonna be more annoying to find.
The Last of Us for PS3 is $10.
Okay.
It's because
it's
still accessible on like Steam, PS4, PS5. Like you can still buy the game whenever.
What do you mean online pass? I just looked in like the game case and there's an online pass.
If you want to play the online multiplayer,
yes, I love getting multiplayer.
Type in that code.
Aiden, honestly, we're not gonna be done for a while. If you want to keep watching, it'll be well into like very late territory, basically. So now's your chance to take off, I guess, if you really need to sleep.
Are we're talking about the PC port, right?
I am talking about the remaster, yeah. But if I were to specify the remaster, it would just kind of be like bugs here and there that I don't think the original game had. But I haven't played the original, so I don't think I can compare it on that merit too much.
I think my parents played the original Last of Us and said it was like really good.
It's a solid game, but
Learn to Fly 3.
Learn to Fly 3 specifically.
What is this?
Where is Stickman? I'm gonna
Don't
put
know
him.
what Learn to Fly is?
Learn to Fly is a very interesting game. It was a Flash game initially, right?
Yeah, you can play it on Steam.
It's from the
now.
classic Flash era.
Yeah, it's one of the classic Flash games. You basically launch your penguin. You launch your penguin, try to get as far as you can. Or is it? I don't know what 3 is.
I think
Is it
3 you're
up
trying to
or
go to space.
horizontal? Yeah. So you want to try to launch your penguin up and get as far up as you can. You can upgrade your penguin with like a rocket ship. I don't know.
I think it's a fun classic Flash game. Now, but if you think about it, is it better or worse than Call of Duty World War II? It's very comparable.
I think
The shooter or the classic Flash game?
Yeah.
it's a fun game to play once because you're bored, and then never again.
I think that's a fair. That's a fair one. If we're going off of that,
Below Kung Fu Panda.
it's going below Kung Fu. It's going like right here in that case.
Left 4 Dead.
Left 4 Dead is quite fun, mostly because of the multiplayer and depending on who you play as, or who you play with. But that's the point. That's what the game is.
Yeah, you are not
That's
supposed
what the
to play
game's
it
designed to do.
The
game's designed to be a good multiplayer experience.
It is a good
One
multiplayer
bed.
experience.
It's
a
for dead.
yeah. It's the same boat as Bugsnax, where it's like, I didn't think it would be this high, but I think it is this high. I don't have anything else to say about it beyond it being a good game.
We haven't even played the sequel yet.
We're going to. We have to at some point.
He is in the sequel though, like.
I have the sequel and the first game. I think I need to play them, and I need a
Gemma's in the
reason to play
sequel.
them.
I am
Yeah,
in the
Gemma's in
We
the
sequel.
put Gemma in the sequel.
Yeah, some friends that played previously. I need to I need an excuse to play this game, dude. It's just been in my library since like April 2024.
Dare I say Left 4 Dead is this high?
Now they're there forever.
Now, for anyone who's... Okay, you don't reveal that information, Aiden. That's not how the internet works. You don't reveal your full information. That's a bad thing to do.
Bad idea.
So, if anyone's worried that D and F have nothing, don't worry. We'll get there. We'll be able to flesh out D and F.
Arctic.
All of Arctic exists. I'm trying to think of other things that would go low. There's plenty of things here that could still go pretty low.
Sigils of Elohim.
Sigil of Elohim, awful. Like, I mean, it is a game.
Lego time.
Yeah, Lego time. We're going to Legos. I have not beaten this game. I got stuck on it. I think the humor of Lego games is always quite fun. I think of these three, it'll be the best.
Lego Harry Potter is in the classic era of games.
Yeah. Lego Movie video game is a very divisive one.
It's more especially divisive in this friend group.
In this friend
Lego
group, very
Movie
divisive.
2, on the other hand,
no, that one just sucks.
No, that one sucks.
Terrible. Lego Movie 2, the video game.
Oh my god, yeah, that game's awful. I remember playing that on the PS4. It sucked so much. I like the original Lego game movie though. Like I generally enjoy Lego games.
All I remember of playing the Lego Movie video game, I had it on the Wii U, and whenever I entered the Western world, my Wii U crashed. So I mean, as a youngin', I liked the game, but like it crashed my Wii U and it made a really mean noise.
Okay, so
most Lego games I played on PS3.
It's not worse than Where's My Christmas. Like,
no.
Put it above it.
I would give Lego Movie 2 an F. I hate that game.
It is gonna get F, but how much F? Honestly, the
F
tier is way more interesting than up here, I think.
It is. It's a lot more
so
interesting.
much
It's
more
Gay
interesting. But it's a gay world with
like
bird.
There's not as much. I feel like there's not as much of a story to this game is good as opposed to this game is uniquely bad.
Yeah, these are all bad for different reasons.
This game is the worst in the world.
Because that's the thing. A bunch of these ones up here are very good for very similar reasons. Like, music in, like, basically all of them is really good, for instance. Or, I mean, I guess the ones that have music that you can focus on.
Except
Left
maybe
4 Dead.
Vegas, I believe that's mostly licensed music.
Yeah, that's licensed. Left 4 Dead, like, what music are you really talking about?
I mean, even then, Fallout New Vegas is
Left 4 Dead 2 has
well.
more of the leitmotif stuff for, like, the enemies. That's not
Listen,
really in Left 4 Dead 1 that much.
Left 4 Dead 2's probably got your favorite type of soundtrack, scary ambient music.
And then, like, F tier, these are all bad for different reasons. This one it's just bugged and you can't play it, at least on my system. Gary World, what is there as a game? You're just arresting people if they're straight. Bird explains itself. You're a bird. They're in early access as of 3 years early access. They're making trees better.
Yeah, they also said it will take 6 months to make trees better. They haven't done it.
They have not done that yet.
My F tier, my ultimate F tier would be Bad Rats. An old friend of mine bought me that game at like the beginning of this decade, and I've never played it because I hate it so much.
Borrow is achievement spam. Actually, you know what? It's actually at the top. I'm thinking about it now. There is a card game. You play a card game. It's a thing. I don't believe there's a game here.
I think, like, you uniquely have, like, a lot of F tier, because you just, like, bought, like, a bunch of games as a joke. Whereas mine, like last year, the worst game I played was Boris the Dark Survival. Now let's go play City Sports, because I played, like, 3 bad games ever. Just
yeah, and that game, like, was just whatever. It's just random WiiWare. Mine is just, like, these are Hellfire still. Like, who plays these? Like, at least for WiiWare, like, some kids probably enjoyed playing that game. Who plays Don't Steal My Christmas?
I would put Go Play City Sports, like, in between Lego's Movie 2 and Don't Steal My Christmas. It's that bad.
Okay.
Like, Boris in the Dark Survival's more between, like, Borrow and Agent Awesome, but, like, Go Play City Sports is just awful.
Lego Movie video game, I have a lot of nostalgia for it. I don't think it's better than Pony Island. If you think about it. I mean, yeah, I don't have a lot of actively bad things to say about it. I do just recognize that it's not as good of a Lego game as others.
It isn't, no.
It doesn't have any of the unique charm that the other ones do.
The Pants DLC.
The Pants DLC.
What? I didn't wait. Oh my god! I remember now. There is Pants DLC. Holy crap!
Yeah, they do have that.
Oh my gosh!
That might boost it up to S+.
It might boost it up above Half-Life 1.
What were the Pants DLCs? I need to know what they were. Like,
It just gave you a couple extra pants power-ups, because like the whole pants were the power-ups thing. It just gave you like 3 more.
Pants DLC. I'm researching this. I'm curious. The Lego Movie Pants DLCs. I can't find anything.
I think it's the Western Pack DLC.
Oh wait, Steam DLC pack. What is it? Wild West pack for 89 cents.
It gives you 3 pants.
Wait, I need to find these pants. Let's see the description.
Honey, where am
The
I?
tornado pants and the prospector pants and the hot pants. Oh, and the jackrabbit pants.
I'm sure people wear pants like that in real life.
Oh, they do. Don't worry.
Tornado pants.
I love my galaxy
Or
pants.
the company.
Oh yeah, Lethal Company.
Yeah.
This is gonna be very high. I think the main thing, because like me and Command played it a little bit, and we were just kind of thinking about it.
Played
It a little bit. We got footage of it, and that's all we
We were
did.
walking around the facility looking for monsters so Gemma could get a clip of me dying, but we found no monsters.
The one time we want there to be monsters, there's none.
And so we just resorted to me killing her. And wait, was that? No, we ring the bell.
Yeah, that's what we did. Lethal Company is a very fun game. I just think it does get a little repetitive, and also you can't really play it that much.
It seems our prediction last year was correct. It didn't move that high at all.
Yeah. What was my prediction last year? Did I say something along the lines of like, if you play it too much, it's not gonna be like a classic, like, awesome thing?
I think we both put it at like... Yeah, we both put it like... I put it like high B, I think you put it somewhere around there too.
Yeah, something like that. Or it's just like, it's quite good. Actually,
But is it better
Above
than
Bug
Pony
Fables.
no, it's not. I'm just like, I'm going one by one. Like, I think it fits perfectly right here for me.
Yeah.
Chance of Sonar, they're not comparable
But yeah,
at all.
Our
but-
stance on it last time is just exactly what our stance on it this time was. It's like,
Yeah, it didn't change for me. Our final one till we take a break is The Looker. I think it's a very funny bit.
Yeah.
And that's as much as I have to
Looker
say
is
about
fun.
it. It's a very funny
if you don't
bit.
know what the Looker is, it makes fun of the Witness.
It's free.
Yeah.
You can play it for free.
Free.
Wait, let me
It's
check
better
out
than the Witness. It's more fun than the Witness.
It's very funny. I'm just trying to move things around. You know what? I don't think Harry Potter, like, years 1 through 4 is better than this, like, 10-minute game.
That's mostly just there to make fun of the Witness. That's its
Yeah,
purpose.
it
in
should.
life.
It is
The
doing a
Witness is being
good
made
job
fun
at
of
that.
more. I hated the Witness when I played it.
I have added the Looker to my library.
Yeah, it's fun. Okay, we gotta have,
It is
like,
fun.
be right back eating gif. Is there something like that?
Find like a minion gift for this.
What is this?
What the?
Wait, what's
Eating
the
my
one?
feeling.
What's the capybara one?
That sounds like an awesome gift to just leave on screen if you want people to not tune into your stream.
Exactly. Look, I appreciate my viewers around here. And I appreciate how much they don't want to watch me at all. They want to
You're here
watch...
for the gift.
You're here for the gif, yeah.
Cool.
Okay. That is Ronald McDonald, probably.
Hopefully.
So you're gonna you're gonna have to be the entertainment value for a bit. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, I'm also gonna go.
I'm just gonna go get a coffee.
Oh, no, everyone's leaving. Damn.
No, I'll be back. It'll
I'm still
take
here.
like 2 seconds. Alright. Quick coffee break.
I would talk about how good the first game I played this year is, but I'm going to talk about that later anyways, because, like, Gemma has the first 2 games of the series in this list, so... Yeah.
I'm just gonna plug in my Xbox so that I can go play Halo 4.
Oh wow, you have Halo 4, I have Halo 3.
Wow, if you get Halo 1, then we could play the multiplayer.
But do you have Halo 1 for Xbox 360 or just original Xbox?
Neither. I was making a joke about Basic Edition.
Hmm.
Halo 4 is the only Halo game I've played, and the big issue with it is that Xbox controllers in modern times don't have gyroscope, so the 360 ones definitely weren't going to have them. That's my primary way I play first-person shooters on controllers. Not to mention this is like a pre-owned Xbox, so like the controllers don't feel great to use.
Like, I have Halo 3, but I haven't played it yet because I want to get Halo 1 first, and then Halo 2, if I like Halo 1. I completely forgot about the Aquafina Garden Warfare. I forgot those were characters were like a collab with Aquafina. Alright, chat has stream has no idea what the hell I'm talking about. You don't get to know. None of you.
Okay, I got my coffee. What's up?
Nice.
It
Someone
took a
started
bit, but
streaming
I'm back.
Xbox 360, but she hasn't said anything, so.
Wait, what?
I
Incredible
think someone
box
might be
Oh,
sprunky.
hi there. Yeah.
I just learned that when I was born, my parents were thinking about naming me either Kevin or Evan.
Wait, Evan?
Yeah, either
Or
Evan
Kevin.
or Kevin. My parents were going to name me either that or that, but then name me Jesse.
They're like, Kevin, what if we remove the K?
They named me after an outlaw instead, because I guess that's better. Although it is definitely a better name because it's unisex, so it doesn't affect my future with
I'm
names.
back.
Hello.
Okay.
Hey,
Well, now that everyone but Jem is here, let me ask a group question so we can have for the stream. What is your guys' first game of 2025?
My first game of
That's a good question.
It was Team Fortress 2.
It was unironically Roblox because of the fact that I don't think it was Roblox. I think that I played that a bit before because it was at my nana's house and I was on my phone just playing it with like a friend. I think the first game I played it was unironically Despicable Me for the PSP.
Mine was the Room 4 Old Sins.
Because, like, you see, I was at my nana's house. I couldn't use my PC because I couldn't bring it. So I was just on the PS Vita I brought and played that instead because I downloaded it. Because, you know, what else was I really supposed to do? I needed activities.
Silver, how about you?
It would have been Resident Evil 2 remake if it wasn't for Deadlock.
Oh.
Oh, right, because it was midnight for you when we played that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I went to my room because I wanted to do the Lag Train New Year's thing. My Xbox 360 is full of bees.
What?
It's just aggressively buzzing at me.
Yeah, I can hear it buzzing.
Yikes.
What is wrong with your Xbox?
Is it destroying my Halo disc right now?
Is it eating your Halo disc?
I'm gonna play Castle Crashers.
Yeah, what a great way to
Sound
entertain the audience of someone.
Do you have Google?
I think everyone has Google. It came free with your internet.
Surprisingly,
No,
I
I
actually
agree
don't.
with
I use Microsoft Edge because I'm too lazy to change my Microsoft.
Oh, no, they didn't
That's
say
just
Chrome.
Chrome.
They said Google, the website.
Chrome?
I only have Yahoo.
What, Yahoo? What?
I learned that Yahoo is still a thing today. That's messed up.
Yeah,
How is
Their
Yahoo
web
still a thing?
their web crawler is called Slurp.
Oh my god! You guys know about Chromium, the web browser?
Yeah, it's Opera,
Everything.
Edge, Chrome,
Chromium
not
is the
Firefox, not Safari.
Not Pale Moon. Not Pale Moon.
I forgot I bought the Pink Knight DLC for Castle Crashers.
Oh yeah, Pale Moon exists. A
What's
browser
Pale-
that probably shouldn't exist anymore.
What even is it?
Awful.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
got it.
bad.
It's definitely made for old internet in mind.
You guys know DuckDuckGo?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
I've heard of
I
that.
think so.
Yes.
While we're waiting for Gemma, can we do a web browser tier list?
Oh my god, we're just gonna do like a tier list inside of the tier list video.
Actually, I am
Not
eating
videos,
my
but-
food
see
just
it.
muted, so I can set that up for you if you want. I'm just eating muted
Let's
right now.
go. Thank you, Gemma.
Let's go. How do we do that?
I guess just stream to Discord. I can.
Okay.
That sounds.
Command, you got this.
Uh-huh.
Hold on.
Browser. The stream will be in the corner.
If the buzzing. Because apparently you guys can hear the buzzing. If it's too annoying, I can turn off my Xbox.
Go to template. Does this even have pale moon?
This
You have-
sucks.
Well, you can add your own browsers with their images. Don't worry.
Oh yeah. Why is there? Okay, I was about to ask why are there no good images of pale moon, but then I realized it's pale moon.
It's so obscure. I've actually never heard of that. Like in
There,
my life.
pale moon. Let's add pale moon. What ounce? Might it just be easier to make one?
Have you ever heard of
Oh, web browser's complete. Oh, okay.
Does
had,
this one have pale moon?
I don't think this one still has pale moon. You gotta add it yourself. Add pale
Okay,
moon.
well, add pale moon.
In my head, Internet Explorer and Microsoft Edge are like the same thing. I don't know why.
Why is there two edges
Absolutely
here?
not.
There's edge twice.
Yeah. Is that Explorer? No, that's Explorer.
Edge.
This-
I believe Edge had two separate versions, if I remember
Oh,
correctly.
this might be Chromium.
Yeah.
Chromium? Yeah, Chromium is like the blue Google Chrome.
Yeah, a bunch of browsers are
Okay.
based in Chromium.
Yeah,
So,
Chromium's just like the
uh,
base variant.
yeah, let's start with Chromium.
Wait, hold on. Does this have Netscape?
No, that's the open source Chromium. I think just the open source Chromium.
Is that Netscape?
Th- Might be.
I'm checking. Hold on. No, Netscape
There's so
is
many
an
things
N.
I don't recognize.
Look up
here.
Netscape.
Oh, Netscape.
Nope,
Is
that's
it-
the end.
Yeah, Netscape.
Rest in peace. I think it became Firefox.
Okay. Let's start base Chromium. What do we think?
It's open source, so I'll give it that.
Okay.
It's nice to let people have open source stuff.
I'd consider it a B, maybe a B. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah,
Maybe-
so it'd be.
It's literally Google Chrome with less features.
Well,
But,
yeah,
but it's
but
also
also,
open source, so you can do anything with it.
But like,
Gemma, you put a big X over yourself to indicate that you're not a part of this discussion. Also, Ronald McDonald is still. Wait, no, hold on. You're not. It's not on screen yet. Wait, no, I'm done.
okay. What even is this one?
I don't know.
I don't.
Can we
Okay, I'm
reverse
trying to look
image?
at. I see what the other ones are, but except that one.
Can we reverse image?
I'll
search
let
that
you know
one?
if I find it. But like the what's the paw one? I just saw it. Hold on.
DU. That's an S.
Okay, the one to the right of the wolf is Maxthon.
Okay. Has anyone used Brave here?
I actually
Is
use
this
Brave.
Chromium?
Like,
I think Brave is actually like pretty good.
I know they like give you money. I don't know.
No, they're just an alright web browser from what my ex has said in the past.
I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah, like
hold on.
A.
What is that? Hold on,
I
I'm
just
so
looked it up.
confused.
Here, I'll read an excerpt from Wikipedia. Brave is a free and open source web browser developed by Brave Software Inc. Based on the Chromium web browser, Brave is a privacy-focused browser, which automatically blocks most advertisements and website trackers in its default settings. Users can turn on optional ads that reward them for their attention in the form of basic attention tokens, BAT, which can be used as cryptocurrency or to make donations to registered websites and content creators.
Okay. That's interesting. I'd say A. It might be S, but I don't think any of us have used it firsthand to know.
No, none of us have really used it. It's just like, from what I've heard, it's like an A tier.
Yeah, it
Okay.
sounds fine, I guess.
Safari is awful.
I hate
I've never used Safari, or no, maybe
Safari sucks.
I might have used Safari a little bit when I used like a Mac for a graphic design class. I would I would not be a good person to gauge this because I would just put it in that tier because I didn't like the Mac.
Can you link me the site command?
Yeah.
I'm trying to find
No, I
what
think-
that thing
I think
no ever
Safari
used
is not good.
Fun Time with Me wanted to know our names.
It's Jesse. It's in the name.
Yeah.
I'm Jesse.
I'm Command.
I'm Silver Shorthair.
Actually,
Amazon Silk.
I just spent the time linking the Pac-Man Ghost names on the top right corner to answer the question.
Oh yeah, I'm
The thing it never used is Amazon Silk. It's the web browser for Fire TV and Fire Phone.
No one uses Amazon Silk. I refuse to
Amazon-
believe there's.
Oh! Okay, it's changed. Oh, yep, there it is.
There's no way you can even download Amazon Silk on other things because no one would want it.
Amazon.com.
Wait, Amazon
this
what?
looks like a horrible... No, this looks... Ev.
Wait, what was that? What?
That was the... It's used
Amazon
on,
Silk.
Like, Fire TVs. That's Amazon Silk.
Oh, interesting.
I'm done eating. I have a Pepsi in
Oh.
front of me. I'm gonna just be working on that also. But
Okay,
you know.
well let's hurry up. Firefox.
Bade,
Silver.
I
Bade
like
used the next one.
Firefox
That
because
looks is good.
I just because I've used it more than Brave, I'd consider it at the very least A above Brave. It's
Yeah,
a
A.
pretty neat browser. And it's also not Chrome, which I think gives it points. Pale
Which tier?
Moon.
Which
um,
here?
I would consider Pale. Like, the thing
Gonna
is I
slowly
conceptually
get smaller.
like Pale Moon. It's a charming looking browser. It's just that it's so awful to actually use.
Okay, the Bade U, like the next one before Chrome is Bade U, a Chinese web browser released in 2011 that was discontinued in 2019.
Oh, did I
No.
scare you?
How do you spell this?
BAIDU.
Okay, base Google Chrome.
I'd consider it B.
I don't. I switched off of it to Opera GX.
Yeah, I alternate
What is
between
this?
Chrome and Firefox. Fundamentally, I think I like Firefox better. Not sure why. I think it's not the. Yeah, I don't know. It might just be Google stigma for me.
Oh wait, did Gemma take our tier list off? Oh, we're in the corner.
No, you're in the corner
Okay,
now.
Gemma?
We gotta
No,
hurry
Gemma,
up.
Command. The other one it never used is Komodo Dragon, which is a Chromium without the user tracking.
We've never used it.
If it's Chromium without user tracking, then like it would probably be in B, but also it does just go into never used. Brave is
Microsoft
here.
Edge.
Chromium version.
Microsoft
Yeah.
Edge Chromium version. I
I
put
think
it
it's
in.
worse than Google Chrome.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
I-
also just by default keeps on in the
Yeah,
background.
yeah. I'd put it in C tier just because its news tab is the worst.
MSN.
Yeah, I would put it in C.
What?
Mike.
I don't know
Microsoft
what
Edge, not
I
Chromium.
don't know what Edge was like before.
Don't
Chromium,
diss
but-
I will say,
MSN.
Okay, no, so I'll say put it next to Chromium Edge because
Yeah.
it like a lot of the worst features Edge got came with the Chromium version.
Yeah, I think this was just Internet Explorer, but
I think it was a derivative of Internet Explorer, but I think it was
Internet-
different.
Internet
I
Explorer.
sucks.
I wouldn't put it very high just because
Oh, that-
like oh
Wait,
Internet
can you
Ex-
even hear? I don't think you can hear
Yeah,
the audio of
I
this.
heard it. I heard it because
You heard it. I don't think
It
the
wasn't
stream
good.
hears it.
Internet Explorer, I think, was always just bad, wasn't
I
it?
think these are all the ones
Yeah.
we can rank besides Opera and Opera G. Well, can we?
Yeah,
Who else has used Opera?
No, I use Opera at school. It's literally Opera GX. It's the same thing. They don't like the GX Games thing is gone, but besides that, it's the same browser.
Well, this like it's okay, we want to rate this based. So, can we rate this based on pre-Chromium Opera then?
Did we use that?
No. Well, no, I used
no.
it. I used the browser on Wii, which is Opera pre-Chromium.
Yeah,
How
I've
would you
also used
rank
the
it?
Wii internet browser.
How much
you
more
can't
of
use-
the tier list is left for yours? I do want to get back.
We just
to
have
mine.
Opera.
Aren't
yeah.
you unable to view my site on Wii Opera?
No, Wii
I can
Opera
view
cannot
Mia's
use-
site.
It cannot use HTTPS. It just can't, which sucks. But yeah, I think Opera GX.
I
is either top
I
of
would
B,
put
bottom of
Opera
A.
pre-Chromium next to Internet Explorer.
Yeah. Is this our final tier list?
Wait, hold on. Should it go next
Yeah.
to Internet Explorer? Because wasn't Internet Explorer like really bad?
I don't know.
It's to the
Internet
left of
Explorer was
Internet
awful.
I remember it being not good at all.
I was looking for old sites to view on my Wii. I found a site someone like complaining about Internet Explorer when it came out. So
Yeah, Internet. I feel like original Opera probably shouldn't go in the same tier as Internet Explorer, but I don't know. Original Opera doesn't have the same reputation as Internet Explorer, which leads me to believe it shouldn't go.
I don't
In
think
the same
original Opera
tier.
should move. So either Internet Explorer has to move if you want to do that.
I think Internet Explorer should probably go down.
How seriously
Okay.
are you taking this?
I don't
Not at
know.
all.
We should go back to what Gemma was doing though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was kind of just sitting here in silence, like, so, okay, Mario Party 9, I think it gets overhated. I think people need to appreciate Mario Party 9 for what it is.
No.
Well, it's my tier list. I'm gonna put it.
Holy!
What the frick? What you do? Okay, I was about to say, like,
Better than Doom. No, I would probably just put it right here.
no.
I think people hate on Mario Party 9 way too much for what the game is.
Mario Party 10's worse.
No, I agree with Mario Party 10.
No,
It's
no.
gonna go down here.
No,
but-
Mario Party 10 is literally just Mario Party 9 plus Bowser mode.
Bowser
No.
mode is a negative.
That's a negative.
Bowser mode.
Also an amiibo mode.
I would say also the Amiibo mode, but the Amiibo mode is just awful.
Yeah, that's even worse. That's also a bad thing. Alright, so where does 10 go in this, in the grand scheme of things? Birdmania
Like,
Party
you rating 9
manages.
and 10 so far apart makes no sense to me. Just...
9 is not actually that bad, I think. There's some strategy, definitely not in any other... Like, Superstars is going to get higher. Like, it absolutely will. However, I don't think Mario Party 9's that bad.
Yeah, sorry, but like, I just can't comprehend it because 10 is literally just 9 but more. Except less boards. I believe 10 is less
It's
boards.
worse.
It's...
10 is just worse.
Okay, but the gap is still a lot, though. It's a lot to swallow.
Yeah, I'm more confused about the gap. I understand putting it above 10, but like the gap is what's confusing me.
I'm trying to think of Superstars also right now.
Superstars is A.
I think it's
Superstars
probably
is
A.
I would
yeah.
understand if like 9 and 10 were like a tier apart, but 2 tiers apart is just confusing me.
It's low B, though. Keep that in mind. And there's so many things in B, it may as well be like 3 tiers. If you think about it. Or if you don't think about it, that's fine. Get back to me on that one. I mean, I'm willing to put it a little lower. FNAF 1 is a classic if you think about it.
It is, yeah.
Superstars... I think it manages to be, like, around the same as Jackbox for me, but Jackbox has more things.
Oh, I think Jackbox is better, but because we're factoring
Absolutely.
in price.
Oh, if we're factoring
think
in price,
the-
it's gonna go
For
a
the
lot
price
lower.
of remember, for the price of Super Mario Superstars, you can get 3 Jackbox packs on sale.
That's true, you're right.
I think factoring in price to Jackbox's ranking is not what should have been done, but it's not my tier list. So...
But if you're factoring in the price to Jackbox for most of these games, you could buy like 4 of these random ones. You could buy 20 Agent Awesomes.
That's why I think factoring in price is... but...
I don't know. I just think it's a bit expensive for what it is all. Considering how much it compounds over time by just it as a general thing. Mario Super Sluggers. What do I have to say?
The good era of Mario sports games.
It's a good game, yeah. Are we gonna make the B tier even bigger?
3-hour stream. It's as if streams are long form content.
It does count as long form content.
Yes.
I like the story mode of this actually, and it works as baseball. It's a fun baseball game. Unlike the game you said earlier, BF tier.
Go play City Sports.
Yeah, that one would not be. I think, I like this lineup of 5 games. We have LA Noire, Half-Life 2, Mario Super Sluggers, Mario Party Superstars, and then Last of Us.
Awesome lineup.
Last of Us is number 5 in that lineup, which doesn't make any sense.
Mario versus Donkey Kong's Tipping Stars.
I don't think it's that good.
I don't think it's that good either.
It's like whatever, Bluey is funnier than this is good. It has an editor.
Mind Over Magnet.
But it's like Mind Over Magnet. I hate to break it to Mark Brown. It's his first game doing it as a YouTube thing. I think it's quite a fun it's a fun package, I think. I don't know if I have a lot to say about it besides that. It's just kind of you play it once and it's like, that was a very tightly knit game, and that's all you have to say about it.
Mind Over Magnet is very interesting. Because if you don't know who Mark Brown is, I would not recommend you get it.
No, not at all. If you have no attachment to the YouTuber who made the game, there's not really any point to get it. But it's fun if you follow along with his series and all the stuff that goes behind it.
Yeah.
And then you play it and it's like, oh, he mentioned this, and that makes sense. It's more fun for a metatextual reason.
Yeah, it's a good game. It's very polished. It's very short. It's not that hard.
Yeah.
I had fun with it, but I don't think I would have fun with it if I didn't know who Mark Brown was.
I think it should probably go. No, it goes over crap game.
Because
I wouldn't put it below. Based on what I've heard, what you said, I don't think it goes below FNAF World.
That's fair. FNAF World is not.
It's worth noting how well made the game is. It is
very well made. Yeah.
It's a really finely crafted game. The puzzles are good. They aren't that hard. They're fun though.
Every single one of them's fun. It's not even a standout bad one. They're all good.
It is a very fun game. I just think it's short. It's not that hard. I don't know if you'd have I think you'd have fun with it if you didn't know who Mark Brown was. I just don't know how much fun you'd have compared to if you did. So
I think it would serve. Hear me out here. This would also be no money for Mark Brown. But if that sort of game was made in the classic Flash era, it would hit so much harder.
Oh yeah.
It would be so much more popular. Everyone would love it to death.
Yeah.
It was only created, in 2024, and it cost $10. So that's kind of a different vibe. Not necessarily the price thing only, but it's just kind of the sort of game that he made would hit really hard if it was made in the same era as Learn to Fly 3.
Yeah.
Minecraft.
That is so many things. Minecraft is a lot.
I'm a bit more hopeful for the next update because we're finally done with Caves and Cliffs. Finally.
Finally.
Wait, how long did Caves and Cliffs take?
Like 4
Okay,
years.
so the last thing that was promised that finally got added was the bundles. 1.21.2.
Oh.
3, I think.
What time are you done? It's gonna be like another hour or two, like I said earlier. You're gonna have... I would suggest leaving now if you're not gonna be able to watch the whole thing. Because, sleep deprivation's not good. You know, as like all my friends in here are probably also gonna stay up a little bit tonight, but you know.
I always go to bed on time.
Exactly, famously.
But anyways, like, so like, 1.17, 1.18, 1.19, and 1.20, and 1.21.3 were all Caves and Cliffs. 1.21 was not Caves and Cliffs. That was just Trial Chambers. That's its own thing.
I think Minecraft's the new release schedule is going to be interesting.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see how they take it.
Yeah.
It's impossible to judge how good it is right now because they've done like 3 updates under it. I think the 3 updates they've done under it have, quite frankly, not been good. The bundles update was pathetic.
I saw a video recently about how like the Caves and Cliffs update thing, and I noticed something like that they brought up is that when they announced the Nether update, you know, like one of the, like the 3 updates that was considered like 1.13, like 1.14, 1.16. They didn't announce a lot of the stuff that were released in 1.16. But with like Caves and Cliffs, they announced everything and only got like here's some blocks.
Which is why 1.16 is seen a lot better.
Yeah.
Caves and Cliffs was really bad.
As any individual update,
that's taken this long. Yeah. I think if that was all one update, it would have been crazy, but no, it wasn't. It was 4 years slowly drip fed.
When it was marketed in a way that wasn't that.
And also, in that time, they fully designed like a bunch of mobs for a mob vote and scrapped them.
Yeah.
What? I didn't know that.
Is really frustrating, I think. And I think, honestly, I think the first things they should be doing with these small updates is bringing back the mobs from the mob vote that lost.
Yeah,
And
like the first mob vote worked well because that was like when they were having these big updates everyone loved, and also it was obvious they didn't fully design them. It's like here's some concept.
Here's a
Which
concept of it. And then the future ones are like, we made
here's
all this
what
stuff.
We're feeling for a mob. Which one do you want? We can add it. This is how we're feeling.
Wasn't it one mob vote that was like seriously rigged because of some guy?
Dream.
Yeah, that
Dream,
guy.
Yeah, that was the glow squid.
Glow squid.
We also got lied to about the glow squid, just flat out.
Yeah, I think I did genuinely vote for glow squid on my own accord because I thought it could have like a hypnotism mechanic or something, because that's what the trailer showed. And then no, actually, that has nothing to do with anything.
Looking back at all the mob votes, it's clear all of them were not going to be fleshed out things. They're all going to be
just
like
something.
I got back thinking. I really pushed for the Iceologer. I really wanted the Iceologer during that vote. But I was thinking not earlier this stream, like a while ago. The Iceologer would just be as fleshed out as the glow squid. It wouldn't do anything that cool.
It would be as fleshed out as the evoker is. I think. Guess.
Did they even advertise as part of the raids? Because the evoker is fleshed out in the sense that it has a role to play inside the overall raid.
I feel like they more hinted the fact that like if there's like gonna be like a pillager outpost like in the winter biome, it would be the Iceologer.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Well.
I think any given pillager is fleshed out enough for the raid because they're all meant to be together during the raid.
Weren't the pillager and the vindicator added in a previous update that added the woodland mansions?
1.12.
Vindicator and evoker was.
Might have been earlier than 1.12. I might be thinking of
Woodland
something else.
mansions are.
I like them.
I think they're cool, but they're empty feeling.
Yeah, that's true.
Also, I think I was in favor of the glow squid because I think I had a very misguided hope that it would lead to dynamic lights being brought into the game for some reason. Don't know why that was.
They should
It was
do
the glow
that,
squid.
though.
It was glowing, even though it didn't.
Yeah, I'm glad they got rid of that. I think my main opinion of Minecraft is that I have all the respect in the world for the devs. I know they work hard to do what they do, and it's not like it's actively bad, it's just playing with our expectations, which is where we get into, I hate the marketing of Minecraft. That, like, sucks. I think they overpromise as hell.
Marketing of Minecraft also just pretends Java Edition doesn't exist, even though it's one everyone likes.
Would you say
all
that
of the, like, the... Also just, the
mean,
business people of Microsoft or whatever. I have all the respect for devs, not any other part of Minecraft, honestly.
As much as you say that everyone loves Java Edition, there's more people on Bedrock.
There is, like,
yeah, that's just because
there's
more versions of Bedrock. And have, like, the thing is, like, what gets, like, people buying Minecraft is Java Edition.
Yeah, they...
Like, even if they buy Bedrock, they find Java Edition and then buy the Minecraft on their platform. You can't just pretend Java doesn't exist. That's the problem I'm having, where it's like, it exists. Guys.
It also doesn't have more, but it, you know, it has modding, and that's really cool.
I honestly hate that, like, you're forced to buy Bedrock Edition with it bundled with Java Edition, because it just raises the price to, like, $40, which, when I bought the game for my ex, that was extremely annoying, because that was just, like, extra money that I could have just not had to spend if I could have just bought Java Edition.
Yeah.
Wasn't it always $30?
No.
No.
It was like 27.
$3.
So Bedrock is valued at $3?
No, I think it did just gradually go up over time. You know, the Factorio mindset, probably.
Like from $27 to $40 because of like the fact that it's forced in a bundle and like
I don't think it's $40.
Jesse didn't say 30, they said 40.
It's not $40.
No, it said $40. Like I tried paying for it, and then it was like, oh no, $40 when I like got to the store page, and it made me so mad because I was trying to get it for my ex.
Wait, that's the deluxe collection though.
No, that's not the deluxe collection.
No,
the tax actually just goes up to $40. I don't know if that's because of like Canadian dollars or something, but oh my god.
Oh, you're in Canada?
Dollars.
Okay, well.
Yeah, I think
now that makes sense.
What's the Canada to USD conversion?
It's like a dollar more in Canada or something.
Add like $10 to any price, basically. I don't know.
It sounds like that's the conversion rate based on that.
Because you know, USD it's $30 for just Minecraft.
Yeah.
The deluxe edition is $40 USD.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's taxed though, because like
for us the price increased by only $3. So
yeah, sales tax here would probably it'd be slightly above 30.
I'm quite sure it's taxed though, because like the price like it showed as like $30 and then boom, I gotta go to the store page and now it's $40. So it was like definitely taxed.
At some point, maybe. That'd be a crazy tax, though. That'd be 33%.
I mean, this is Canada. The taxes here are stupid.
Oh,
so I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case.
Yeah.
Like, taxes are absolutely insanely dumb in Canada.
Minecraft story mode, I want to compare it to Mario Party 9 of like, I think this gets hated too much. Or maybe not enough. I don't know. Story mode has a lot more.
I think
more people hate 9 than people who hate story mode, though.
I think the first few chapters, the first like 4, I think are fine, and it just goes horribly wrong after that.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, the version of the game that this is the first season, so it'd be like 1 through 8. But you had to buy 6, 7, and 8 on top of that.
Yeah,
so technically, this is just a version with only the good ones.
I don't know why they had it so like I don't know why they had like gave you 1 to 5 and then like it was depending. So either like you like sometimes you would get 1, then buy 2 to 5, or you would have 1 to 5 and then buy like 6 to 8, and also you could buy 6 to 8 on the other thing. I don't know why they split it 1 to 4, 5 to 8. It's like why didn't you just bundle 1 to 4 together? Why do you buy 1 to 5 together? Why was this weird?
I remember for my birthday in like 2016 or something, I got Minecraft Story Mode for the PS3 on disc for Christmas or something. It was either my birthday or Christmas.
I think Story Mode still retains its charm.
I think it's funny.
It's decent. It's like FNAF World enjoyment, I would say.
Yeah. I mean, keep in mind, though, like, people don't talk about the music in the background. It's, like, okay music in the background. I wouldn't say there's anything actively wrong with it. It's like,
It's definitely not a Minecraft soundtrack.
No, but, like, I still think about the music a bit here and there.
I can, like, imagine the music mentally, so that probably says something about it, because if the music wasn't even slightly notable, then I probably wouldn't know what you're on about, but I do know what you're on about, which clearly says something.
It says something. Something at all. Now, is Monument Valley better or worse than Pony Island?
It's on my phone, that's what I know.
I have both,
Lovely.
and I like it as, like, just a neat little puzzle game. It's not hard, it's just kind of meant to be, it's neat. It's a neat
How would you
thing.
compare it to Mind Over Magnet?
That's a very fair comparison. I like your thinking there. Mind Over Magnet is, I think, shorter than the second game of Monument Valley. I think Monument Valley 1 and Mind Over Magnet are very similarly length, and then 2 is, like, slightly longer, if we're going off of length. Off of quality, I think Mind Over Magnet is a lot more tightly knit than Monument Valley, because it's just kind of... The puzzles are fine. I don't have anything notable to say about them. They're fine. There is no possible way to mess them up, because there's just so little for you to do. And in the case of Mind Over Magnet, there's a bit more you can do, but still very few ways to mess it up, other than just not being on the right track at all. So, I guess I would probably just say Mind Over Magnet's slightly better.
But is Mind Over Magnet owned by Netflix?
That's a fair point. I think 2's a bit better. It has a few extra things. It's still just generally the same format. I think they can surround Pony Island. Actually, that doesn't make any sense. What am I talking about?
Joey has spotted The Last of Us.
Oh, is she in the chat? Yeah, hi.
Hello.
Yeah, Last of Us is right here. It's only a little better than the Hex.
Gemma thinks it's better than the Hex.
Yeah, it's better than the Hex, if you think about it.
Thanks to Silver
But
Short Hair for
Mario
making that
Super Sluggers, if you think about it, Mario Super Sluggers has more content than Last of Us does. I'm lying, by the way. That's not true. I just had inaccurate information, don't worry. Muck is a video game. Ellie, actually, it's fun that you're here. You mentioned Last of Us, and now we're talking about Muck.
Yeah, muck time.
Muck. Solid little, like, you know, you just play it because it's the thing. It's a Danny game. And you play it for a bit, it's free, it's cool. I never really liked the combat in the game, or how, like, overwhelming it felt all the time. But that's kind of just what the game is, I assume.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be good at it in order to solve the swarms of enemies, but I never really liked that.
I played a little Muck. I never got into it that much.
I feel like multiplayer Muck doesn't work that well, because you kind of just
No.
one person starts steamrolling.
One person does everything, and everyone
Oh.
else is just tagged along. I did play it solo for a bit, but it's still just kind of like... I feel like I have to be constantly going pretty fast for me to be able to play the game.
You
well.
do.
So,
It is kind of like Risk of Rain 2, but toward the extreme where, like, the longer you spend, the harder it will get.
yeah. But it's not the kind of structure that I live for. Because they have, like, building things you can do, but what's the point of doing that if most of the time it's just kind of... You're mostly focused on going out, getting more resources, getting more combat done, and then your structures disintegrate all the time. So
Yeah, I think Joey,
Very fast-paced.
what Roy mentions is fair. It's very fast-paced, that is the point.
That is what it is, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, think like how the Risk of Rain 2 time mechanic is, and just take that to the extreme. That's what the Muck is.
Yeah, is it better or worse than Pony Island? I like comparing Pony Island of all things, because other than the fact it has a story and all that, you know, it's also just the equivalent of going to Chrome and not having internet.
Yeah.
It's a very baseline, like, you could easily do this. Anyone can. I mean, based on the name of the C tier, I think Muck would belong there. But it's also just a better game than FNAF World is, probably. And, you know, a good chunk of these games, I would say. Let's put it next to the Looker. The Looker is only slightly worse than Muck. Maybe. Those are not comparable. My Singing Monsters is like one of
Horrible game.
It's one of the better mobile games of the era.
Yeah, it is.
It's just an idle game. It's fun. It's
Yeah.
probably one of the best ones. Is there any controversial opinion on that one? That's just one of the best.
If you dig into idle games, you find way better idle games than My Singing Monsters.
Okay. That's fair.
They aren't on mobile though. But the idle games community is a real thing, and there are good idle games that are way better than My Singing Monsters.
Okay.
You're gonna have to pass me if through, because I've never was able to get into the idle game genre.
It's hard. Last year, me and a group of people were thinking of making an idle game, and so we researched a lot of idle games. The community is really wacky.
Yeah.
I think My Singing Monsters is fun though.
It's fun.
I can't stay into it more than a month, but
Yeah, I had a solid, like, phase of it, and then I just stopped playing. Neon...
yeah, I had
Sorry?
2 phases of it.
By the way, you're not scrolled down enough for them to see the images.
Oh, yeah. If I just look to my right, then I see that, but thank you for reminding me. Neon White. We're getting up
Immediately
here
S tier,
somewhere.
of course.
Yes, it's awesome. So, the story, very cringy, not very good. But... And this is like a fun little like, oh, well, it's bad on purpose moment. Because they did make it cringy and bad on purpose. So, how does that impact the rating? Oh yeah, the story's not good, but that's because they didn't want it to be.
I found the story sections to be more annoying, mainly because I just skipped them. Maybe if I read them, it would have been more fun.
Granted, they make it easy to skip at least.
Yeah, I think just skipping through them just makes them annoying.
I like how you didn't bring up that how does it compare to Pony Island comparison, because like Pony Island's like more story, less gameplay, and Night Heights is like more gameplay, less story.
Very much so, different thing. I think I'd put Neon White pretty high on here, because despite the story, the gameplay is so good. Like, very consistently a really good part of it. So now the question is, where does it go up here?
Probably near Hat in Time, I would say. Considering...
Yeah...
Like, there's like, what do you saw from her, like, the story part is like pretty in Neon White.
Yeah, gameplay on both
And
is pretty
this-
high, so I see your point.
There's like some parts of the Hat in Time's like kind of like Chapter 4.
That's true, but other parts of it are really good. Neon White is
Yeah,
consistently,
exactly.
I don't care
That's
about the
what
story.
I'm saying. Like there's like a part of it's like
Alpine
Kind of like-
Skyline isn't that bad.
It's just, it doesn't
It's not
compare
bad.
that,
I'm
it
not
doesn't
saying
compare
it's bad
that
at
well
all.
to the other ones.
yeah, it's just not that good.
I think Alpine Skyline is still fun.
And I
It's
think
just-
that
I'd say
Mario
it
Party
wasn't-
9 deserves to be in B tier. And we get opposition from all angles every time we try to express this opinion.
I think
I'm
Alpine
not saying Alpine
isn't as-
Skyline isn't fun. I'm just saying compared to everything else, it's a bit lacking.
And the story of Neon White is lacking, so they're perfect matches.
Exactly. Yeah, that's why I
okay.
told you. That's why I said to put them next to each other.
Because Hat in Time sometimes has that. Neon White is that every time with the story. It's just kind of lacking. It's kind of... I mean, it's not lacking per se. It's just kind of... This is not what you're playing the game for. It's there, it exists, and sometimes it's funny. But not really something that I would really hang my hat on and be like, yeah, that's why I play Neon White. NES Remix, I think that's...
an amazing pause screen, Silver.
What pause screen?
I was
Halo 4 pause screen.
yeah, I was talking in a different chat, so that's why I was paused.
Oh, okay.
I didn't even know that people still knew I was playing Halo 4.
Yeah. NES Remix, I think, is a very fun way to get people to play the older Nintendo games in a refined format, even though the gameplay is very much the same. It's just kind of different conditions for the gameplay. And it really gets you into it, and it's a lot more friendly for people who just haven't played those games. As well as just being fun challenges.
I haven't played NES Remix, but it sounds a lot better than like Amiibo Tap.
Oh, I think it definitely is better.
Based on the fact those are different things, yes.
Notably,
Amiibo
NES
Tap is like a way to experience the old games like on the NES. However, how it works is that you tap an Amiibo, you unlock a demo for a NES game.
That's not what NES Remix is, really. It is.
I know.
It's not really. Yeah.
I'm just saying in the way of introducing newer players to NES games, the NES Remix probably does a lot better.
Yeah. It's not the games itself by any means, no. You are not gonna be able to play Super Mario Bros. You're gonna be able to play Do It Backwards and with Luigi, and it's at night. Like, that's not the same thing at all.
Yeah. It might get you more interested in the games than like a Amiibo Tap will.
It does make me a lot more interested to play those old games, even just playing NES Remix. So I think it serves its purpose really damn well. Now, do you think that NES Remix is better than Jackbox as a general concept? No. Okay.
I think Jackbox is way lower than it should be, but... I get what you say with its price. I know, I'm just saying, I think it's low.
Earthbound can be really damn expensive.
Earthbound for the SNES is more expensive than all the Jackbox party packs. Consider that.
That's why I moved it. Also, I will give you like a little bit of pity on that one. Jackbox might be a little low.
I think Jackbox is the best.
Is it better than Minecraft?
I don't know. Minecraft is so hard to rank because
it's so many things.
It's just Minecraft is like, if we're gonna rank Minecraft based off only single-player survival mode, absolutely not. Jackbox is way better, but it'd be stupid to rank it off of only that.
There's a lot of possibility there. I guess,
Minecraft
just to compare these two directly.
Yeah, I think Minecraft is so hard to rank because you can do anything, and then also it has really good multiplayer, and also if we are factoring modding into it, modding Minecraft can just make it into a completely different game.
I personally think that we should rank Minecraft based off of the now discontinued Hypixel minigame Tower Wars.
It is not a feature in the game anymore.
Would have been S tier.
I think it's fair to rank Minecraft off of what you can do with vanilla and not even considering mods, because once you
that's what we
mods,
did for rounds a while ago.
Yeah, Minecraft is so much more than.
I mean, without mods, I would put it lower than Gary's mod.
Yeah, I mean, I might put it higher just because I like the game more.
There's a game with Minecraft. Gary's mod, the game is just messing around and adding game with yourself.
Okay.
Oh.
I think Minecraft is hard to rank too because Minecraft is how my friend, the friend group that most of us are a part of started. So
you're not the Geometry Dash player.
No. Hi, Jesse. You're being singled out here.
Hey, I don't even play GD anymore.
That's true. Formerly, as of like a week ago, you're not playing GD.
But
see, second person has left the addiction. Out of
when was the last time you really played Geometry Dash, Gemma?
I mean, I just open it time to time and mess around in the editor for a few hours. As in, like, I wake up and I'm like, I should play GD today, and then I play Geometry Dash and I look outside and it's time to go to bed. So, like, some random days that happens, but other than that...
You're not high gear in the geometry dash addiction. You're getting off of it.
I'm getting off of it. So, this, like, the top of A tier, I think is very solid. I have no problem with how it is right now.
We should probably rank another game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
We've been here
new
for 4
soup
hours.
Games. 2 new soup games. What do we think about those ones?
I think U is fun.
Uh,
I haven't played Wii.
I will say, from what I've heard, I believe the level design in New Soup Wii is more catered to like more players, as New Soup U is more catered to
That
like 2
makes
players.
sense.
From what I've heard and seen.
That checks
I
out.
think
That makes sense.
I think New Super Mario Bros. U is fun, but it's a New Super Mario Bros. Game. It's generic.
Honkshu Boring
I
Sleepy might be a I mean, it might be
No,
C.
not at all. I think B. It is a good game. It is just
Yeah.
the same thing as Wii and 2 and kind of DS. DS.
From
has
what I've
new
seen,
things,
I
though.
haven't played U yet, but from what I've seen of like, when I've played Wii. From what I've seen of like both of them, I think the original New Soup game is probably the worst one out of all of them. From what I've seen.
What, DS?
It's the most unique. DS is the most unique of them.
It has
Is
a
it?
lot to it. It
Really?
is. It actually
I
is
like
the
it,
most
yeah.
unique.
You have. It's
You have
the most
so
unique
many
one.
things that don't go to the next 3
Yeah.
games.
Like
I
what?
think you have the shell power up. There's every world has a unique boss, as opposed to just a Koopaling.
There's also a lot of different enemies that don't get ported over
Yeah.
to the future
Mhm.
installments.
I just I understand like the things that it has. Like yeah, if we're talking about things it has, but I feel like level design is so lacking in New Super Original.
And it
honestly.
might be. I think quality-wise is probably the worst, but I think it's the most unique and the most fun to play.
And granted, Wii might be even better to play if you're playing with like 4 people at that point.
Yeah, I don't.
Like
I haven't
Wii is
played
definitely
Wii.
designed with more people in mind. I will say that. Like, it's
Wii is
definitely-
designed for 4, U is designed with 2. I do agree with that stance. That makes sense.
I think New Super Mario Bros. U is a good Mario game, and the reason people hate on it a lot is because it's generic. Because it is.
It is
It is-
generic, yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
think C is fair. I think it goes
Is
in
it-
B at least, because like it's not a bad game.
I mean, I'm just putting it here for
C
now.
isn't bad,
I'm putting it in here for now. I'm not... I haven't said anything
except
else
like
about it.
FNAF World. I would agree FNAF World is bad, but that's just because it's here because it's enjoyable.
Yeah.
It's an enjoyable bad game. I'm
That
still
world is
thinking
fun, yeah.
about it. I mean, I prefer Wii is the thing. But that's
Then
just
put it in
off of
U.
personal preference. A
Yeah.
whole tier separated. How do you like those apples? Or, you know, if I was gonna let my bias completely drive the wheel, it would go, like, over here. But that's lying.
Whoa.
That's lying. you can't go that high. Cause like Wii was one of the first games I've ever played, so nostalgia would definitely blind me completely to what it is as a game, which is probably slightly better than you, if anything, in my opinion. But you could easily be better than it, so we'll just leave it at that.
Octodad time.
Octodad's a fun little experience. I played it, unfortunately, by myself, so I didn't get the full experience out of it. With multiple people, I assume it's a lot more chaotic and a lot more fun.
Like how you say that you don't get the full experience because you haven't played multiple. I'm pretty sure it's designed with single player in mind.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't- I think the time I
Like-
played multiplayer, it actually wasn't that fun.
Multiplayer doesn't really work unless you have 3 or 4 people. Like the separation you get depending on the controller. Like if someone's playing keyboard and mouse and one person owns a controller, which limb people's gets, it's completely whack.
Yeah.
I just think like, if you like yelling at people, then the multiplayer is fun. But
Doesn't
I
sound
think,
like a fun
like,
experience.
my problem is,
It's-
2 people is all I'd want to play Octodad with, because 4 people yelling at each other does not sound fun to me, quite frankly.
It's just the problem with Octodad is if you're playing with only like yourself and someone else, depending on how you do the controller scheme, it just does not. The limbs separation is completely whack
Yeah,
and makes
I-
no sense.
I think that Octodad is probably best experienced alone, actually.
Mm.
Yeah.
Then in
Mainly
that case,
because the multiplayer.
Like if you get a group of people, you're fine with like with like a Pico Park kind of game. 4 people,
Yeah.
definitely go ahead. But like if not, single player. It's like extreme single player or extreme everyone.
yeah.
I
No
just
in
think
between.
Octodad multiplayer becomes a shouting match too fast.
So
It entirely depends on the group of friends you have.
Yeah.
see, this is difficult because now there's so many things. Like, how do I compare Octodad to these games? What do we do?
Is
here
it better
now?
than Pony Island?
Is it better than Pony? Yeah, it is. So that's a start. Is it better than Pony Island? Yeah.
You forgot the one question you always ask.
That usually does clear things up. Yeah. Octodad might be slightly worse than the 10-minute game. I don't actually believe that. That doesn't sound true. I'll put it right above Hue. I think that I'm okay with that one. That one's slightly better than Hue.
All right, hey Jesse, can you guess what the game that has the picture "You Are Racist" is?
Plus 50
What?
points.
What? I don't know.
Well, that's fair. it's And see, the thing is, you're gonna know what this game is now because people have heard of it. I'm sure.
Oh my god.
Do you know what this is?
Yeah, it's familiar now.
Yeah. Because like every time that I showed someone, hey, the "you are racist" thing, they never know what it is, and then as soon as I show them the game, they're like, "Oh, I've seen that before."
It's because I don't think about that game ever.
Yeah, but it's the sort of game that's like number 51 most known about games, and it's just not on the Wikipedia. People know that it exists, but
I feel
not
like no one
enough.
thinks about.
I put something in no mic.
Oh, what are you putting in no mic? You're gonna like do something crazy and wild. Oh yeah, that's the clip. In fact, let me just put that clip on stream.
I won volleyball in Castle Crashers. I'm gonna get back to watching the stream now.
You are racist.
You are racist.
Touche. Rude.
Yeah, that was like the funniest clip I ever got in that game.
I think the game gets stale once you play it enough.
Yeah,
Because like
it's a
know.
Let's Player's dream. Like you just play it once and it's fun, but beyond that,
I think it's a fun
You are
game,
racist.
fun concept. I don't think it stays long enough though. I don't know.
I think I mostly just put it down because it's just not a very memorable experience beyond something like "you
Yeah.
are racist."
That's so funny.
You could say that in that game. You can call someone racist, and it works.
Oh hey, the
old
second
school
rhythm
musical.
game I got into.
Old school musical. I like the design of it a lot. Like I guess the art is a good way to describe it. I like the
I
artistic
guess.
vision. What's a fun, like, pompous way to describe it? I liked the aesthetic of this game. Also, it's just a solid rhythm game. Like, I just had fun with it. As, you know, the biased person that I am, I have to put this
I
somewhat
still
high.
haven't gotten the hard mode of like level 49 in the Chicken Republic.
But that's your last thing to do.
Besides the secret level,
It's true.
and if I can't do the hard mode of level 49, I definitely can't do the secret level.
Yeah. That makes sense. I think
So many jackhammers. I think that's what they're called.
LA Noir might be a little high, actually, now that I think about it. Like a tinge, maybe?
Yeah, jackhammers, that's what they're called. There's like so many jackhammers in both of those, and I just,
Put it right there. Okay.
Oh, the game that you can't talk about.
Okay. So. Ah.
It's the one.
Yeah,
Better
alright,
than
above
Geometry
Dead Cells.
Dash.
I was kind of expecting that.
Yeah, it is better than Geometry Dash. Problem is, see, the thing is, with GD, the flaws are mostly just, like, very niche. If you're in the community, you will notice them very quickly. If you're a casual player, not that apparent. Amori does not really work that well as an RPG, sometimes.
Act 2 sucks.
Yeah, Act 2 is not very fun. Act 1 and 3 are fine, and anything else that's not an RPG is the best storytelling of any game I've ever played.
It's Amori is good because of its story, and yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. I'm getting jump scared by a kid right now.
Was again? I forgot.
Act 3.
Say that again, Silver.
I forgot what Act 3 was. Can someone DM me what it was?
Yeah, 1 second.
I was playing Amori a few months back and streaming it, but I like just completely stopped playing it. I don't know why.
I hope those 2 words help you, Silver.
Jump scare number 3. So, yeah, I think Amori is a very solid game. I would absolutely recommend it to all people ever, if and only if they are able to get over the depictions that are in the game that it very clearly warns you about. And I think it's a very good thing that they do that. I absolutely agree with those warnings, and I think if you're not very comfortable with the subject matter of anxiety, depression, suicide, don't play the game. But if you are okay with that, then I will strap you to a chair, because that's what the tier list, that's what the S tier is named after. The fact that Amori is just
to a chair
awesome.
soon.
Well,
You
if
are.
you strap them
Yeah.
to a chair, then can't they not leave? And that's like still even.
Well,
if
no. You ask them if they're fine with things. Then if they say yes, then you strap them to the chair.
Yeah.
But like, I still feel like you should be able to leave Amori as like. I think you should be able to stop playing Amori, like, if you want to, just because like.
Maybe the language is a bit harsh. I kind of just mean it jokingly. Like, I think I obsess over this game a lot.
You gotta add an asterisk. And then, like, just the Amori content warnings.
Okay, well
I don't really get like emotionally attached to games very easily, so I can like handle Amori. It's just like
that's what I thought when I started Amori. That doesn't work.
oh.
You will get very emotionally attached, even if you try not to.
I
So,
guess
Yeah,
I'll
you will.
see back in the game.
that's the magic of it. I think it's awesome that you can get emotionally attached to it.
It is. It's a really good story. It is very impactful. Yeah,
Yeah, not much more to say
I would
about
recommend it.
Oh, hey,
Don't-
one shot.
One
Don't
shot.
play the bad route.
One shot.
1 shot is evil because I got bored.
Oh no.
I mean, based on how the tier list has been going, I do think it's better than FNAF Worlds and Lego Movie video game, probably. Because, like, the tier list I did last year, I put One Shot in C tier, but these are, like, a completely different list of games. I think this would be B tier in this case.
Yeah.
I
I still
think
have my
thinking tiering
reservations
it
about
differently
it.
than last year as well.
Yeah, definitely. Because that's very difficult. Is it better than Pony Island? I'll put it somewhere, I'm sure. I'm not sure yet. Because, like, it's so much lower than a lot of people would put it, so that's why I have my second thoughts of, like, well, what if I just
I mean,
Stockholm Syndrome myself into liking the game a lot?
I just
Maybe.
I don't like. I think I should play One Shot, but like I don't want to play One Shot.
Yeah.
I gotta get to playing One Shot. I bought it recently.
The main reasons why I don't like One Shot that much mostly just comes down to I don't like the puzzles that they do ever, because it's kind of just... You know Kanito Pet, I played that the other day, like a little bit. Some of the fun, like, gimmick of it at the start is that, oh, it interacts with your desktop like your desktop and like, oh, that's fun, you know? One Shot is that if it was like a puzzle game, somewhat. So the puzzle is go into your files and here's the answer. Doesn't really require much more thinking besides I should check my files when it comes to some of those puzzles. Or other times it's just combine one object with the other, which is fine enough. But it's just kind of, yeah, it's fine. It's not really revolutionary, and it's not really something that I really cared about that much. The story of it's very much so you have to really dig into it and read it. And the problem is, like, the resolution to the story is mostly delivered through, like, a really long monologue at the end, which I've heard is really good, but is also a really long monologue that I didn't really want to read. Because I guess a good comparison would be Amori. Amori and One Shot, I think, deserve to be in the same room of discussion. With Amori, a lot of its message is not communicated verbally or in text at all. And it's so effective at doing that. One Shot, you have to read it to understand what the hell it's about. Or at least, like, read into it a bit, which, that's not the worst thing in the world, but I just wasn't really getting into it for that. So that's why my controversial opinion of it being in B tier instead of, like, A or S, which is where most people would put it. Pac-Man Championship is like Pac-Man, but better.
I love this game. Are we talking about like the one? Wait, are we talking about Pac-Man Championship Edition DX Plus?
I don't know.
Alright.
Let me pull out. Where is it? It's right here.
It is still Championship Edition, though. It is still Championship.
Championship Edition plus Galaga plus Pac-Man plus Dig Dug. This was like a mega disc.
Okay, so it's just Championship Original.
Alright.
Championship Edition 2. Does that change your stance on that at all?
Okay, yeah. So that's not the game from my childhood. No.
I have Pac-Man Championship Edition 2 for the PS4, and I played it quite a bit years ago. I had fun with it. I thought it was cool.
Oh wait, hold on. This is the one that came after DX.
So
I love this game.
I think it's quite fun. It's a very satisfying Pac-Man game. I'm almost thinking for that it should just be like right where Cluster Truck is, but
Wait, what platform is this for?
Xbox One.
Okay, this is definitely the one that's after DX.
Yeah. Xbox One would definitely, like, it's not your childhood, Jesse. That's not true. I also...
that's
Yeah, I
like...
understand because, like, the original Championship Edition was an Xbox 360 title, so...
Yeah, the one I'm thinking of is on the PS3.
That one was also an Xbox 360 title, but that one's the sequel to Championship Original.
We have 4 Paper Mario games coming up. Because I just put Super here because it makes more sense for it to be here.
Super.
64.
64 is a classic. I think even, like, in retrospect, it's such a charming game, and I love it for that. Besides that, though, I think Thousand Year Door is just better. Like, objectively, in every aspect, it's just better. And it sounds weird to say that, like, oh, this game's objectively better, because that's not how it works. But every aspect of the game that you could name is just done better in Thousand Year Door. Which makes sense. It's the same studio, it's very similar time frames for being made.
Yeah, direct sequel.
It's a direct sequel, so those are very easily comparable. So I would probably put 64 in, like, a low A at most, is probably where I would be comfortable putting it. Then Thousand Year Door is an interesting one, because I prefer Bug Fables, but I also understand it is technically better than Bug Fables. It does not have that much jank at all. Mostly because I just prefer the combat and the story of Bug Fables over Thousand Year Door. But I can't deny that both of those things are good in Thousand Year Door. And there's just no jank in it. So, you know, if anything, I would put it right next to each other. But I just prefer Bug Fables. Isn't that crazy? The two games that are very easily comparable. I'm gonna easily compare them. Who knew?
Whoa.
And now for the game that's completely different.
Oh, yeah, super. See, the thing is, every time that I sit down and, like, either play a little or watch a little, I realize, yeah, this game's not that good. The story is pretty good.
It's a lot better than what people, like, called out initially when it launched.
No. They think it's D tier. I think it's, like, C or low B is the thing.
Yeah, that's what people feel now. But, like, on launch, people hated it.
On launch, people hated it, yeah. It's, there's a lot of puzzles that are just, here's a lock and here's the key to that lock with, like, a pixel or some other various thing. Which, you know, gets a little grating at times. Sometimes it's just downright annoying, like in, what is it, World 5? I think it's World 5, where it's just, like, a lot of annoying puzzles at the very beginning for the sake of being annoying. So I take all of that and I'm just like, is it the biggest game ever? No. I think the story definitely carries it in a lot of ways, in ways that I don't think my dumb, like, 5-year-old self would have realized. Is it better or worse than
than Henry
Pony
Stickmin
Island?
Collection?
It's better than
What's
that.
Pony Island? Yeah.
Is it better than Pony Island? It's traveling up the ranks, like, as I'm thinking about it. That's what I hear.
Alright.
If you play
It's the
Lego
Color
Harry
Splash.
Potter right now... Okay, Color Splash? It's better than Sticker Star.
But it kept the one thing that Sticker Star, like, was just the worst part of Sticker Star, the combat. Why did they keep that?
Yeah, I think if they just got rid of that, this game would be a lot better. Because, like, every aspect of it that isn't the combat is not something to really complain about that much. It's just kind of, I wish the combat wasn't that. And considering most of the game is about the combat, that's a
I also
big
believe
thing.
the one thing they got worse than Sticker Star is that in Sticker Star they have some, like, stickers that are like, hey, you need this to win the battle. You don't absolutely need them. Like, you're gonna have a hard time if you don't have them, but, like, you can trudge through the boss fight. As in Color Splash, it's like, you don't have it, you die. They just kill you.
It's lock key puzzle format, where if you don't have the key
But
to
in
the
a
lock,
battle,
there's
like,
nothing.
you don't even know the lock until you go die.
Yeah. I like the term lock key puzzle. We
sounds
gotta
cool.
coin that, where the way to solve the puzzle is the one exact way that the devs intended. There's no other alternative. There's no other thought required or no other fun to be had.
It's
It's
just-
just
It's basically there's a key on one table, a lock on the other table. Figure it out.
figure out how to
Oh, wow,
move it
I get
across
it.
the tables, and all you do is just you grab the key, walk to the other table, and unlock the lock. See, now I have a way to describe one-shots puzzles. I think they're lock-key puzzles. Somewhat. No, it's a bit better than that. But I think the puzzles
And Color
that have
Splash's
to do with
bosses
files-
are lock key puzzles that you don't even get to see the lock of until you're there.
Yeah. Unfortunately, this is gonna get pretty low. Jurassic Man Epic has a story.
Hey, look, it's silver.
Yeah, Papers, Please.
Oh, hey.
I've not beaten it, but I think it's a very good social commentary, if you think about it. I would put it, like, very high, like, right here. And that's considering I've only done one playthrough, not even one full playthrough. I know there's a lot more to that game, and if I played the full thing out, I would probably put it higher than it is right now.
It might go to S.
It might even go to S, yeah. Many people would put it in S, and I think if I played more of it, I'd probably agree. Paw Patrol World.
Awesome.
I think I know where this is going. In our ever-growing D tier.
It's
somewhere.
better than Mario Party 10.
That says a lot about Mario Party 10. Wait, why is 9 so high? If 10...
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. What do you mean?
Oh. Perhaps I might have misjudged you. Hasbro Family Game Night 1 and 2 is pretty fun. Okay, well, that joke did not go well. Like, this silence after that. I'm getting burned to the stake for my Mario Party 9 opinion.
Yeah, I'm gonna contact Caesar.
No, don't do that. I'm going to lower Fallout New Vegas if you do that.
No.
How dare I?
What is that?
Oh, that's Peggle.
Oh, it's just Peg. Okay.
Yeah, it's just Peggle. I like the hierarchy of the very top here because it went from Balatro to GD to Amori as like the top one. And now Balatro's like number 5 of these. Which is pretty funny if you think about it.
Peggle.
Very solid game, very classic game. I think that PopCap should have not sold out. I think they should have kept being a cool developer and not just EA. That would be a pretty cool reality to live in, but we don't live in that reality.
However, if that reality doesn't have Garden Warfare, so.
I mean, yeah, but this reality also pretty much doesn't have Garden Warfare at this point.
Good point. Good point.
The console servers for Garden Warfare 2 still exist.
I do agree that it's good that Garden Warfare exists because the Garden Warfare games are bangers, and Battle for Neighborville is at best just okay.
I think this makes sense for Peggle. It's a very classic
I really felt
game.
nothing for Battle for Neighborville.
Now, Peglin. I think I've already talked a lot with Command about it.
Yeah.
It's,
Peglin's an interesting game.
It's as Command said, because he initially started out, like, when I was playing it, like, yeah, it's kind of like a lock key puzzle, but it's a roguelike, actually.
There's like a few items that are good, and if you don't get them, you don't win. If you don't get some combination of good items, you lose. And it doesn't, like, once you figure out, I just feel like the builds are limited.
It's very binary.
Yeah, I think it's still fun though. The gameplay's fun.
It's fun, I just think it has its limits.
Yeah, it does. I think that's fair, honestly.
So, let's say we put it like right
Is
where
it better than
Dylan
Pony
is.
Island?
Yeah, it's better than Pony Island.
Yeah. Stop.
I think that makes sense, actually. Yeah. Look,
I
I
was
would
just about to say, is it better than Octodad?
I would rather play it than Octodad, but I would also rather play My Singing Monsters, which says something. Pick a Pic's color on the Wii U.
Whoa.
It's
S.
It is Picross.
Oh, it's Picross. Oh, I forgot that's what pick a color is the other name for Picross. I just was like, I don't know anything about this. Oh no, this is Picross. I love Picross.
This is just
Picross
Picross.
is my favorite.
This might go way higher than I thought it would to start with. This
Whoa,
is like a
Picross is good.
it is a functioning game that has a more consistent rule set than a few of these. It's it's like ranking Sudoku.
Is it better than Call of Duty?
No, I wouldn't say so. That's a good metric, actually. I think I'd put it here, actually. Bottom of B. Better than FNAF World? I don't think it's as good as the new Soup games, though.
Pico Park!
Pico Park's a lot of fun. Unless you're playing Octodad, in which case a lot of people would be yelling at you.
There was, when we played Pico Park, I don't know if you were part of that group.
I
don't
was.
remember. It was not fun at first, and then when we changed who was playing, it was fun. So
We were playing
Again,
with 6
very
people.
dependent on the friend group.
yeah.
We were playing with 6. 2 people were just throwing constantly. Or 3 people even, but then 2 of them left,
Yeah.
and then one of them just stopped throwing and played the game seriously. And then it's like,
Yeah,
oh my
I'll
god,
say,
this is awesome.
I wouldn't play the people I play Marvel Rivals with and play with Pico Park.
Yeah,
Exactly,
guess-
yeah. The crowd
guess
that
one of
plays
the
Marvel
people who was
Rivals.
throwing was-
Oh yeah, guess the people.
Guess the people left.
So
Like, I just,
No.
like, I just wouldn't.
Pico Park is fun. I do think it is kind of like, once you play it once, it's kind of gone
not
forever and
not
ever.
much else
but
for you to say. Yeah.
yeah,
But again, not every game needs to be
it was
replaced.
fun though.
As much a detriment
I
to
don't know,
our
I just-
archipelago players.
I feel like... Oh, thank you for raising Dead Cells. That has been bothering me for so long, but I just didn't want to say anything.
Yeah.
I think Pico Park. I just want games that are meant to be played multiplayer to be more replayable.
That's
Just
fair.
because, like,
So many of them.
Unfortunately,
Party
it's
game-
because like, if it's like a puzzle game is the thing, you kind of can't.
Yeah.
I
Just
know
can't be
it's
replayable.
inherently limited because of its genre. I think party games are fun to be able to bring out whenever.
Oh, Gemma, the counterpoint for Keep Talking Weeks was it has an endless mode and it has workshop support.
No, that's my
Also
whole point.
consider
Like that is a
you
fun.
can also play through the entire campaign as one roll and then switch.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The campaign's long. You could play a
Like,
lot.
Yeah.
There's like some ways you can make a puzzle game replayable, but that is like the very start of the design phase. If, like you're already like midway and it doesn't not replayable, you're kind of stuck. Like
Yeah.
Yeah.
In terms
Keep
of
Talking and Nobody Explodes is a replayable puzzle game.
I think it is a very fun game.
in
I mean,
terms-
even then, I've only really ever played the beginning of the game campaign-wise, and it's still fun because
I've played the beginning of the game like 5 times with different people.
yeah, it's just because the bombs are randomly generated still.
Yeah.
In terms of like a puzzle game replayability, but Portal is not particularly replayable, but I do sort of just like sometimes booting it up and looking at some of the details. I think that's like
I
don't know.
respect Portal 2 for everything that isn't its replayability.
yeah, like I still think Portal 2's got.
We'll
like, a
get
lot of
into
cool
Portal 2, it's, like,
details
right
which you could
there.
Identify.
Yeah, we're
yeah.
getting close to all of the portals, actually.
I love Portal 2.
Placid Plastic Duck Simulator is pretty funny. I think that's the main reason I have it. It's just funny, conceptually.
Can it go? I think D is the perfect tier for it.
Because, like, is it better or worse than Pony? It's worse.
It's the thing is, like, it's funny. You play
Is it better
for-
than Hammer Watch? That's what you gotta ask.
It's
Hammer Watch is
I think
better.
it's worse because it's funny when you look at it and then you buy it and it's just nothing.
Yeah.
It's like there are some interactions between the ducks that are fun to see, but like it's just you don't do anything.
For some
And,
reason,
like,
Placid.
That's part of what it is, but it's just kind of
Yeah,
you don't really build
just,
onto
like-
it in any way.
I could play Placid Duck Simulator or literally any other game.
Tell you what,
Placid-
but sorry. Good talk.
You can keep going, I guess. Yeah.
I think it would cost less to buy a small pool and rubber ducks and just recreate Placid Plastic Duck Simulator in real life than it is to buy that game and all the DLCs in it.
I don't know why, for some reason, Placid Plastic Duck Simulator, just, for some reason, it pisses me off less than a lot of the other nothing games. Like, there's a lot of games which have zero substance. Hi, Gay World. But for some reason, I don't know why, but Placid Plastic Duck Simulator just annoys me less than
Probably
a lot
because it has
the
more
other
of like an
ones.
interesting concept than the others.
Yeah,
It's a nothing
I
game with
think-
substance.
it has some substance, but the fact of the matter is there is no gameplay. You are just turn on the otter cam at the Monterey Bay Aquarium.
That's true, actually. That's free, and it has... Those are real otters.
Zoo cams are what Placid Duck Simulator is. Just
Also,
look
just
at
look-
some real animals.
Also, just taking a
With
glance
that
at the
being
DLC,
said, this feels way lower now
How
that you
much does
mentioned
it cost? Hold on.
the
like
DLC looks
$1.50.
way too expensive.
that.
I
$1.50?
feel
It only goes like $1
Absurd.
or like free.
Yeah, it's $1.
Okay, it
I
makes
mean,
DLC
yeah.
is absurd. Genuinely, the fact that there are so many DLCs and they're priced the way they are, it's stupid. The complete edition is $10.
Why?
Why is it 10?
I don't think that. I don't know if they should be charging the same price for. I don't want to say the full
Portal.
title every single time. Yeah, I was gonna say as Portal, but I got caught up in not wanting to say the full title because
Like,
it feels mildly annoying to go through.
Go to the S tier. Let's see how many of those games are $10.
GD is 4.
GD's 4, Inscription's 10 on sale, Hollow Knight, I don't know.
Also 10 on
Hollow
sale.
Knight's $20.
Yeah, but on sale.
On sale. Hollow Knight is $8 on sale. Balatro is cheap. Fallout New Vegas is cheap on sale.
Cassette Beast is still like 15 on sale, but that's because it's
Let me
newer.
check. Cassette Beast is $11 right now.
Oh, okay, damn.
Fez is $5 right now. Like, all of these games that are so much better than it are the same price or cheaper or slightly more expensive.
Also, in Left 4 Dead, you can buy the Valve Complete Pack on sale and get so much more.
Yeah. It's like Placid Ducks is just a zoo cam.
There's nothing to
That
it.
means I don't know if is the Valve Complete Pack currently cheaper than Placid Duck Simulator because last I
It's
checked, I
not
did
cheaper, but it's worth more in value.
Yeah,
It
Portal-
gives you like
Portal 2,
20 games.
Half-Life
It is-
2, Left 4 Dead, it's insane.
it is actually kind of weird because like I know it does feel marginally entitled to be like, man, the Valve Complete Pack was cheaper the last few years, but I think it is mildly more expensive this year, which feels a little bit weird.
Also, it's like it went from. Did it go from like 15 to 16 or something? Or is it like
The Valve
20?
Complete...
I believe it was 8
it's-
last year, and now it's 24.
Oh.
It's no, okay, that's because it has been 25. It's actually dropped in price.
I thought it
this
was
year.
8 last year.
Well, it may have been $8 for you because you had
things in it.
some of the games
I'm
already.
fucking
Wait.
stupid.
Wait, okay,
it's
no,
like
wait, what
$3,
happened?
like,
Okay, in July of last year, it went up in price, and then fell, like, up in normal price,
Yeah.
and then it went back down in price in November. It is going on less of a discount as it used to. It is still so many games, though.
It's still worth it. Even if it was like triple the price it is on sale, it would still be worth it.
$25 for Portal 2, Half-Life, the expansions to Half-Life, Half-Life 2, the episodes of Half-Life 2, Left 4 Dead 2, and then all the other garbage that you get.
King of Defeat's good.
Also, you get Counter-Strike Source, which is great for Gmod.
Yeah, and you get
Yes.
Ricochet, which is the best game Valve has ever made.
We'll get to
So-
that.
Ricochet!
You get Gmod
We will get to
texture
Ricochet. Alright, PvZ. This is another classic PopCap game?
Yeah, I like it better than Peggle, personally.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know where Peggle is, but okay.
Right there.
Right there.
Literally right there. Yeah, I think that's entirely fair.
Fun. I like it.
That took very
Portal
little
time.
deliberation. Okay, Portal 1, Portal 2, Portal Knights, which is not a Portal game, Portal Reloaded, Portal Revolution, and Portal Stories Mel.
We should probably do the not Portal game.
Alright, Portal Knights, what do you...
Yeah.
I haven't
You
played
said
it.
you don't remember anything about this.
Has anyone played Portal Knights?
I've played Portal Knights, it's just been a while. If I were... I mean, the only things I do remember about it would make me think it's, like, here somewhere. But I'm going to stick by it and just be like, I haven't played it forever. I'm not gonna rank that.
Portal 1.
Portal 1.
I hate the steps gold medal. Because it just increments whatever it feels like. That's my
Yeah.
only complaint.
Portal has a
I
very
think-
unique vibe that I like.
Portal 1 is a good game. It's fun. I'd say B. Or
B?
A.
B for Bortle.
Because Portal 1 is kind of short, right?
Yeah.
Relatively, yeah.
Yeah, and I think it's a good game. It's either high B, low A. I think Portal 2 blows it out of the water.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
much better.
Portal 2 is. Oh my god. We're not talking about Portal 2 yet.
Yeah.
Realize we are.
Oh, wait, we're on it?
Right
Is it
now.
Portal 2 time?
Right now.
God, Portal 2.
Portal 2 is awesome.
Portal 2, I think.
I'll say Portal. Both Portal. I'm gonna wait to like for you. Sorry, I'm gonna cut you off, Silver, because mine's gonna be a bit about Portal 1 real quick. Portal and Portal 2 were my first like main step into PC gaming. Both of them.
That's for a lot of people, really.
Yeah, and like that hooked me into like Valve in general for like a long while.
Yeah. What were you gonna say, Silver?
Oh, I was just saying, like, Portal 2 was such a good game that I think it became, like, the first game where I, like, started seriously considering it my favorite game of all time. Like, I think if you asked me before Portal 2, what's your favorite game, I would probably respond Minecraft or something. Portal 2 is the first time that I think I, like, played a video game and then, like, ended up just thinking, this is my favorite game.
Dare I say, this is getting really high.
I played
It's a
Portal
good
2
game.
so much because like even after like I played the single player campaign, like say Portal, like me and Sky would just like play Portal at the same time because like he didn't have Portal 2 for a while. So we would just both play Portal 2 at the same time just cuz. And then then he finally got Portal 2, so we played the campaign. And then after the multiplayer campaign, we just kept playing Portal 2.
There is
Just
so
'cause.
much to it. There's an editor, there's a single player campaign, a multiplayer campaign. There's a lot to it. And it's just very, very good game mechanics, very good story. It's just very good. It's
Yeah,
a very robust and well-made game.
I mentioned it earlier. One
Oh,
thing
someone's
I do...
new in chat.
Yeah, hi Cheesehead.
Who?
What is Gay
Oh,
World?
hi.
Don't you dare make me open this up again.
It's a throwaway video game that was released on Steam for a reason, I'm sure.
It is a game designed to be released on
Oh, I guess we
Steam
gotta do a
for
fun fact that we
price.
haven't mentioned when we talk about Gay World. Okay, so okay, so I had a time earlier. So we played a randomizer mod called Archipelago. Had in time Archipelago setup process is a bit weird. We need like a completely different install of the game that's on an earlier patch. However, how I boot up Had in Time Archipelago Edition is that if I boot up, it tells you I'm playing Space War. Because if I try to boot up as Had in Time, it will load every mod I have installed and crash. Gemma decided to have it so anytime she plays Had in Time Archipelago, it says she's playing Gay World.
So
Oh,
that's
that
why I
explains
have
that.
50. That's why I have 50 hours in Gay World.
Or yeah, that made no sense to me before because I would always like randomly get notified that Gemma is playing Gay World, and it made no like what is that? What do you mean?
It's
you're
just
playing
Had in
Gay-
Time.
It's just
Yeah,
Hat in Time. A different modded install of Hat in Time.
Yeah, like,
We only have it like that because if you don't and you have mods installed, it will just crash your game immediately because it's trying to load like a bunch of recent mods.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mentioned it earlier. Like, I do genuine. Like, one thing I really like about Portal 2 is just how much detail there is in it. Like, I've noticed, like, just sort of no clipping around Portal 2. I've noticed a lot of things which maybe I was supposed to notice on my first playthrough, but I didn't. So I just like noticed new things about my favorite game.
Yeah. A lot of Valve games in general, like the Half-Life series and Portal, they have so much detail in so many places that they just don't really mention, but it's also
Yeah,
really good.
Yeah, Half-Life
That's
2 is
kind of
a,
how I feel about Undertale at times. Like, I keep, like, sometimes I just open up Undertale to mess with the mod thing, like, oh, I didn't know that existed. What?
New detail.
Huh?
yeah,
That's the craziest thing about Undertale. Just every time, there's something new.
I
Just-
always find something new about Undertale I didn't know about, like, every time. I don't know how.
There's not an infinite knowledge well somewhere, like, coded into the game. Portal Reloaded is a very fun Portal mod. Mostly for the game
Yeah.
mechanics, not really for the story. The story is like, whatever, it's fine. So,
I need to beat.
I also realized you don't have Thinking with Time Machine on here.
I played it for 5 minutes and hated it, so...
It's not
I
good.
thought, what? It's not good? What?
No!
I thought it
like
was
the
good.
puzzles, like the mechanics decent. The puzzles aren't well designed, and the story is abysmal.
I don't know what the story is.
The
so.
story is kind of just,
Good.
what if the ending of Portal 2 didn't happen, actually? You just
Oh.
continue
Also,
from the
what
ending
if?
of Portal
Also,
2.
what if? It's also what if the multiplayer robots just run the place now for no reason?
Like, immediately after. Like, 5 minutes
I
after
had
the
fun
ending of
with the
Portal 2.
puzzles.
I saw the trailer for Thinking with Time Machine, and I don't remember my reaction, but I assume my reaction upon seeing the trailer, about 20 seconds into the trailer, I just checked. I'd assume my reaction about 20 seconds into the trailer was a frown.
See, the thing is, I think, because Talos 1 has a very similar game mechanic to Thinking with Time Machines, where you can record yourself, and then you go back to the same terminal, and then it plays out, like, what you just recorded. I think that's a similar gimmick to Thinking with Time Machines.
Yes, it is.
I think Talos does it infinitely better.
Yep.
It probably does.
Like Thinking with Time Machine does not have great puzzle design. I will say.
No.
That's fair. Yeah, that's a fair.
I just don't think that you should touch Portal 2's ending as a mod. Like, you can do it if you want, actually. I have no control over that. It's just I think it's a bad idea personally, because...
And Thinking with Time Machine did it in such a bad way too.
Yeah, like, it just doesn't look like something that would, spark joy in my soul.
I want to check out Portal Evolution. It seems really interesting.
It seems interesting. I think I got near the end of it, but just didn't bother beyond that. It was just kind of, yeah, this is fine. It's a Portal game. There's Portal mechanics, the same ones. There's a story. I don't have a lot more to say about it. I didn't finish it. I was kind of bored.
I mostly heard about it from multiplayer aspects.
Oh, yeah, I've not delved into that.
Yeah, I'm interested in it.
Let's say it's like here. Like, I could get further
Alright.
into it. It's good because it's Portal, but beyond that, I'm just kind of, I don't have a lot to say about it. Portal Stories
Mel.
However, I have finished that, and I think it adds a lot of value to the story. Unofficial, sure.
I think it's story, but I think out of all the mods I've played for Portal, that one has the better story out of all of them.
This one has like a cohesive story that is meant to tie into everything, and it absolutely does. It could just be canon. Which I think I enjoy that a lot. Also, the puzzles are just, they're very good late game puzzles.
I haven't played a whole lot of Portal Stories, Mel. I think I need to finish it sometime. I need to start actually just playing Portal mods.
Portal Reload is like add a mechanic onto Portal. Portal Stories Mel is just more Portal 2.
Oh wait, I think I was thinking of Portal Reloaded.
But keep in mind, Reloaded just doesn't really have much of a story to stand on. Stories Mel does.
It's in the name.
It's a story.
Library. Hidden. Oh yeah, it's Portal Reloaded. I just have it hidden in my library for some reason.
You don't want people to know that you have access to Portal Reloaded.
I don't know why I have it hidden. Why is this removed from hidden? Why is it in hidden?
Okay.
That's the kind of thing you don't let other people know.
I'm okay.
Can't let anyone know how.
Are we done with the portals now?
Yeah, now we're at Push Ball World.
Stretch mode!
Schmo!
What is push mode? Wait.
eShop 3DS series.
Okay,
This
no,
is the Wii U game.
Yeah. I have the Freemium one. Well, Freemium makes it sound bad, but no, it's actually just like, here is a world of puzzles, and you can buy another world of puzzles, and then buy another world of puzzles, and buy another world of puzzles, and buy another world of puzzles.
Yeah.
I bought all of
Push
them,
mode.
'cause I like it.
I love Pushmo.
Push
It's
Ball's
not
awesome.
Such a great
Like-
game.
It's not like some like
Untouched
amazing
monolith.
game. I think it's a fun little puzzle game, and I
I need to get the other games, like the other three, because I only have one of them.
That's better than the Hex. Okay, again. Apparently, a bunch of stuff's worse than the Hex. I'm reconsidering a lot of things right now. Hex is pretty high, I think.
Yeah.
That might be a bit high. I'm gonna move it down a bit.
Is it better than Pony Island?
Yeah, no, objectively it is better. See, weird. I mean, at least those two can be directly compared. Pushmo World I put, like, right here, I think. Half-Life 2 is better than Pushmo, but Portal... Portal...
That's a bit... Okay.
What is your opinion on this opinion?
I don't know if... I don't know.
You're pushing it a little bit.
Pushmo
I do love
above
Pushmo.
Portal.
I do love Pushmo,
above
but I also love
just
Portal.
seems silly. Ooh!
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 What was I missing?
What a bold opinion. on
Pushmo
Half-Life
Pushmo
2.
got above Portal.
Interesting choice.
It's just, like...
I'm moving Half-Life 2 up, actually.
Pushmo is above Portal. I don't know how I feel about that.
See? Now that's why we don't put it that high.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna argue against it. I love Pushmo. It just feels weird, you know?
Yeah, I think it's weird that it's there.
Like, nothing's wrong with it being there, it just feels weird.
Yeah, it doesn't feel right. I also do feel like Half-Life 2 being in worth it for most people is like...
That's
I don't know if
true.
it's good for your tier list. I don't know because I'm not you. But I would say that just in general, it would deserve to be there.
It deserves to be here. Actually, it's going above 64, now that I think about it. It's also going above, actually, a few things, now that I think about it. It's rising. It's rising actively.
Is it above
Valve
Super
is,
Mario or
is gonna
Paper Mario?
dominate this tier list.
I don't think so. I think there's a lot of things that are in this... I mean, Valve
There's
has
two Valve games in S tier.
Valve has the most consistent showing right now. But also, they have a lot of games.
Is that Mario 64 Super Mario or Paper Mario?
Paper Mario 64.
Paper Mario. You can tell because it's on a
Okay.
piece of paper.
Yeah, no,
It's
I
also
got that,
64.
but I think you just said Mario 64, which threw me off
Oh, that's fair, fair.
because
Paper
there,
Mario 64. Is,
Alright, we should probably... We've been here for hours.
Raph is coming up, and Talus is coming up. It's gonna be even longer.
Rabbids Invasion.
It's not Rabbids Go Home.
It's not
Rabbids.
Rabbids Go Home.
Worse than Don't Steal My Christmas?
No, it's not that bad. It's gonna be worse than these two Connect games, at least. Because I have played it.
I was
think
about to
these
say,
two are
like,
better.
it's kind of hard to imagine something worse than Don't Steal My Christmas.
I think that
my
will be number bad. It'll be the worst one.
I don't know, Raft is coming.
Dude.
Don't steal
Raft
my
at least has something to... I like the early game
Yeah,
of Raft.
Raft. Early game of Raft is fun. The first, like, 1 to 3 islands is fun. Everything else is so boring.
Don't steal my
I mean,
Christmas
hey,
was so-
it's either boring or actively bad sometimes.
Yeah, the end of the game, like, the first few islands are short, they're interesting, they're new,
They don't
They're fun,
take too much of
and
your
then-
time.
they just start getting longer and worse and boring journeys there. The most fun I had with Raft was breaking it. In that one island, the dome, where we clipped through it.
Oh yeah, that was a lot of fun. I think Raft gets a comfy, like, somewhere here.
You are
Yeah.
racist.
It's better than racism.
I mean, is Raft better than Hammerwatch? I think so, because of the
Yeah.
early stuff.
No, I think it is better. Is it better than Mario Party 9? Think about it.
I don't think so. Even
Actually,
though I'm
yeah.
a big Mario Party 9 hater, I don't think it's better than Mario Party 9.
That's pretty funny to think about. I mean, look, Bloons and Raft are brothers in this case. Early game's fine. Late game, no, not really. Although
Rec
at least,
room time.
I mean, Bloons is just kind of boring. Raft is kind of bad. So, let's get...
Rec Room.
This game can't be that bad.
It's I can't be worse than Raph. Move that up.
No, yeah, I think it should be next to the shelf decor. Oh, whoa. Learn to Fly 3 is Learn to Fly.
Oh, Rec Room is
Okay.
pretty good.
Rec Room's
Rec Room's
alright.
fun.
I mean, it's not indeed. I'm just...
I thought you put it on the bottom of
It's
the for a
not.
second.
It's not indeed. Is it better or worse than Pony Island?
I don't know.
I prefer Pony Island is the thing.
Yeah, I don't. Rec Room is just worse VR chat.
Yeah, it's
Kids
very
friendly VR
plastic.
chat.
From
But
what I've
I'll give it credit somewhere. It's better than
It's
Lego
VR
Movie video
chat
game.
with more microtransactions.
Yeah.
from what I,
You're
Sorry?
sorry, Silver.
you guys can go.
No, you go.
From what I've seen of it, just from what I've seen of it, I could be completely off the mark. It looked to me like it would be more akin to Roblox than it would
is.
VR chat.
Yeah.
So,
It's more akin to Roblox, but only the bad games on Roblox.
That is pretty true.
Like
I would.
the engine of Rec Room is inherently way more limited than Roblox. You can only do so much with it. It's just like it's fun to mess around in. I think the default modes are the fun ones, and the user-made ones aren't that usually that good because of the limitations.
Yeah.
I just think VR chat is a better social app, especially since all the avatar stuff in Rec Room is paid.
All the avatar stuff in VR chat you can add to.
Yeah,
Get into VR
it's
You
chat.
can
VR
just-
chat is better.
What is the next? Oh, Reigns. Okay.
Yeah, this is Reigns. This is the game that you just didn't know at all.
Reigns is a fun
Reigns.
game I played on my phone one time.
I think it's similar to
Reigns.
Peglin in the sense that it has limits to it, in a sense. Like, you'll get the
Yeah.
same events very often you'll get the same events. They add new ones sometimes, but not a lot. Like when
It's
you progress.
very.
Sorry.
It's weird.
It's weird.
It's a fun concept. I never really got that far into the story, and I don't have Apple Arcade anymore, so I can't play anymore.
Also, you gotta keep in mind that with how the game is designed, if you have too much or too little of any stat, you die. Like, you just
Too
can't.
much?
Too much or too little, you just die. No matter which
I
stat
didn't know
it
you
is.
die if for too much.
If you have too much money, then you throw like a feast and then you choke on food, for instance.
Oh. That's
Or if there's too
stupid.
many people, then they might revolt against you or like undermine your power. It's weird
Okay.
like that, where like they have an excuse for you dying if there's too much or too little of any stat. It's somewhat humorous though. Is it?
Is it better than Lego Movie?
Yes.
Yeah, I would say so.
I think it is.
Then is it better than Pony Island?
Is it better than Pony Island?
That's
That's a tough question, actually. It could just go
it's
here.
a fun game. I think
Just
it
right
works.
next to Henry Stickmin.
Yeah.
I think Reigns
I guess
works.
I guess from what I heard, they would have like Henry Stickmin and like Reigns kind of have the similar vibe to them. I guess like not vibe,
Yeah.
but like land of like your events.
There's
happen.
only so many things that
You're
can
seeing
happen.
I
Yeah.
think Reigns is best as a mobile game. I don't think the Steam release makes sense. I can't imagine sitting down to play Reigns on my computer.
Not at
like-
all, no.
I think it's best on the phone as like a game you play when you're bored. And it's good for that.
It is good for that.
I just don't think it has enough depth to be more beyond that.
You know, just like Monument Valley 1 and 2, it's just kind of, you sit down and play it on your phone once because you're bored.
Yeah, those are better than Pony Island.
That's true.
Alright, what's
Obra Dinn.
Oh, Obra Dinn! Oh yes,
Awesome. This game is pretty awesome.
amazing.
This
From the
makes
developers
the,
of Papers-
this
Whoa.
makes the distance. Okay, now, new question, how much in S?
I like how you said Paper Please could be an S if you played more, and you put like the game from the same developer immediately an S.
Yeah, I mean, that says a lot. I think, no, Valve is not the winners here. I think the devs of
Whoa.
Obra Dinn and Papers, Please is getting pretty high.
I remember this dev. I love this dev.
This dev's awesome.
Yeah.
See, like, the two games I know they made are both, like,
The one
everyone
complaint
loves
I
them.
have is that when you feel like you're done in a section and your first time viewing it, it's like you just have to wait for the music to like stop before you can leave, and you might just stay there for like a little bit longer than like can you please stop with the music? I want to leave the room, please, please.
My only complaint.
Yeah, I'm checking the dev right now. What other games did they make?
They
Paper,
made
Please.
Papers, Please, Return of Oberdin. Then they made Mars After Midnight on the Playdate, which is another. It's a really fun game. It's really well made. I need to finish that game. I need to charge my Playdate.
Oh, I mean, maybe the two games that they're most proud... Like, on Steam, their profile picture is just Papers, Please, and Obra Dinn as, like, they're together. Those are
Yeah.
the two games that they like bragging about a lot. Which
I mean,
makes
those are the only
sense.
two games on Steam. Mars After Midnight is for a different console entirely.
This might be the most
Uh,
consistent dev of all of them.
They make really good games. I really like them.
I guess
Wait, so
most consistent dev that is more than one game.
I really
Rob's
wanna play
Rob's
Return
made
of
other
Obra
games.
Dinn.
Amori, that's the one game.
Yeah.
But it took a while for
Kasepis,
them to
that's their
make it.
second game. I don't know anything about Lana's Deception, though.
Yeah, Hollow Knight's... Balatro, I think, was their first big one.
Hollow Knight's their first game excluding their game jam, which Hollow Knight's kind of based off of, I believe.
Yeah. So, with all that being said, most consistent that's more than one game on here, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Rhythm Doctor is fucking awesome. I don't care about your opinions, it's going to go really high.
Oh.
It is going to go very high. The
The
music...
rhythm game?
The music is
Oh my
so
God.
good, and the gameplay is so good, and the story is also really good. So
Emma just loves the number 7, apparently.
Rhythm Doctor, I mean, I just think it should be that high, and I'm sorry. Maybe, because if you don't like rhythm games, you're gonna hate it. I don't know.
I'm not gonna try to sway your opinion on it. It's fine.
I am very strongly like, I love Rhythm Doctor. Dance of Fire and Ice is also really good, but Rhythm Doctor has like a lot of strong aspects of it. I would just
I saw
suggest
Ricochet
playing
next.
It. Oh yeah, Ricochet. No,
No,
Rhythm
no,
Heaven
Rhythm-
Fever.
no,
Okay,
no, Rhythm
another
Heaven
rhythm
Fever.
game.
Year, best game ever made. I love music.
Okay, this is our bias coming in again. It's
Yeah.
not S, I don't think, because
Rhythm
some
Heaven
of
is
the mini games aren't that good.
I think Rhythm Heaven is a very interesting rhythm game, as it doesn't. It's not like, oh, the next note's coming up. It's
It's not.
yeah.
It's proactive. You
Yeah,
have to
I think
predict
that's
when
what
it
that
would be.
means.
It's very fun considering that, and actually,
Yeah,
it will get pretty high. Actually, if you.
It's
think
a
about
unique
it.
take on the rhythm game genre, and I wish they'd do more with it.
That's
It's not going to be
fair.
an S. Immediately hovers over S.
Yeah, very close S, I think.
Ricochet!
Okay, Ricochet. This is the awesome one.
The one thing I hate is that, like, I feel like they have some maps that, like, you can't really use the Ricochet mechanics. Like, how do we deal with this? I know, insta-kill mechanic. Why?
Maybe it's just that I'm not good at Ricochet, but I just don't think it's that, like... I don't think it's very intuitive to play.
It's not, really. Like, one, it's like
No.
a gold source game, so it's not aged that well. But also, again, like I said, the insta-kill right-click button is just like, why is that there?
I think
Why?
Ricochet is stupid fun.
It's
I-
very
I-
stupid,
stupid
fun,
fun.
yeah.
But I don't
I don't-
understand why the insta-kill button's there.
I think B, high B maybe.
No. No.
It's
No.
fun though.
It's fun, but it's like it's like it's holding itself back too much.
It's fun because it's just so limited, but it is still very limited. It's the problem.
How do I
It's
How-
holding it's holding itself back. So Valve should remake Ricochet.
how do I delete all
They
the are my Ricochet are the community Ricochet maps in Ricochet _ downloads? I wanted to go take a look at all the
Probably.
base game
I
maps.
think so.
Yeah.
This is going more down, by the way. I'm realizing it's not better than Color Splash.
Mario Party 9 hater. Let's go.
I don't hate it, though. It's not that bad.
You put it below
Yes.
Raft.
It's not that bad.
Does base game Ricochet only have 3 maps?
Base game Ricochet is
What the
nothing.
frick?
I'm having a crisis of faith.
You realize Mario Party 9's not that good, but you also
No,
don't wanna
it's just
hate
that
it that
Raph.
much.
I want it to be worse than Paper Mario, but better than Raph, and that's just not possible. That's not how this is laid out. It's just not possible.
You don't want to put you don't want to put Color Splash better than Raft.
You know what? Raph is a lot worse than they put. Mario Party 9 will still be there, though. It's still pretty low.
Risk.
Risk.
Why?
Just the general
Okay,
concept
Risk-
of Risk, I guess.
Risk is fun.
It's more about being lucky than, like, a cohesive strategy.
I like how you just have all these
Yeah.
video games. It's board game. Here you go.
Here's
board game.
Risk.
I'd rather.
It's
I
'cause-
don't know why this just popped in my head. I think Pikmin is Risk, but better. I have no way to elaborate on that. It's like, I don't think it has any link, but I think Pikmin would be Risk if it was better. I will not elaborate further because I can't, honestly.
Risk, I think Risk is a more fun. I think I've had more fun playing Risk on my phone when I'm on vacation with playing Risk with my friends on my phone when I'm on vacation. I think I've had more fun doing that than I have playing Roblox on my phone when I'm on
17
vacation.
is a bigger number than 12.
Yeah,
You're right, yeah, that is correct.
I don't.
Jesse will not understand that at all.
Yeah.
No, I won't.
Roblox?
I think I'm gonna just-
I had
okay.
I had 12 soldiers and I was fighting a 17 and I blitzed it and won.
So,
I'm not ranking
Roblox is a game engine, is like.
Yeah.
If
We
let's
could use
throw
this to
uni-
talk.
yeah,
Hey,
but-
Gemma,
Hi.
are there any Roblox games you want to talk about?
No.
Let's
No?
throw Unity
No.
onto here.
What
Why
have you
do
played on
hate
Roblox,
Unity?
anyways? What's the games you played on Roblox?
Survive Disasters, which I think everyone has played.
Oh, I love that game.
Survive the disasters.
That's like the main thing that comes to mind. It's like,
That's a
well,
classic game, but that's kind of like in the early days of Roblox where there wasn't much there.
Yeah, I still think Roblox is in its 2010s phase when it's clearly not.
Can I use this to take time to recommend some games for people who might want good Roblox games?
Sure.
First of all, Tunneler, Portal-like game that is like it looks really good. Surprisingly, I'm surprised they were able to do that with the Roblox engine. Tunneler is really good.
From what I've seen, Roblox can actually-
it's a good Portal puzzle game. Doors is also just good. You probably heard of Doors though. Doors is good.
Have heard about that one, yeah.
Yeah, Doors is good. What else is here? Oh, Lagim is an interesting horror game. I played that with Silver. Silver can vouch.
Yes. Hi.
Yeah.
I believe that
Lagim's
one
pretty
was
decent.
that one was based off of like Filipino folklore, right?
Yeah, right. That's that one.
Is that the end of your list? I was just kind of waiting in silence, like,
Is it there?
I'm looking at my favorites. Okay, I talked about Entry Point earlier. Entry Point's
Yeah.
really good. It's Payday if like the stealth. I felt it was more a bit of accessible, but it's also not full Payday like craziness. It's kind of like
What do you mean by the stealth is more accessible?
okay. My experience of Payday 2 stealth is that I try to go in and like I just physically impossible to do it. I look up how do I do this? It's like, hey, you need to be like level 50 and have all these perks. Like, why?
Oh yeah, that's
Why?
just how Payday works.
I hate like because the tutorial showed me hey, here's how you do stealth. I'm like, okay, I want to go do stealth then. Sorry, no, you shouldn't have done stealth yet. You're under level. Like, why did you show
It's
me that?
wacky. It's
But yeah, Entry Point I feel like is like it's
It's an
Payday,
entry
but
point
it's
game.
not, it's not. Yeah, Entry Point is not. It's Payday, but not because it's like it doesn't have like the extreme like weapon perk stuff like Payday, but it still has like kind of like a Payday formula of like the heist and stuff, but it lets you go into stealth a little bit more easily, and I like it better for that.
We only have 4 rows of things left for the record.
yeah. Can we move on from Roblox, please?
And that's on my recommendations. I'm not gonna pick you more
Okay.
on that.
Alright. Rocket League. It's an okay game. It's
I
going
like it. I stopped playing after Epic Game.
Should it go next to Fall Guys?
Yeah, I think they deserve to live a life together.
Under Epic Games.
Yeah. The Room
Also,
and the
I
Room
don't-
2.
Can I say something weird?
What's the weird thing?
I cannot imagine Room 1 and 2 as separate games.
Yeah,
They very much feel like Room 2 is just the second part of Room 1. Honestly.
Mm.
Like, Room 3, I believe you're playing the same guys from Room 1 and 2, but it's still, like, different enough. Like, it doesn't, like, continue
Wait.
directly off of Room 2.
Wait, I just realized something. I own 1 and 2, but I've played 3, so 3 should be on here.
You want to go... You can quickly, just make a Room 3 and add the image below. Scroll down a little bit.
We can use this to represent Room 3.
Alright.
I'm sure there's
So
a
I
red
cannot
box in it.
I cannot imagine Room 1 and 2 separate at all.
No,
Like,
they're
just completely.
they're very similar.
And they also, like, Room 2 directly carries over Room 1 left off. Like, directly.
Yeah. It's better than Super, I'm gonna be honest.
Also,
Better
speaking
than a
of
lot
the
of
room, I
things.
play the first game I played this year is Room 4, and I feel like an archipelago implementation can work for that game.
Damn. That's fun, that can just work.
Yeah. Because of how it's laid out, it's a bit more not. It's still linear of how they actually put the puzzle pieces, like the keys, but like it feels more open. And if you randomize the keys, it can be more open. I feel like, you know.
Alright. As for the Room 3, I don't like it as much as 1 and 2.
You don't?
No, not really. I just found myself being a lot more stuck with some of its puzzles.
Mm-hmm.
And what does that mean?
They do kind of go for more like. They go for more like a room, like area based, so they have like try to solve the puzzles in each room, and also like there's like a thing inside each room that like is its own separate puzzle thing. I can understand like how you get confused by that.
I think they should have stuck to boxes. Or like just
Room
a
4,
thing on a table.
I feel like does what Room 3 tried to do, but a lot better.
I might try Room 4
did
then.
it a lot better. Room 3 also kind of like extends its playtime by having like the multiple ending thing, by like doing like extra stuff on the side, and I feel like that drew out the game a lot more than it really needed to be.
So if anyone asks, this red square means that they're talking about Room 3. Or is there a way to save as it is right now? I don't think there is very easily.
No,
Or wait, I can still like add a file.
that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Like add a file.
Okay, well let me very quickly just go make a Room 3 picture.
Yeah, just using the Room 1 one.
Yeah. Where's the... Here it is. You gotta
I
keep
don't-
talking about your room obsession.
Yeah, like Sky literally like gave me Room 4, like saying, "Hey, here's your continuation of the room, like renovations."
I didn't finish the Room 2.
Oh.
I did the Room 1, but I didn't finish Room 2. I have all the Room games besides VR.
Room 4 is really good. I would recommend Room 4. Like, Room 1 and 2 have to play together. You can't play Room 2 without Room 1. Room 3 kind of is a continuation of Room 2, but you don't have to absolutely play Room 1 and Room 2. Room 4 is not as connected as the others are. You can play Room 4, like, at any time, I feel like.
Okay.
So, like, some things you will be a bit confused about unless you play the first 3 games, but it's not required, you know? Like, kind of like a Daniel Mullen situation.
It's a good comparison.
Like you'll be like, what the frick is the what the frick does it mean by this null? When like, you'll understand if you play like Room 1 and 2. So,
Okay. Well,
like,
I might
not
replay
entirely
the Room
required.
games, but also there's a ton of games I want to play before I play the Room.
it takes like Room 1 is 2 hours long. Room 2 is
Yeah,
2
Room
hours
1.
long. Room 3 is 6 hours. Room 4 is 3.
okay, so that might be why the Room 4 is better. It's not as long.
I might play the Room series sooner rather than later then, but also I want to play like Bug Snacks, Citizen Sleeper,
Move
mouth
from 3 to the
washing,
box.
the hex.
Yeah. That's entirely fair though, Command. Okay, well the room
I really
3
want
is
to play
now.
Citizen Sleeper.
Yeah, Citizen Sleeper
is
it's awesome. There's a reason why it's as high as it is.
Yeah, it might be the next game I play after after Animal Well.
Yeah.
Because Fallout New Vegas, I'm probably gonna replace with like Oblivion.
Soon, yeah.
Alright, what's the next game?
Rounds.
Oh, Rounds.
Interesting one.
Unmodded
is
Rounds.
Awesome.
There's so many interesting ones coming up. We have single player
I
horror
love
coming up.
Rounds. Oh my
The thing is,
god,
like,
I can't
This is
wait.
like unmodded Rounds, though, Command.
This is
Unmodded
unmodded
Rounds
Rounds.
is awesome.
It's still pretty good,
Yeah.
but I wouldn't say it's
It's
as
still good, but like, yeah.
Rounds is a lot of fun. Like,
It is. I guess it's just kind of... You look over there, greener pastures of infinite rounds, mostly.
Also, more
I
than 2
know.
players is way more fun.
That is true.
it is. But I think I had a lot of fun with Rounds when I played it with my friends in programming during a free day, or we were just playing Rounds, taking a break from programming, our last minute thing. It was fun. I think Rounds is fun.
Okay. I mean, to be fair, Buckshot Roulette is a little high if you think about it.
Yeah, I have thoughts on Buckshot Roulette, but I don't know. I haven't played it, but from what I've seen of it, it just doesn't seem like I'd want to play it.
Like I said earlier, it's definitely more of like a quick round kind of game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I now that I know the multiplayer mode is 4 people, I'm more
At
interested
most.
in it.
Yeah.
But I just think Buckshot Roulette, when it's 1v1, it's just who has the better items.
I feel like 1v1, just play the endless mode, don't fight a real person. Like
yeah, no,
it is
but like
more
again, it's just
1v1 is more balanced for the endless mode for
the
like the
1v1
player
just
advantage
feels like
than the dealer.
well, I don't know how well the AI is, but I just feel. Do you have good items? Is what it feels like.
No, in the endless mode, like if like when a turn it's over, you're first. You go first, I believe.
You always are
Yeah.
prioritized first.
I
Yeah.
just think it just from what I've seen of people playing it, it just seems like it comes down to, do you have the items you need for this scenario?
Items
I
are
assume
luck,
that-
essentially, but yeah.
You know, it's also you also got to play around the items you and both have. It's more of like it seems a lot
Yeah.
luck based, which it is luck based, but there's a lot more strategy that it seems.
Yeah, I
Yes.
know. It's just it just seems like do you have the items that you need?
Yeah, that's what
No.
it seems like. Which like on face value, yes, but also kinda not really.
To be
I
fair, it's
assume-
not like a lock key sort of puzzle. Most items
Yeah,
help
it's
you
not.
in some way.
I
It is-
assume that
Sorry? You can...
it's fine. You can go.
No, I have nothing else to say. You can go.
Okay, I was just gonna say, I assume it would probably get old, like, after enough rounds, but I had, like, a decent amount of fun playing it with my brother, periodically just intentionally throwing, just because, like, there's some comedy in the way that it just, like, immediately cuts out after, like, if you
Yeah.
shoot yourself at the wrong time, and, like, just
Yeah.
confidently saying, check this shit, and then, like,
Yeah,
just
it's
shooting
just-
myself in the face.
In
There's some...
like the buckshot tournament, there was a couple times we just shot ourselves.
For fun. I don't think we really
Just
care
flat
that
out.
much.
Like, I think there's been situations where I've had the better items, and I've been on the route to winning, yet I've just decided, alright, it's time to throw.
Now, assuming that all the Tal Arctics are really easy to get through, which they will be, we're like
There's
at
also
like,
single player horror here and
Yeah.
social development. We'll be fine.
yeah, we've been fine.
But it's Satisfactory right now, not those games.
Satisfactory?
So
Yeah, you're right. Satisfactory gets high. It gets very high.
yeah, Satisfactory is.
I
fun.
think
I like
the
it.
main gripe that I've explained to Command already is the combat is not that good. And I
Yeah,
think the
it's-
exploration is kind of meh.
Outside of the factory building, I think it's kind of weak, but the factory building is very good.
Factory building is very strong.
I am interested to compare it to Factorio if I get to Factorio ever, but
That is true. I'm not going
Because
to be comparing the two, but
Factorio's combat and I don't know about exploration, but combat at least seems a lot better.
it seems more
From
fleshed
what I've
out than
played.
Satisfactory's.
It is, because Satisfactory, the enemies are just kind of around,
They're
and
there.
in Factorio, you have to defend your factory.
Yeah,
That's
the
like
enemies are there
the
to
core
stop you
part.
from exploring, which in of itself you don't really have much incentive to do beyond the slugs.
Yeah, the slugs are insane.
It's
Power
funny because,
slugs are
like,
great.
before 1.0, slugs were useless, and then they became, oh my
Yeah.
god, we need all of them.
I think Satisfactory is a very fun game. Of course, in our playthrough, I've only been factory building. So,
It's true. I've done a variety
don't-
here and there.
I don't really know what the exploration side is like, because even in my single-player playthrough, I played it when exploration did nothing good for you, because
Did nothing,
the
yeah.
power slugs did nothing, Mercer's spheres did nothing.
Somber Sloops
I
did
played it
nothing.
before 1.0. Yeah, like, there's no reason to go out and explore for stuff. Now there is, but I haven't played that side of the game because I've been busy building the Citadel.
I mean, it could be worse, frankly. They do give you plenty of things that you can explore with, and a lot of benefits
Yeah.
to exploring, but I think it's mostly just means to an end. I'm exploring because there's rewards for it, not because the exploring itself is fun.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair view. I think it's a good placement for Satisfactory.
Yeah, I think that's a fun
Around a bunch of
placement.
games I haven't played, so I agree.
Oh yeah, right next to Citizen Sleeper and Journey and Bug Fables. You've played those games,
Yeah.
famously.
And Thousand Year Door and Chains of Sonar. I played Lethal Company. I think it's
The
better
top
than
of A
Lethal
is like the
Company.
perfect, no one has played these games as much as I have. Except, no, Satisfactory's there, Rhythm Heaven's there.
Yeah.
But like,
I've played more Papers, Please than you.
it's true. But like, boom, 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 boom,
Yeah.
boom a little bit. Like, just none of that.
Small boom.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Small
what's
boom.
next?
I like talking less because I'm getting tired.
Oh.
I've been talking for 5 hours.
I'm like kind of tired, but I'm not tired enough to like want to go to sleep. It's such an annoying like between
Purgatory.
mode. Yeah, pretty much mental purgatory.
This is taking double the time that I thought it would take, which is funny.
Yeah.
Sigils of Elohim, it is a functional game, but beyond that, I hate it with a passion.
Is it worse than Placid Ducks? And would you
No.
rather play Sigils of Elohim or look at ducks?
I would rather look at
Oh.
ducks, actually. That's the problem with that comparison.
When you ask me that question, I substitute Sigils of Elohim for Garfield 2004, and the question is relatively straightforward when I think about it like that.
To be fair, it's a free promotional game, and that's all it is.
Yeah.
So I can't be too mad about it, I just don't really like the gameplay of it. In regular Talos is not even that fun, and we're gonna get to Talos.
Yeah.
Like, that's just my least favorite part of the Talos games. I love the breaking of puzzles, I love most of the gameplay mechanics, not necessarily the Tetramino puzzles. Sims 4. Sims 4...
Sims 4 is my most played game ever.
Interesting. I mean, I wish there was more, but I guess that's what the DLC is
That-
for, but then, you know, screw
I
EA.
think the DLC is stupid. There's so much of it, and it's so expensive.
It's dumb.
I
Are you
really
talking about New
like the
Vegas
Sims
or?
4. We're talking
No.
about the
No,
Sims
no, no.
4.
I heard
The
New
Sims
Vegas.
4 is a lot of fun. I like it. It does kind of get boring after a while, and after that while, I usually just start throwing and cheating, and
Tell you what, there
Hey,
was
sorry.
that one time that we played a multiplayer mod for Sims, and Johnny Zest was not having a good day.
I want to play the multiplayer
I
mod
can't believe he
again.
escaped.
That was genuinely like the perfect like that was the perfect moment of that playthrough. Yeah, I think
We,
should
we
do the
couldn't we couldn't keep playing after that.
it was the perfect ending. I think I also couldn't keep playing after that because my sim got murdered after it attempted to murder Quirky and then ended up in effectively a stalemate to see who starved to death first.
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
Sure.
I think we should play the multiplayer mod again. Do you remember how to set it up?
Yeah.
Can you build in
remember-
it? I remember Gemma mentioning you can't build in it.
What? You could.
Yeah,
Oh, wait.
it has been a while since we tried, so it might have been fixed.
Hold on. Can we take a look at this actually? What was it called? It was just the Sims 4 multiplayer mod?
I'm checking it out.
Okay, because I remember it was a lot of fun. I think one person had to build everything, right?
I had to go jump scare
Yeah.
a child.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, you're jump scaring.
Yeah. The complete arc is, 6 hours you watch through it just for, like, the few times that I got jump scared by a child.
Like...
For the record, it's 10 here, and they said they were gonna leave at 3. I think they're lying.
Oh, wait, they fully wait. No, okay, so
Build
There's,
mode
like-
and
there's been-
fire interaction fixes. Early access. Okay, if you're
yeah,
on their
there's been 30
Patreon,
versions since last time we tried.
Oh.
You need to be on their Patreon to get built.
What version number is that command?
60.
Okay, yeah, that will probably come out to the public in like a couple months, anyways, which will
But
probably
we-
is why the time we'll do it again.
Do they have, like, a social media or something where they post, like, updates?
I don't know. We can
They
just
have a
check the
curse. It's on
website
curse word, so you
periodically.
can probably just check
Okay.
it periodically if like
Yeah.
like patch 60 comes out.
I would like to. I wasn't in the first one, but I'd like to play the Sims 4 multiplayer.
Yeah,
Apparently,
yeah.
Single player
something-
horror.
Something happened.
I think that was
Single player
before
horror.
they knew you.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
was probably.
It was before we knew you.
It's before
Single-
Quirky went bye bye.
Yeah.
Is
Single
Corky...
player
What do you mean
horror.
went bye-bye?
Oh.
What?
Went to college.
He's just gone. He just vanishes. He just goes away sometimes. He's just
Oh,
gone.
I thought you meant,
Like-
like, he was just completely gone.
No.
Stannis.
He just leaves and then comes back and then leaves.
Anyway,
He's a ghost.
Single player horror is.
it's
Again.
funny, but it's short.
Is it better than Sigils of Elohim?
Yeah.
I mean,
It's mostly just
wasn't
really funny.
how long was that video of us playing through the entirety of it?
I mean, if
me
you
go
think
check my
about
channel.
it, it was 18 minutes, I already know.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And he didn't
Well,
play
keep
the
in mind,
entire
the
Death
Looker
Remember.
is in mid-B tier. And it's shorter than
Looker
single
is
player
actually
horror.
like designed.
Yeah,
But the
Looker was
Looker is,
designed.
like,
Single
funnier.
player horror is funny though. Like there's so many moments where it's like clearly they're holding a camera up to something trying to present it and it doesn't look natural at all.
Yeah.
You know the
That
one scene where like
phone
they're
scene?
showing the phone and it's like
Yeah, that was such a bad scene.
So it gets a lot of just fun factor off of that, but not much else.
I'm glad that sorry, voice crack. I'm glad that it was just that we just watched you play it rather than hyping it up as the next conspiracies.
It wasn't, for
It
the
wouldn't have
record.
lasted. It wouldn't have lasted a whole stream. It was 18 minutes.
I would have had to get out Hello Kitty Dream Carnival.
Yeah.
Better than Ricochet.
Better
but
than
FNAF one's
Ricochet?
scarier.
Better than.
I mean, it's
What?
it's very funny. I think it was very funny.
Yeah, it was pretty funny.
It was funny for how short it was.
You said yes to one drink and you kept taking shots.
And then as soon as I tried to go back to like my room to go to bed, I'm like collapsing on the ground.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still not like good quality game. I just think it's funny.
Yeah, it is funny. It's a horrible game.
Horrible game. If we were ranking this on quality, it would be DRF. But it's
Fun
just
part?
It's so bad.
it's so
but
bad.
it's
It's good.
really funny.
Also, like the scene where like they get ran over at the end. They're just still on
Oh,
the
yeah.
road. They could leave the road.
Yeah,
They
you
just
could
didn't do
get off
that.
the road.
Okay, Six Flags Fun Park. I've not played a lot of this game.
Oh, Six Flags. Is this like a Go Play City Sports situation, or is it just better?
It has an open world, but it's also like WiiWare open worlds. So
You can't say WiiWare. Like, do you mean shovelware? Because WiiWare is just a like digital only game. That's
Yeah,
what
that's not true actually, because that's just not true.
Do you mean shovelware?
Shovelware. So it has quests where you go around the theme park and you pick up trash, or you do like various things, or you just play carnival games. So think about that one.
That's a lot more gameplay than Go Play City Sports.
Yeah, that is a lot more. I would not compare the two. Is it better than Mario Party 9?
Go Play City Sports was so awful.
I mean, to be fair, I would rather crack this out and see what it's about than a lot of other games on here.
Yeah.
More
than 140?
Yeah. I think there's a lot more things in it that I would be interested by, but I've only played a few hours of it, but it's still just kind of like, I want to know what more stuff this has. Because 140 as it stands is just kind of an alright platformer, which has a really redundant, like, copies the 4 levels and just they're deathless now. It's probably not this high. You know what? Rocket League? People should be having esports for Six Flags Fun Park, not Rocket League. Slay the Spire I actually bought a few days ago and played my first complete run today. Slay the Spire is pretty good. It's one of the more solid and, like... It's one of the more solid classic roguelikes, I think. It's not classic, it's, like, not even 10 years old. But it's kind of... If you want to refer to someone what a roguelike is, this is the easiest game to explain it with. And a lot of other games, including Peglin for the record, use its framework as other things. And I think it's fair... It's fair to establish that for Slay the Spire. Also, I just think it's very fun, very modular. I like it a lot.
Yeah. I don't think I fully get it yet, though, because I have yet to actually beat the game. Like, I've beat the game, but I don't consider it beating the game yet. You know, there's like a...
I've won a run, and that's the extent of it.
And you know what happens when you beat a run? You get like one of the 3 summons like short.
Yeah, and it's not winning the whole game.
I got all 3, and that unlocks the thing. I haven't done that yet, and that's what I'm stuck on.
Yeah, it really just clicked for me when I was doing my silent run, where it was just kind of like, I have to prioritize low-cost cards, and cards that can make me draw my entire deck. And then when I focus on that, I won. And it really just, it clicked.
It just hasn't clicked for me yet, fully.
I think that one run clicked. I don't know if it's going to be the same for the other 2 classes that you start with, so we'll see. Slime Rancher. I've not played a lot of. I think it's fine.
I love Slime Rancher.
Oh my gosh, Slime Rancher.
There is a not insignificant chunk of Slime Rancher that I spent mostly watching Death Note. So take that as you will. I don't have a lot.
Do we ask Jesse the question?
Do you believe in Light Yagami's actions forever and ever?
You did it wrong.
Wait, what? I don't know. I don't watch.
Do you agree with all of Light Yagami's actions forever and ever?
Sure. Yes.
Oh my god.
We get another one.
I don't know what that. I don't watch Death Note.
Maybe you
I like
should.
Light Yagami's
Maybe
the one with the Death Note.
Yeah, what's the title of the show?
Death Note.
Death Note. Would you know who has that?
I don't know. The guy from Death Note.
Light Yagami.
Death Note.
The guy
feel
from
like
Death Note.
I feel
I
like
would
so many.
Sorry?
I was just gonna say, I feel like so many people default to, yes, I agree with Light Yagami's actions forever and ever, rather than saying no, which is the default response even for really someone I know. I would probably, if seriously asked, I would probably default to no.
Well, because
But
you
so
know.
many people just, like, if someone I, like, trust with my life, like, I would probably, there's still a chance I would default to no, just because people could change, but, like, so many people just default to, yes, I agree with this character who I don't know, I agree with their actions forever and ever.
Forever's a long time.
Yeah, it's so funny.
Forever is a bit.
They it's a
I do
little more than
recommend
a day.
watching Death Note though.
Death Note is
It's
genuinely
very
such a
good.
good show.
This was
Like,
something
What is
that
this?
Command
Sneaky
suggested.
Bus.
Yeah. I have played it and it's like, oh yeah, I should put this on. Snaky
Snaky
Bust
Bus
is a
is
very fun
fun.
arcade game.
Yeah.
Be right back. I'm getting jump scared by maybe a child.
Ooh,
Yikes.
maybe a child.
she might be getting jump scared by like a FNAF animatronic.
Oh no, that's not good.
And it's like, is this the ghost of a child, or is it just an AI freaking out?
The counter's up to like 4 or 5. That's how many times I've been bothered.
Anyway, Sneaky Bus.
Snaky Bus. Okay. I think it's a very fun arcade game. I think I would... If I owned it, I would play it more often.
Snaky Bus is interesting.
It is basically just 3D Snake.
Yeah, it's weird. I feel like it's weird. I think the multiplayer isn't that fun. I feel like the game is really weird to control, and the multiplayer is even weirder to control.
Yeah.
I do feel
Beyond
Like,
the
look,
base
no-
concept.
yeah, it doesn't. The thing is, like, its concept is you are a bus, you pick up passengers, you drop them off, your bus gets longer. That's all. That's the concept, and that's all it does, really.
It's 3D Snake.
Which is fine.
And that's just kind of what it is.
Yeah. It's fun for what it is.
Very similar placement to
What's
Peglin for a
next?
very similar reason. My throat hurts. We need to get through these.
Sega All Stars Racing.
Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing. Handling's, like, fine. I think I've probably played a better racing game. Not Borrow, for the record. It's better than
I
Borrow,
can't believe, like, when I
yes.
was, like, going through, like, what's the best versions of, like, games I kind of want? And, like, Sega All Stars Racing, Xbox 360, Transformed, Steam. What?
That's weird. Fun thing is, if
'Cause,
not
like-
for me leaving the family share, I had access to 3 major versions of this game.
Yeah, like, because, like, All Stars Racing, the Xbox 360 version has Banjo-Kazooie and Xbox avatars, and the Wii version only has Mii's. For Transformed, Xbox has avatars, Wii has Mii's, and Steam has, like, 10 characters.
What
Yeah.
the heck? That's dumb.
It's because originally the only exclusive character Steam got was Team Fortress, and then only the Steam version got all the DLC. And by
Dang.
DLC, I mean free updates. There's only one actual DLC in the Steam version, and that's the Yogcast.
But Yogg's
'Cause that goes to
Cast?
charity. Yeah, because it's a charity thing. You buy it,
Wacky.
you donate to charity.
Sonic and Sega
You
All-Stars
don't even know about the
Racing.
Yogg's Cast DLC?
I didn't know they had a DLC in Sonic and Sega Transform.
It was for their charity event. I forgot what it was called, but
And to
Jingle
think,
Jam?
You call
yeah, it was for one of their Jingle Jams. Like, they just have a Transform DLC, and you can buy it, and all proceeds go to charity.
and to think, you
Thanks.
call yourself the biggest Sonic fan in the friend group.
No, I don't. I don't call myself that. Sound Dodger. That's a video game. It's probably very low B. It's kinda whatever if you think about it. I don't know. It's better than Call of Duty.
Than Call of Duty.
Better than Call of... I don't know what that says about the game, but...
It's better than Call of Duty, at least.
Yeah. Sound
Stanley
Dodger...
Parable, not Ultra Deluxe.
I've stopped talking about the games. I have to keep talking about them. Sound Dodger is, rhythm game. In the same way that Just Shapes and Beats is a rhythm game. Where you're avoiding obstacles that are on time to the music. But you aren't. You're just kind of avoiding music. And it's a bullet hell, basically. It's fun. But it doesn't have a lot to it, and I don't think the songs are that good. Stanley Parable. It's interesting. It's an interesting one. I do by far prefer Beginner's Guide, but beyond that, I don't have a lot more to say about it. Stanley Parable is a very clever game. Let's say it goes right here. I think that makes sense.
Wow.
And as for Deluxe, I think I prefer... I mean, the Deluxe is just the original, but more, so I'm just gonna put it there. Oh well, there's not much else to say about it.
Yeah.
Stardew Valley has a very fun icon for what it is.
It's because when Gemma was drawing this portion of the icons, we were doing a thing where if I guessed the game, she'd stop drawing and just write the name of the game on the icon. I saw her select green, and I said Stardew Valley.
And then it was correct.
That's also why Octodad's, like, some of their limbs are miscolored. But we just crow it off. It's just multiplayer mode.
Yeah. That's what that is. There's a few others, like Slime Rancher, where it was like, we were playing Pictionary Telephone.
Yeah, Wolf was describing what was being drawn as I wasn't looking at what was being drawn.
There was another layer
No.
as well.
At Slime Rancher,
Oh, yeah.
it was me explaining it to Silver and Silver explaining it to you.
While
I was playing
Counter-Strike.
Counter-Strike too.
And it took so long to guess Slime Rancher because
That's why there's so many things on it.
The main defining thing of the silver short hair layer of that was just occasional like spikes in like my voice as like I shoot at an enemy.
Stardew Valley might be S.
I was gonna say, like, why are you hovering around B? Like, I thought you would put
Yeah.
some S immediately.
No, it's just that we were talking about this, and I was just like, I need to
okay,
show it on
good.
screen.
I was about to say, if you're going to put it in B, I was gonna
No.
drive over and kill you.
I think Stardew Valley should go into F tier.
I think right here.
You
makes
think it's
sense.
worse than Don't Steal My Christmas, Silver?
I said Gemma thinks that.
Also, you're
No.
wrong. That's not true.
I never said that was true. I just said it.
Stick Fight the game is rounds, except I think it's less fun.
Stick Fight
Yeah.
the game is just eh.
I had
It's
fun
not
with
bad,
it
but,
when
like,
we played it in
I will say-
programming.
Yeah, I had fun with it because I don't use guns. I throw them at people, and it does damage.
I think
I
it
like
is
it for that.
the same fun of rounds, but less fun. I feels more random, and oh my god, the one-person programming has way too good at the game.
Hmm.
Yep. I love the fact they made it so like bigger guns just do more damage because I love picking up a minigun,
Yeah.
pointing at someone, and just throwing it at their face.
This is a very chunky list now. I'm just realizing now. There's so much here. Subnautica.
Oh,
I didn't finish the game, but I got something out of it, I'm sure. It was, the survival aspects are whatever. I played it with survival, and then I was like, I'm tired of the survival. I'm going to explore. It's kind of just scary. I don't know what else to really say about it. The story there is a story, and I appreciate what they do, but not that much.
I'm kind of looking forward to Subnautica 2 because I think it'd be a game that's more fun with friends.
Yeah, if it's multiplayer, for sure.
It is. Subnautica 2's multiplayer. That's
Oh,
its
awesome.
like main draw right now, and I might get it with a friend to play it when it comes out. Jay asked me when the trailer, which I don't know why Jay asked me of all people, but I've never played Subnautica.
I'd be down, but also we have to play like Satisfactory,
Yeah.
Phasmophobia, like just a
I mean,
few
it's
things that
not
are in
out
there.
yet,
It's not out, yeah, but
and also, probably gonna be expensive. Oh, it is this year though, so sometime in the next 12 months, get ready.
keep in mind Deltarune, also in the next 12
Oh my
months.
god, yeah, Deltarune.
Oh yeah, Delta. Oh my god, I'm so
Oh
excited.
my
I
God.
forgot.
So many games, so little time.
This is exciting.
After the Deltarune releases at the very end of the year. you know, we're
I mean, to
still
be
have, like,
fair-
600 games to play through.
Chapter 1 and Chapter 2 came out in the latter half of the year.
I'm hoping it's the first half of the year.
Yeah, there's not that much for them to do.
New worst nightmare.
I hope it's
Don't-
latter half, so we just get 3, 4, and 5 altogether.
They're not going to
Numerous-
do
I
that.
don't-
No,
I don't
they
wanna
are
wait.
absolutely only planning 3 and 4 right now. They're
Yeah,
not doing
if-
5.
Genuinely think waiting to release with 5 is a fool's move.
Why?
We're willing to wait
Because
for only
we
3.
have
We're getting
had-
3 and 4.
We have had nothing for years.
Granted, we've been able to just have the content of 1 and 2
3?
for years, but
Yeah, 3 is basically done. We know it's basically done. Imagine waiting a year when you know it's done.
3 and 4 are both done. They need slight
Yeah.
bug fixing and slight translation, and that's it. There is
Like,
nothing
they
else for
are.
them to do.
Finished games, pretty much. They could be released today.
They would just be slightly not that good for
I
those
would-
reasons.
Hate to wait a year to get the finished games that we know are finished, pretty much. Polishing at least. That would suck.
Polishing at
Yours-
most, actually. That's all that. Unless Toby Fox is just lying.
Why would he lie though?
There is no reason for him to lie. But if you came up with a newsletter, it's just kind of. He's made it very clear that it's just translating and bug fixes, and that's it.
Yeah. Like, I
Everything
think-
else is
and
done.
They, like, just started 5 or something, I think.
No,
they're
they.
in the middle of
Yeah.
development of 5.
They
They've
just
been
started development of
developing
5 for, like, a few months.
Yeah, and, like,
I'm willing
It's
to wait
just-
for 5.
I'm willing to wait for 5 too.
I'm willing to wait for 3 only, and we're getting 3 and 4. And 5, 6,
I-
7 after that, so.
I think just attaching 3 and 4 to 5 for a release is not it's gonna take too
Nah,
long.
Yeah.
And they're done.
So, when you
They're
say
done.
that, I just feel like you're impatient. Sorry.
I have waited years.
New,
We all have. Look,
It-
think
wait,
about it this way.
wait.
Deltarune is going to turn 10 years old in a couple years.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
if
sorry.
we could wait-
It's just the thing that I would rather like have a finished product than like some of the game. You know,
I mean, it's a chapter-based format.
that's just me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I
just
know,
like-
but still.
it's either like I just
Wait,
feel like
Deltarune isn't
sitting
on here.
a-
Wait.
It's not
Wait.
out yet.
Fair,
It's
yeah.
not. It's not out yet.
It's not out. But
Anyways, let's
Portal
get
mods
in
are on
trouble.
here. Or
They
Portal,
released.
fan games.
They released.
Satisfactory. Recently, it's out.
Yeah, it is.
Bird is in early access, famously.
Well, it's
Deltarune,
never going to get out of early
Deltarune isn't
access.
even marked early access. It's marked as coming soon.
As a demo, if anything. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's fair to not put Deltarune on here, though it is longer. I don't know. I would rather us get this done with.
Yeah.
But
If I were to
Next
put
game.
it would be somewhere up here. Alright, next
Yeah,
game, next game.
yeah.
Superliminal, I think the puzzles were a little bit too simple sometimes. They could have fleshed out their mechanics a bit more, but I also like the base concept of Superliminal. That's what I have to say about it. There we go. Where is it going? It's going above the rooms. I don't care. I think it's fine. 3D World. I think it was a bit disappointing on launch, but in retrospect, it's actually a pretty solid game. I would
Okay,
put it
Scott
in.
was.
Scott was.
Yeah, I mean you're right.
I love playing the 3D. I did play the Switch version, which is just like it's just 3D World with Wii U but faster. Like they just did speed up the game.
3D World is
I
a
like
solid
it.
game.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
I
I don't think I can ever go back. If I ever get the Wii U version, I don't think I can ever play it because I'll be too used to the speed of Switch.
Oh yeah, Switch. Everything's faster.
Yeah.
The original Super Mario Bros.
It's not Lost Levels, so I don't think it's bad.
It's not
I
bad,
think-
but it's just kind of.
It's a fun game. I think it's B tier though, because like
What is
it's
it
not
beyond? It's such an
like,
old game.
it's a limited game. You can only have so much. It's a good game, but like it's more so of a like stepping stone for games and super important for that than a
Yeah,
game.
I would only tell you to put it lower.
It's mostly
than
just
Lost
field
Levels.
gaming. That's kind of like why I like it.
Yeah, monumental
If it
for
was,
that.
if it
but
was Lost Levels, I would tell you to put it lower, but that's about it.
Yeah, Lost
I
Levels.
I
is-
did not play Lost Levels. Mario Galaxy,
Good.
very big. Very big. S tier question mark is where I'm currently at right
That's
now.
fair. Yeah, that's a game I need to play.
Super Mario Galaxy is very good. Music's good. Of the 3D games, like the main three, and Odyssey also, but Odyssey doesn't count in my eyes. That's a 4D game if you think about it. Super Mario Galaxy
think
is
about it.
better than the two predecessors by a lot. I like it a lot more.
Yes, I need to play Galaxy. I did like 2 playthroughs of it, getting varying amounts in, but I need to play it again.
Yeah. This is as high as Super Mario Galaxy will go for me.
Alright.
Super Mario Maker
Maker.
1 and 2.
My one complaint. Why do you take off game? Like, they had, like, a no exploit rule, quote-unquote, but, like, considering it's Nintendo, a lot of things they consider as exploit. Like, nope, deleted. Frick you.
Yeah, I still think they're
And then, like,
fun.
the exploits that actually make the game levels impossible, they probably, like, don't take off for, like, a little bit. Like, they care more about, like, some random stuff. I don't understand.
To compare this to Geometry Dash is currently, or at the very least a few months ago, it was currently in a bit of a conflict with clicks between frames and how that impacted leaderboards. And I think I would say the same thing for that as I would say for Super Mario Maker. You have no reason to be moderating this stuff. Your goal is to just have the vessel for everyone else to mess around with, not to micromanage what everyone else is doing. And I think that GD and Super Mario Maker could both just follow this philosophy and be significantly better off. So, for that reason, I'm probably going to put both of them in, like, A, near... Where's I Want to Maker? I think it's better than I Want to... No, it's not.
Yeah.
It's not.
No, I think
Maker
yeah,
one.
I mean,
Maker
I
one.
want to make a powerful level editing.
See, this is the problem. I'll put it right here. I think I'm okay with that. Maker 2,
Maker
however, will go a bit higher. I Want to Maker still. will
A
probably be
lot of
higher.
the free updates made it a lot better.
Yeah.
I think that it's cool.
I think that's
I Want to Maker has a more powerful. You can do more with it, but like, I feel like Mario Maker 2.
To be
I don't
fair,
want to play any of them.
if you're making a troll level in Super Mario Maker 2, you can play with expectations a bit. But I Want to Maker, the expectation is troll levels. Or just like trolly
Yeah.
game design in some way or another. Super Mario Maker 2, I mean, you could really fool people with a lot of the game mechanics.
You could also like make it like you could also like do a troll level on top of a troll level. So like you think that this is gonna happen, like you can mess with them with like expectations a lot with Mario Maker.
I
Yeah,
think
mostly
Super
because it's a
Mario Maker-
pre-established thing.
I find it having more limitations to be like more charming, I guess, because like the really cool things that are made in it are like really impressive. Because like
Impressive
harder
for
to
what you
do.
have.
yeah, I feel like it's more charming for that. I don't know.
We could just put them right next to each other still.
Yeah, that's
Different
fair.
appeals. Super Meat Boy is a fun platformer. Best of all time? I don't know about that one.
I mean,
It's pretty good though.
I haven't gotten into it still.
Hmm.
I played it a bit. Didn't really.
Didn't
We're at the
ride with it,
6 hour
I guess.
mark now.
Yeah, 6 hours. This is more
Whoa.
time than Silver's played Garfield. Or well, Garfield 2004.
This is crazy.
So I've streamed
Wow.
Garfield for 5 hours.
See, your voice is also dying. Mine is also. It's fun.
No, I'm just my throat's just been clogging up for like past 3 hours. That's
Well, yeah, because we've been talking a
Tabletop.
lot. Tabletop?
no. I it's something I ate. That's all.
No. You ate hot chocolate.
Yeah, it would be clogging up a lot more if I did.
Tabletop Simulator arguably would also be a similar case here, except
It's
What?
It's
How do
like
you
every
rank
board
it?
game ever.
It is every board game ever.
That is
I
fair.
guess how well you think it like
How
simulates
well it
things.
does that? I think that there's some improvements that it could make sometimes. It's a little finicky sometimes. Could
a
be
bit
better
jank.
on that front. A little jank. But beyond that, I think it's a very strong multiplayer game. Just pull out. I've had more good experiences with tabletop than Jackbox. I think that's fair to say. Let's put it there for now. Wait, it's not.
Arctic
that
Oh,
time.
can we please speedrun this?
Okay. So,
Just
Tal
like,
Arctic
so
1 is a
they're all gonna
base.
be on the same tier.
They are all
Like,
going in the same
probably.
tier, but we have to figure out where in the same tier.
So I feel like from what I remember, the Arctic games, like as the number goes up, they get better, right? Was that true? or...
Well, for 5 like quality-wise, I think 3 is the worst.
What even
Okay.
are they? I've never heard of these games.
mazes.
They are just
Mazes?
mazes with varying game mechanics.
Just mazes.
Mostly, yeah.
Oh gosh.
Cal
Arctic
Wizard
Wizards.
was the best one, right?
It was the best one.
Like it was. The Cal Wizard went crazy.
Crazy,
Remember
like-
when you
It
played
might
by
go above
comparison.
Agent Awesome.
It does go above HLS.
Cal Wizard like actually had more. Like it was insane watching it.
Alright,
Well,
Talos
we just
1 and 2.
got 7 games, just like that.
Just like that. Alright, Talos 1 and 2. This will be the rest of the stream.
Also, Tal Arctic. Also, like, look how the logos are just Tal Arctic.
Yeah. Let's leave those for the end, actually. I think those, out of everything left, I'm going to talk about the most. So let's leave those for now. Teardown is a pretty solid game. I like the amount of destruction that you can do. I also like the fact that it has so many extra challenges on top of it. And it's just a chill game. I like it a lot. Dare I say, it could be a classic game.
Are we gonna go to hour 7?
Oh my god.
On Talos Principle, maybe. Terraria! Unmodded, I think this is like... See, some people would put it in S. I don't think it gets that high. It is a little grindy in a few aspects.
Yeah, I think looking back, I had fun with my one playthrough I did, but I never want to play Terraria vanilla non-journey mode ever again. It's
a
just
lot.
some aspects of it suck.
And
And
is a-
like, it's a fun game, but like, I
Not that
hate
fun.
mining in it. I hate mining in it. I hate storage. It's. I think
There's
it's
no,
fun.
there's no easy way to do storage.
There is. It's. I like Terraria a lot. I think it's a very fun game, but I think I will not be playing it unmodded.
Terraria is
Ever
probably
again.
S tier for me.
And that
What
it
is
it
one of
makes
my
sense.
favorites.
Terraria could easily go a lot higher, but it's just kind of... I've played too many playthroughs of it that I'm just kind of done.
That's fair.
Mostly for AP, but you know.
Yeah.
Tree Sim 2023. It's better than looking at ducks. Actually, no, it's not. I'm lying. It's like very comparable. Tricky Towers is a decent game.
I assume that for Placid Plastic Duck Simulator, at the very least they had to 3D model the ducks. Tree Simulator 2023, I would completely assume it is entirely stock Unreal.
That's fair. High B for Tricky Towers, probably.
Yeah, Tricky Towers is fun.
Trombone Champ. It's a fun
Trombone
gimmick,
Champ
but
is
beyond that, it's not that fun.
Stupid. It's so stupid. It's not even like playing a trombone.
Is it
That's
better
not...
than Pony Island?
Yeah, it's better than Pony Island.
I don't like Trombone Champ strictly because it's not that similar to playing a trombone.
It's just
It's
you're so
like-
triggered by this.
Like, playing trombone it's not like a, I don't like it for that.
I think I want to put it in the same ballpark as this.
That's fair. I think it's an interesting gimmick, but the sound the trombone makes just sucks.
I think it's pretty funny. Trove
funny,
is
yeah.
gonna go and see somewhere.
I actually watched a video of this recently.
I used to play Trove on the PS4 a lot.
Mm.
Apparently, a lot of the items like were modeled like fan made, and like we would put in the game and all that. Like the way like there's like usernames created on certain items. But that's
Mhm.
like when the game was in its heyday. Like if you play it now, it's like so empty and like
Just like whatever, you
Boring.
know.
it's you're playing a game after it's also an MMO. So like things just like games like this, you kind of can't.
They
play
don't last.
after a certain point. Yeah.
It's better than Mario Party 9 though. Ultimate Chicken Horse, peak. This is really damn good. This is gonna be right up there with like this collection here.
That's
Keep
fair.
talking about the explodes, Bopple Battle, Ultimate Chicken Horse. Yeah, they go together.
Yeah, they make sense. Ultimate Chicken Horse is always something that I'll pull out if there's enough people that have it, because it's always fun. It doesn't
Yeah.
seem like it would be consistently fun because there's some limits here and there, but it's always fun.
It is.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Yeah. Okay, Undertale. Okay, 2 S tiers in a row. We gotta talk about Undertale. It's as we said earlier, we're always gonna notice new things about it, and its story is very concise and very good. It's
Yeah, what is something that I recently found about that I, like probably a lot of people would notice?
what?
And when you're doing the dog couple, right?
Yeah.
The sign right before the fight is warning dog marriage. You know that
Yeah.
sign.
That.
If you
yeah.
interact with the sign again, it just says yes, you read that correctly.
Also, beyond that, if we want to... I mean, we're not really judging mods, but if you want to talk about the community for Undertale and how many cool fan games they have, if we were to
Yeah.
rank just fan games that also exist, it would go above Inscription. But Undertale's awesome. I know that, like, some people say it's overrated sometimes, but I think it is really good.
It is really good. I think I like it less because of Deltarune's existence, and Deltarune
Yeah.
is just better.
I
That's
was gonna say,
true.
like,
The problem with Undertale is I can't recommend it to people if they already know about Undertale.
Yeah, I didn't get to.
And the thing
play
is,
it. I
everyone
watched
knows
it
about
play
Undertale.
through.
I physically can't recommend it to anyone.
Yeah,
me,
Yeah.
Deltarune doesn't have the problem as much. Like,
for me, then, like, with Undertale, like, I've said this many times before, I would much rather replay Deltarune than replay Undertale,
You're
which
right.
is a little funny, considering Undertale is pretty well known as the game with a bunch of endings that you can just keep replaying. But, like,
yeah, it's
I would rather play
And also, like I said
Deltarune.
earlier, I always just find new stuff in Undertale every time. Like, there is boundless things I believe I have no idea about.
Deltarune would probably go in number 3 or number 2 if I did include it. Even now.
I just
It's also not a
I
finished game.
didn't
So.
play Undertale for myself for the first time. I watched a playthrough years ago.
Same, but I
Uh,
definitely got a lot of the vibes still.
Yeah, it is. You still do get a lot of the vibes, but it just, for me personally, I think I have a lesser opinion of Undertale than most people.
If you don't
Yeah.
play it blind, a lot of the impact's gone. Is the unfortunate part.
Deltarune
Yeah.
is my favorite one. I love Deltarune.
The music is still very impactful
if for some
sometimes, though.
reason anyone does not know anything about Undertale, play it.
Play it right now. Don't worry about the fact that
Yeah.
Undertale music is playing right now. Don't mind that part. It's not anything. It's actually
I've
not
put-
important.
I've played a lot of Undertale mostly because the stupid no-hit challenge I tried doing and then failed at Omega Flowey.
Like I have never played Undertale normally because I've watched someone play it, but I have played it a bit because of Archipelago.
The first
So I
time
do
playing it
like
was
that
amazing.
station.
Okay, the unfinished swan. It's interesting, and I'll give it that. But I don't know. It's
Is
very
this game like What Remains of Edith Finch?
yeah, same devs.
Okay.
So I don't know. I prefer What Remains of Edith Finch of the two there. So that definitely dictates my thoughts on it. Hex has a better. I like Hex more.
Is it better than Pony Island?
Barely. I think that's where it's gonna stay. Is this just the general? It's just Uno. I think this is.
It's just
Is
Uno.
that Is that the Ubisoft part?
Wait, it's
Is that
Ubisoft
something-
Uno.
Ubisoft Uno.
Why would you boot that up when Tabletop Simulator exists?
Convenience. of
I guess, yeah, you can play with
You
AI.
have to launch Uplay.
I mean, that's true.
What do you mean convenience? It's
True.
faster to launch Tabletop Simulator.
Also, there's the some of the DLC they have mechanics that really don't work in tabletop.
That's fair. Yeah,
I think it's
just
better
think,
than
like,
Hammerwatch.
I wouldn't know. I watched a guy combine a bunch of Uno versions, and they had to go over Ubisoft Uno.
Right back.
Alright, VR chat is better Rec Room.
Yeah, I think we had fun with it when we played.
Yeah,
The
consistently.
people in public lobbies can ruin it, but I
Besides
think it's
that-
overall fun. It's
Yeah.
very fun, and people get very creative.
Yeah, like I like VR chat, and like again, I understand public lobbies really do suck sometimes, but also like I have just had some fun experiences interacting with people in public lobbies. 2 examples off the top of my head. That one guy who spoke in like the gruff detective voice.
Son of
And-
Eternity.
Yeah, him.
Yeah,
And,
he was great.
Yeah, and from my VR chat video, the cigarette guy. Both
Yeah.
of
What
those.
about the Joe Biden one?
Joe Biden one was like, let me try. The Joe Biden one was mostly like, I think that the best part about the Joe Biden one was just the fact that his avatar was Joe Biden. That's the best thing about it, because I was just able to like get a joke off of the fact that it was Joe Biden.
Yeah.
Those few times we played VR chat were a lot of fun. I like remember Jesus.
Yeah, Jesus was also great.
Jesus Sans.
Yeah.
That lobby in general was awesome.
That
I
was
think-
a really nice lobby.
Personally, for me, the good experiences I've had with people on VR chat, for me, they outweigh the bad experiences.
Yeah.
Just because, like,
I've just had a few too many bad experiences, I think.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's fair.
Completely fair. Some of
Yeah.
them. Oh my god.
Some of them are
It's
like
just.
awful.
Yeah.
yeah, VR, yeah, like, I've had probably, like, I've seen some pretty terrible, like, experience, like, I've had some, like, pretty terrible experiences on VR chat, but I think that just the fun of, like, the good experiences, for me, they outweigh that.
Web
through
fishing.
lobby sucks, though. Web
Okay, I'll say,
fishing. I played
Out of
it once.
I'm a public lobby hopper. I've only had one bad lobby ever.
It's
Yeah.
very
Really.
wholesome, yeah. I mean,
Also, they recently just added an update. That like they added like I haven't played it yet, but they added like the new higher bait type, more upgrades. They also made it so there's more guitar pages now. Hell yeah!
There's
Ooh.
also lobby tags now. You
mm.
can tag your lobby with things.
Web fishing, I've gotten more philosophical than I have with most people I've ever most people I've ever met. So that's big for me. But I don't know. It's not gonna, it's not beating a bunch of these.
The one time we played web fishing was pretty fun. The exact thing happened that you said, Gemma, where I finally buy web fishing, play it once, and never again, though.
Yeah,
It's kind of like I haven't played it because I have like a lot of stuff to do, but like I think like this game is like one game I'm just gonna boot up like every now and again.
Yeah.
Like, this is the game. This is it.
This is the classic. I also think this icon for it is my favorite out of all of them. This is a damn good icon.
Yeah. Can we have like full size view of it?
I mean I can pull up the image. Where is it in my folder of goodies?
I guess you put no mic.
You probably
It's,
already know.
it's 100 by 100, so it's not gonna be appearing that much, but
I was gonna say, you probably already know this, but you could, but if you want to display it on stream as well, you can open image files in browser.
oh yeah.
Like if you just drag and drop it from your file explorer, then.
There we go.
Look at this. It looks
It's
good.
such a good drawing.
I like it.
Anyway, we were here and we were here too. If I recall correctly, the first game was better. Depends
I
on who
only
you're
played
with.
the first game.
It's a
No, it
fun
was
short
fun.
thing.
I like We Were Here.
Yeah.
I think
Wasn't amazing, but I liked the concept.
none of the puzzles are bad.
No,
But
all
I
the
just feel
puzzles are
like-
fine.
I feel
I
like,
wish the in-game mic
I don't
worked
know.
so it actually helps sound like we're on the radio, but
Yeah, I think it makes sense here.
yeah, that's fair. It's fun.
As for We Were Here too, I think this is gonna go lower. Dare I say it, like right here.
alright.
Like I did not like the
Whoa.
puzzles in that game as much at all.
I didn't play it, so I don't know.
Ah,
And I'm losing access to my We Were
What
Here.
remains of Edith Finch?
So
this game was a lot of fun, mostly because like I was in VC with Silver and I just played the whole thing. Also, I like the story that it has. The plot is everyone dies because they are predisposed to believing they'll die.
Should you be? How much of the story should you reveal?
That's all I'm gonna reveal, just that snippet.
Got it.
Reveal. It's pretty much the moral of the game. I like it quite a bit. I think it'll go in A somewhere. I still think about it from time to time.
I thought it was good, and also strangely
Alright,
similar to
here's
Hello
the-
Neighbor.
Strangely,
Here's the
yeah.
question: is this a Wii Fit Plus, or Wii Fit U?
It says plus.
Okay, I can't read.
Oh, yeah. Is it on stream proper? Let me... Yeah.
It might be on stream. I'm viewing through Discord stream.
Oh, yeah, but that says plus. I mean, it is a classic, but I don't know how
The-
much
the
I would really
minigames are
give
fun.
it credit. Yeah, minigames are fun. Wii Fit Plus is better than Call of Duty World War II. I don't think those are comparable at all.
Nope.
It's better than Pony Island, though. You know what? I think that's a fair placement. We Were Here too, despite having worse... Like, I still like it, though.
How many games do we have left?
Not that many. We're very close.
Wipeout. Which Wipeout the game is this?
Wipeout in the Zone. Connect for Xbox 360.
Okay.
I think it's better than these two, though. In fact, I think it's better than the concept of Uno.
Is that the one I have? Hold on.
I think it's quite fun, even if it's Connect. Connect, like, this is peak Connect
It is
game right here.
not the
Low
one I
C.
have. I think I have Creating Crash. One of the characters you can unlock is a stick figure.
See, if that was on here, that might be a bit higher.
Now, Creating Crash isn't a Connect required game, but you can play it with Connect.
This is Connect required. Interesting. Witness is one that I could talk about for a while, but I don't think I will.
I like it, I don't like it.
I have a love-hate relationship with The Witness. As much as
Doesn't
there's things I
everyone
really like
who
about it,
plays The
there's things I
Witness-
don't like about it.
I think everyone that plays The Witness has a love-hate relationship with The Witness.
It's like, sometimes it wants to be the most pompous and clever game ever, and then other times it is. I think this is just the ultimate insult to The Witness, and I think I want to put it there.
Where did it?
Wizard
Where did it
101.
go?
It's right below
Under the
Looker.
Looker.
Wizard 101. I have a lot of nostalgia for the game, but I think it's just a generic MMO at the end of the day. But
They
just
sell
trying to
gift
win the
cards
the card
at
battle is
grocery
interesting.
store.
card battle's interesting, yeah.
Alright.
The one thing I know about Wizard 101 is that I could buy gift cards at Walmart.
I do feel like it has a bit more substance than Trove at the right now.
Yeah, they keep updating.
I don't
the
know.
game.
I don't know I don't know if it had more substance than Trove in Trove's heyday and Wizard 101's heyday, but as of
Trove was
right
awesome in
now,
its heyday.
the experience now, I feel like it has a bit more substance than Trove.
I don't know if I don't know much about Wizards 101 other than I'm pretty sure that on like Disney XD, then there were ads for it all the time.
Yeah, no, I absolutely.
Oh yeah.
I remember. Just think about it this way: you could play FNAF World. You don't have to play with. You don't have to settle for less. Worms Revolution. I like Worms.
Its multiplayer is a bit limited. I would like rather play like a different. I would rather get like one of the more recent Worms games that's not limited on the multiplayer end of it. But Revolution's still fine. It's still good.
I
It's
love
still
the
good.
Worms games
It still
so
works.
much.
Okay, Talos Principle. Okay,
Oh,
the rest of the stream. Talos,
Talos
Principle.
Principle 1
Okay.
is one of the 2 games I've played that I like breaking, and I don't think it ruins the experience at all.
Talos Principle is so interesting because you have a mix of. This is not Portal per se, but it has very similarly balanced puzzles to Portal, and it's not as robust, of course, but I really get the vibes of this and Portal. Like, they're very similar in my mind. And with Portal, it's very play-tested. If you break it, you're like going out of bounds doing shenanigans. But in Talos, it's very easy and encouraged to break the game. And I love the ways that they do this. And Talos 2 also has the same thing, a little limited here and there. But, for instance, there was, I've been playing the DLC of 2, and I completed half of one of the collections of DLC by just smuggling one item out. And I just got to beat most of the puzzles.
I love item smuggling. It's my favorite.
Item smuggling is my favorite game mechanic. And they let you! And they expect you to. And I love that. I love so much that they let you do this stuff. So, Talos 1, I think, has a tighter and better story than 2. Because I tried to compare this to Command, where it's like, Portal 1 is more about being isolated and not having other people to bounce back on. You know, Talos 1 and Portal 1 are similar to this. Ignore the DLC of 1, which is not that. Talos Principle 2 is like, there's a full-on civilization setup, and in Portal 2, there's slightly more characters. But that's how I like comparing them that way. I think Talos Principle 2 has too concrete of like, it's either this side or this side on a lot of issues, and it doesn't need to be that way. It tries its best to have a more balanced view on a lot of the philosophy, but it ends up just being one or the other. Whereas in Talos 1, it's a variety of answers that all end up with some degree of an interesting response and an interesting commentary to be had. As well as just like, it's an unclear, like, if you really got what you wanted out of Talos 1's ending. Like, do you think this is the right move at the end of the day? Also, Talos has, like, very comprehensive lore that I really like. I'm rambling because, like, no one else here has played both Talos
Yeah, I
games.
was going to add, but I was going to let you finish. But like,
Yeah.
I'm going to add to like the Talos 1 with the Portal Isolation comparison. I do feel like the isolation part of Talos 1 a lot more than I did before the 1.
Yeah.
That's probably just me.
It's mostly because in Portal you're supposed to get the vibes on the environment, but with Talos they're reminding you very often that there is no one else there. Or if they are, it's long gone, and you don't know anything.
It's also not reminding you in your face. There's just like the the terminal, like the AI there, all of that.
Yeah,
Kinda
it's
adds
reminding
to it.
you in a less subtle way, but still very subtly, where you go to terminals and there's a bunch of old records of things, and you just have to interpret what that means. I like what Talos 1 represents, and I think Talos 2 is a worthy sequel, but I just don't think the story's as strong. Talos 2, my main gripe was that it didn't fully utilize every game mechanic, but as Gabriel predicted, they added a DLC and it's awesome. I love the DLC for Talos 2. It gives you a good variety because they split it up into 3 areas. One of them is focused on a new game mechanic that's utilizing existing game mechanics. Very janky, but I like it. The second area is generally just, here's harder puzzles with the same game mechanics. And the third one is, these are super hard, and you have to save this for last. Like, you have to do every other Talos thing before you're ready for this. And I like it a lot. It's scaled very well for the Talos 2 DLC. Talos 1 DLC similarly is very good. It just has hard puzzles and more stuff to think about in terms of Talos. With that being said, I think both of these are in contention for S tier for me. I think they're really good. It's I
think the real winners here are the Serious Sam devs.
Honestly, yeah. The Serious Sam devs just did a good job. I don't know what else to say.
Wait, what?
You didn't know?
No, what?
Yeah, they're the same devs.
Talos 1 is in the Serious Sam engine.
Isn't that crazy?
Wait. Oh my god.
Yeah. I've mentioned it offhandedly to you multiple times.
Yeah, Talos Principle 1 uses the Serious Engine 4.
And actually, Serious Sam is, like, referenced in that game quite a bit. I don't know. I love Talos. I highly recommend the series.
I don't know why they're remaking it.
Because, like, the first half of the trailer, I was like, well, there's no point to this. And then the second half is like, we're adding new content, we're adding an editor. It's also more well-optimized, allegedly. So, stuff like that is like, yeah, I'm excited for it.
I get that, but, like, why not add an editor on top existing game?
Oh, is it a new engine, though?
New engine, yeah.
Unreal.
Yeah.
Unreal? Yeah, that'd be a reason.
That's also a big reason, yeah. I understand and respect
I feel like
it.
I like the art style of the like original a lot better though. It's like I understand the Talos remake a bit more than the Brothers remake. I do not understand why they remade Brothers like, at all.
You're right though. I prefer the art style of Talos 1 to Talos 2. Talos 2 stuff just feels a little plastic sometimes.
Yeah, and I believe like in like the Talos remake, I believe they're going for the art style of Talos 2. I think.
Yeah, Talos 2 clarifies a lot of things very well, but I think the fun of Talos is that you have to kind of get dirty a little bit. You have to cheat the puzzles. There's a lot of fun in that. Alright, well the tier list is done.
Whoa.
It's big. There's so much here.
You want to save or download?
It took like 6 hours.
It took so long.
Wait, do you need to make a watermark tier? Or... Looks like it auto-adjusts around it, actually.
Yeah, it does.
I didn't know that.
Okay, download this image. Alright, well now I have an image to show all my friends, so that if they ask for my video game opinions, I just direct them to this image.
And they'll have
That's
to
good.
understand all the pictures.
You know, like, what does this mean? There's so much here. Amori got number 1, which I absolutely expected going into this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the B tier is mostly where it falls apart, and I'm like, I might have to go look at this again. Here and there. I love how S tier is and how A tier is, as well as D and F. B and C is where I'm mostly like, I'm not sure. What do you mean
like, B
ranking?
and C is like both kind of the alright tier.
Yeah, it's like
just kind of,
okay. It's a little bit weirder to deal with, but I think that was a lot of good talking. I'm done though for like several days. I'm glad we're not doing the awards tomorrow. In retrospect,
I didn't expect you to take 6 hours because I still have mine for just this year.
That's true. I thought it would take way less time. We had a lot more to say about a lot of these than I thought. Also,
You know,
it's
at one
200
point-
games.
When you first mentioned doing this, I know, like, you said that, like, maybe we'd have time for me to play New Vegas afterwards. No.
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 Not at all true.
Alright, so how do we end
Maybe
the stream?
tomorrow.